written from me to you, a bullhorn right out of the blue, a bullet right into your brain, in bullet points that will explain. I'm bulldozing the bullshit now. Those bullies say that I'm a cow. They're gonna find the bulwark raised. Best believe it's my final phase. Blue, the color of the sky today. Blue, the tears I'm gonna cry today. Blue, it's horrible to think about. Blue, it's terrible, it gives me gout. Blue, I'm miserable and I know why. Blue, it's visible that I might cry. Blue, impossible yet true somehow. Blue, guess he's the bull and I'm the cow. Blue, oh blue.
Curses! Felt it again! I'll get you next time, casino!
Broken Free sponsored by Polymarket, but it was only going to last like a week.
No, that was something that happened. Oh my gosh, that's super. What is that? Water, vegetable juice, fruit juice, 100%. Black tea, green tea, natural flavors, vitamin C. It seems like a much better alternative if you have to drink. I have to drink. I do like V8 and like a Bloody Mary, but no. Oh my gosh, that happened. But it's non-GMO, gluten-free, no artificial colors, no sugar added. I get anxiety, and like it makes me like, I don't know, I have to drink. Damn, they're so good. Having even more anxiety because so I have to be careful. I have to be careful with. It definitely helps. Having even more.
How's it going, guys? Today we have the trial of Chrissie Mayr. She knew, she lied, and Mel cried. It's been one of the worst weeks for Jeremy. It hasn't blown over yet. And we got a lot of stuff to cover today. Not on Friday Night Tights, question mark? We're going to find out tonight. And if there's time, I feel like we're going to be here for like 6, 7, 8 hours, because I also want to go through the June the King documentary, but it's a long one, but it's so interesting. When you learn about how Jeremy killed his fish and then raised his, like, the super chat goal is like $100 for the fish funeral. No one donates. But he also pissed on his fucking dogs. What kind of person pisses on their dogs? That's some degenerate behavior. We also have one more lazy shell thing, actually. Like, this just came out a couple hours ago. Melanie Mac rules for thee, not for me, while defending the quartering live. Let's take a look at this, eh?
That you are not to associate, don't associate at all, with anyone who claims to be a believer yet indulges in sexual sin.
So I love Melanie, but I like my boobs 2 scoops full.
Meanwhile, at the Ren Fair.
Hey, baby. There's a couple hundred people watching right now.
I love some of the details that are in here with these, like, not yellow flash, lazy shell stuff. You got the normal banter award. This is just normal stuff that all guys do, chat.
You want me to put a baby in your belly? You know she DTF. She got kids.
Or is greedy.
I have about $10,000 in Pokemon shit to open up.
Or
I think this comes up in the June the King documentary. He's opening Pokemon cards, and he gets, like, a Charizard. He calls it fucking Charmander. Fake gamer alert. Holy shit. I know the card is in Japanese, so we can't read it. You know, fun fact, though, the Japanese Charizard is called Rizodon. But, oh, man, there's just so much crashing out and seeding this week. Someone said he's called him a fake gamer, so he started posting his his Steam profile of like how much he's played Claret Obscure and Expedition 34 and everything. It's so crazy.
Is abusive.
I don't have a problem with e-collars.
What?
He
have
shocks
three German
dogs.
Shepherds, and I have used them in training in the past.
Or is a drunkard.
I don't give a shit about being drunk. Once you get into the 2-day hangover phase,
What?
I mean, you're pounding.
That's a lot of
As a heavy
hangovers.
drinker myself, that's at an impressive level of drunk.
That's pretty intense. Oh,
kind
you're
of
drinking
nuts.
fucking 3 days in a row, buddy?
Is this why he's living for the weekend? The 2-day hangover, is that Monday, Tuesday? That would explain his shows, which are bad. Oh my goodness. Like, I think his kicks, no, sorry, not the kick stream, the Twitch stream he tried doing, he had 5 people watching, which is still, you know, I guess it's a little bit better than his kick ones, but it's rough out there.
Holy.
Time for a little drinking pool. Cheers, genitals.
Or cheats people.
We are not a dropship outlet. We're a real coffee company.
Like, I don't even like to look into these kind of things whenever it's like Jeremy. Like, okay, like that's my bro. Like, it's just like, I don't care.
All right. Go Lazy Shell TV. Go subscribe to the man. This is very, very funny stuff. I love to see it. All right. All right. So what should we get into first? Well, let's go back a bit because we are on live on YouTube and Kick. Make sure you hit the like button on YouTube. Make sure you spam those bee emojis on Kick because the Kick-based bee economy is crazy. They literally give you more money if you spam bees in the chat. We also have some new emojis over there, so it's also a good place to follow just in case because we get people have been getting taken down today. I heard that Undead Chronic got his channel deleted after talking about Chrissie Mayr and Melanie Mac. Some rough stuff over there. All right. So we've got some miscellaneous tweets. Queefs? Question mark? Sorry, it's the morning, guys. I have to wake up now. It's almost lunchtime here. All right. So Yeet, who is kind of posts about like live streams and drama and stuff on Twitter, posted that Chaotic Era newsletters most viewed political YouTube channels in April. Some notables. You see here that you've got like Asmongold at 7, Fox News at #1. You've got TheQuartering down at number 40. And this is just based off most view. TheQuartering says, I destroyed Hassan Piker. How was that even possible? LOL. Thanks, everyone, though. Smiley face. He's not mad, chat. Now, this is despite the fact that close to 90% of all of his views come from stolen short content. That's the only thing that has him on this list. Also, the controversy, I suppose. But the idea that he has no idea about this, it's just whoopsie daisies, just did it by accident. Complete fabrication. Liar. Dirty, filthy liar. Yes, it's the smiley face of totally not mad. All right, what we got next? Let's see. Oh, no. Trump releases the UFO files on TheQuartering Live. He had 76 watching on YouTube. Your 2 million subscriber YouTuber, sir. Can't even get over 100. Actually, we'll maybe this is unfair. Let's actually see the real numbers because maybe this is just a nasty screenshot that's been taken out of context. So we go over to Playboard, which for some reason is set to Korean today, but that's fine. You can see here the stream. The stream peaked. TheQuartering stream peaked at 231 viewers. Holy shit. 231 viewers. How long did this stream go for? This is after 40 minutes. We've just begun the show, and we've already got 300 on YouTube. How many got on Kick? We're up to, what, 64 on Kick? We'll probably get more on Kick than Jeremy got on YouTube today. But you know the funniest thing about this is that his super chats for the day on YouTube, he got, oh my goodness, that intro is so cringe. $5. I'm not sure that's going to pay the bills, Jeremy. How many Funko Pops can you buy with $5? Aren't those worth? Aren't you going to have to do 20 more live streams to afford one of your vinyl pieces of crap? I got to tell you, I really hate Funko Pops. But I mean, if you have like one Funko Pop, okay, that's fine. But I hate seeing those like stacked boxes of Funko Pops in people's backgrounds. That like drives me nuts. But Jeremy's just a complete parody. All right. Now, we did check this out on the exclusive Kick stream. That's right. We do have exclusive streams on Kick. So if you're not subscribed there, you want to check this out. But this is really good. This is by the FLTering Kino Casino Clipperverse. And it shows you the Jeremy Seed session. So we'll give a bit of a recap while we warm up. And then we'll get into the Chrissie Mayr stuff. And there's actually some really interesting stuff that Camelot dropped over the last couple of days. Not quite over the weekend. The weekend's just starting over here at Saturday. But I'm actually shocked at some of the stuff that I heard in reaction to the Chrissie Mayr Cope/Sweep stream. But we'll warm up with a bit of cheers first. So we'll see what this is. This is coming back from his week off, his glorious week off.
I'm not sure that the doubling down thing is great. All she should do is apologize. Well, here's the thing. As somebody who is, dealing with online psychos right now.
Just online psychos. Like, this is the thing is, and I'm going to be paraphrasing some of Camelot's quotes here. It's not just drama. It's not just online psychos. Quartering and his team and people that just enjoy flagging are literally taking away people's livelihoods. Flake, the editor of the Kino Casino, again, his channel's not back yet. That's $10,000 a month he's losing. Now, of course, the Casino boys did pony up and create a new ability for him to earn money, which is great. Fantastic, not leaving him out to dry. But that's still a massive amount of income that's been taken away from a man that has a newborn baby, something that Jeremy would know nothing about because he's 40 plus and he's got no kids. But they're 2 more weeks, trust the plan, and they'll be right along.
Unfortunately, apologizing actually won't make them stop. They don't want an apology. They want control over your life. They want to feel...
Mr. Quartering, can you please stop taking pictures of women and children at the Renaissance Fair and putting your phone over your shoulder so you can I guess it's down top. Down top was, I was going to say upskirt, but it's the same thing, but from above. Please don't do that. Please stop taking pictures of the milfy milkers or whatever. It's like, no, you're trying to control me. You're trying to put me in a box. No, we just be normal in public. Why can't you be normal?
The fact of the matter is they have no real power in their own lives. And so they want to feel like they can control something, control someone else.
This sounds a lot like Jeremy. He has no power in his own household because his wife's out with Grape Jelly Man. So he's got to try and exert some power online, taking down people's channels. Now, we did talk about this a little bit, but the theory, and I've received emails that kind of say this is the case. The theory is that Jeremy, because he spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on YouTube advertising, he has access to a YouTube advertiser rep, which allows you to have greater abilities to flag people down. Because if it's just like me versus someone else, right? It's like a person, it's interpersonal drama. They probably won't do anything. But if it's like Coke or Pepsi saying these people are hurting my business, can you please look into it? It elevates these complaints. And that's what the running theory for Jeremy's ability to take people down is.
There is the truth of it is she never should have apologized because she meant what she said anyway. Right? Terminally online weirdos will just a reminder. Now I am terminally online and I am a weirdo. That's fine. I'll take that. Okay. I mean, I called Chrissie Mayr terminally online, but she's also terminally online. Okay. It's our word. We can say it. Jeremy said he was going to take a weekend away from the internet. See you Monday, winky face. He then spent 6, 7, 8 hours, 6, 7, just sweeping the comments and hiding the replies. It's the funniest thing if you go to any quartering post and you just look at the hidden replies. There's like a complete massacre of comments that have been hidden. And some very funny ones, by the way. And he's continuing to hide replies on that thread because he just did it for Yellow Flash like 2 days ago. Well, I guess the post was 2 days ago, but he did it yesterday. Not leave you alone if you apologize. They'll say, oh, just apologize. Just apologize. All I want is an apology. They won't leave you alone.
It's not about the apology, though. Apology is just an acknowledgement of the fact that you're going to change your actions. You're going to try and, restore some of what you took from somebody. If you're just going to say, I'm sorry, they continue to be a complete flaggot, then it doesn't mean anything.
How long have these psychopaths been ruining a guy's life like Darkside Phil? Some poor guy.
How long have you been ruining people's lives? Like 8 thoughts? All the channels are being flagged down. The Kino Casino clip channel. There's there's a list of 14 channels, I think, that has been taken down, or at least received strikes. And I'll get into one of the biggest ones in a second. Once we get past the opening.
Do streams to a couple hundred people, and they have
streams to a couple hundred people.
Ruined his life. How many times do you think they told him, "Oh, you should just apologize"? This woman should not have apologized. She should have just went online and doubled down because that's what she did anyway. Yes, the goalposts keep moving. That's exactly right. Oh, you apologize? Well, you didn't apologize how I liked it. You didn't apologize for this thing.
Why is this in a live stream, by the way? It's like, you got your boomers that you've convinced you've done nothing wrong, and it's just like Karen leftist blue sky people coming in to Rumble to bot down their comments, because they literally believe this. This is how dented they are, and you have to be dented to follow the Quartering's content. But then you just start seething out and bringing a light, like putting a lantern over all their shit so everyone knows that something's wrong. Like, we've got some of the comments, and they're really funny. And they're kind of exposing their belly and showing their weakness here, because the Reddit, sorry, not the Reddit, but it's basically Reddit, the Rumble boomers, they seethe and they rage when you downvote their comments. And they're going to tell you that, like, well, no, it just helps with the interactivity. This is true on YouTube. Like, if you downvote a YouTube stream, it definitely does absolutely fucking nothing. In fact, it helps, because it's just like 1 point, essentially. It's 1 point of interaction. That's why I say, like, say hi on the stream. Let me know where you're from. You know, spam those bees. Anytime you add some interactivity, it helps the stream on YouTube and Kick. On Rumble, though, it works like Reddit. That's why I called it Reddit before, because when you downvote stuff, it hides it. It deboosts you in the algorithm. And that's why Quartering's off the front page. He can't even make the top 50 at this point. And furthermore, comments are auto hidden if they receive too many downvotes on Rumble. So these people are fucking mad. And this does make a difference.
You apologize, but I don't think you meant it. You don't give these losers any control over your life. They think that they have control, right? They think that you're mad. They think, ooh, I got a couple dislikes on the video. That's going to epically destroy him.
You can tell how he's not mad by his voice.
Doesn't matter. Dislikes on a Rumble video don't matter.
Yes, they do.
It's not making it rank any less.
Then why is he off the front page? Why can't he get into the top 50 if that's true?
It's pointless.
And by the way, like, if it was actually helping Jeremy, you wouldn't tell people about this, right? Like, if I was like, oh no, the YouTube likes, they're just deranking my video, I wouldn't actually tell you that, because they would be in my benefit to not reveal this sort of thing. Jeremy's just exposing everything that makes him mad and everything that's affecting his channel.
So you just laugh at these retards. That's how you deal with them. They really, really, really want to think they matter, but they don't.
Cope sip.
Oh, look at it. He addressed us. Oh, just a crumb of attention. That's all I wanted. I waited 2 hours for a crumb of attention. I mean, dude, how pathetic are you?
How fucking bad is this dude?
2 hours you wait. 2 hours you wait for a crumb of attention. Like, what are you doing in your life?
This is the funniest thing too, because he's basically saying that watching his stream is absolutely pointless and you're wasting your life, which is true if you are watching it. But I mean, I think the people that are like creating Rumble accounts and going over there and like trolling Jeremy with the orange memes and like their names like Weekend Enjoyer like 65 or something like that, they're actually getting like the best entertainment value, because they're spending no money, they're making you seethe, and they're getting this great return on investment. And by the way, one of the things, like, Jeremy's like, oh, it doesn't affect my channel, it doesn't affect my channel. It absolutely does. This is one of the biggest reasons it does affect his channel, because platforms are moving away from clicks and you know, just like those sort of metrics on their platforms, because like you can just spam clicks on a video or like, you know, open it for 5 seconds. It doesn't mean anything. So one of the most important metrics on platforms these days is watch time duration and session time. So basically, if you go to YouTube and you watch one video and then you leave the platform, that video gets a low score. Like, it's basically like you search for like how to fix your fucking toilet because Jeremy came over like somehow. If you go to that video, you watch how to fix the toilet, you leave the platform, that video doesn't get as much attention because people weren't spending a long time on YouTube. Now, if you go to YouTube and spend like 2 hours watching YouTube content, any of those videos in that session time are ones that keep you on the platform. That's what they like. So what is Rumble saying? The signals that Rumble is getting is people are creating accounts. They watch one Jeremy stream. They get deleted. Since that account's deleted, they create another account. But Rumble doesn't know that. They just know that that account saw Jeremy's stream and never returned to Rumble. So all the signals that are being sent to Rumble is that if you watch Jeremy's stream, you will never return to the platform. Not great. Not great for Jeremy.
Go on. Like, go do something. Like, fucking go do something with your life. You have no effect on my viewership. You have no effect on the money I make. In fact,
then how come you made $5 on your YouTube stream? Oh no, it's so fucking bad, bros. So bad.
You make me more money. You have no effect on the videos I do or any of this stuff. Like, it is. I
mean, it's literally affected the video right now because Jeremy's seething during one of his live streams, which is making a worse experience for his audience.
So weird.
Is it funny and weird?
You don't matter. It is sad. Your existence is pointless. The fact that you stay and watch means I get paid money when I do ad reads. You understand that, right? I make more money when you're here. It's so weird. That's the problem.
All right, we got a bit of a cut here. You're dead air, Jer, sir.
All right, so I got one more.
Checking your phone and messaging. And did you hear the way he slammed down the phone, by the way? He like sent an angry message to his Jannies to start sweeping it the fuck up. And then he slams down his phone.
Topic. Yeah, hate watching a show is weird. Doing it like once in a while, I think is fine. Like, I think everyone can indulge in that. But like, dude.
How does he know that these people aren't just like rotating shifts? Like maybe they are just watching one watching one stream a week or something. He doesn't know because he's banning everybody, right?
We're weeks in.
There's like, by the way, we have like the Jeralizer, which analyzes all of Jeremy's content. And funnily enough, I think Warski suggested that Jeremy's using the Jeralizer to take down his own content because a lot of Jeremy's videos are being removed and hidden and privated because he's trying to cover up the coffee scam that Luther Morgan exposed. So it would be very funny if Jeremy's actually going into the Jeralizer and searching for whenever he mentions coffee around coffee, and then he takes down those videos in particular. It doesn't matter. It's all archived, which is very funny. But like we have the Jeralizer. We now have the Jeremy ban scanner, and it tells you how many people are getting banned. It's like 300 accounts per stream. And I think it's an average of about 3 bans or 3 to 6 bans per minute. It's kind of crazy.
We're weeks in and you're still here? Like, Jesus, dude. Go out and...
Imagine having this much of a goldfish brain. That like, oh, it happened 2 weeks ago. I destroyed someone's livelihood 2 weeks ago. Let's just ignore that. Oh, you just... I robbed a Walmart 2 weeks ago. Like, you're still going to put this on my permanent record? What are you talking about? That's not how it works. It's not stopping Jeremy because you haven't changed. It's continuing to happen. And not only that, more things are coming to light because if Jeremy had just ignored the casino, if he just said just like, funny, they called me a caca, whatever, then it would have all gone away. They would be covering DSP or iDubbbz or something now. But now everyone's going through your insane backlog of cringe and they're posting new things daily and you're seeding about it daily. So the content keeps remaining to be fresh. I'm surprised we've done this many streams. I thought they would be gone like honestly, I thought it would be gone weeks ago too. But there's like, surely there's no more milk in this udder. Well, I was wrong again. Every time I say that, just more stuff comes out.
And touch grass. Like, it is so weird.
It's weird.
But anyway.
Any hoozles.
Another topic here. It's like people like, he's wearing makeup. That's how pathetic they've gotten. I'm not wearing, you know why I have dark under my eyes? It's because it's called, Google what is a shadow. Look, like here, okay. There's no like
he's
these
freaking out.
So weird.
Their face though, the weird face. It's funny and weird, Jeremy. Like, I don't know. Do you guys think he's wearing makeup? Press 1 if you think he's wearing makeup. Press 2 if you think that no, he's not. That Melanie Mac is the one that's caked up on their show, not Jeremy. The fact that you're referencing it clearly shows how upset he is. And it's not shadows, by the way, because he tilts his head backwards. And you can see that there's no shadows under his eyes. He has no, like, there is ways you can do lighting to hide these bags under your eyes. But Jeremy's been complaining about these bags for like a solid decade. There's no amount of sleep that can fix these eyes, Jeremy. The only thing that can fix it is leaving the internet and stopping drinking. That's what's going to do it.
Like, look how dark his eyes are. It's because I'm wearing a ball cap inside. Like, you understand.
He's wearing a bald cap. Like, he tilts up here. You can see the shadow of his forehead. There's no shadow on his eyes currently, and you can still see these raccoon eyes. He's Tanuki maxed. You can just see how much it affects him. Otherwise, he wouldn't be referencing it. Also, there's a fun detail here. People are saying that like he bought a new hoodie and cap because everyone was saying he was so brown coated that he was like phasing into this background to look like a UPS delivery man. And now he's got all this bright gear. I'm not sure he wants to have a light top, by the way. This is going to be covered in like meatball sub stains and everything very soon. He's Sanpaku eyes. That's right.
Understand how shadows work, right? It's so weird.
I understand how shadows work. Wait, can I show this? I understand how shadows work. You mean like this? This is how shadows work. This is the classic meme from a long time ago that I was looking for, where it's like, what annoys me is that I dress better than most of these flaggots running around out there, but these douchebags still get the women. Took this a while back. Some goober lame ass shorts high school kid with a cutie 314. I guess you could be an asshole and get these women these days. You can see here. This is the classic shadow from the old meme. Here's the Jeremy shadow from the Renaissance. Oh, this is not from Renaissance Fair. This is from the Gen Con stream. That I do know how shadows work, Jeremy. By the way, there's some really funny shadows in this stream. It's probably not worth watching. There's a couple moments that are good in it though, but there's like you can actually see his cargo short shadow with the pockets full. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Weird. Like I literally saw one of these retards tweet that I'm wearing makeup on my eyes because I'm totally affected by this. Like what?
How would he see this tweet if he's off the internet? He said he was taking a digital detox. He claims in one of his streams that he's no longer logged into his Twitter while he's on a screen share showing his logged in Twitter. Doesn't sound like a digital detox to me.
Like what? He's worried about the dark circles comments we make. Oh, he's wearing makeup.
Yes, because you posted a tweet that said, I need to go sleep because I've got these dark circles under my eyes. This is like 3 days ago.
The reality, fact check, no, nobody cares. Bet you want to take your hat off? I've taken my hat off before. What are you talking about?
Take it off now. Take it off right now, Baldy.
It'd be fine if you were, but they want to. Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, I'll tell you what. You go to like anywhere like the Blaze or any of these, like they want to put makeup on you. Even when I was on Crowder, they're like, "Do you want to put powder on your face or something like that?" Like, no. They're like, "Oh, you won't look so shiny on camera." I'm like, what?
He's greasy.
No. And then I did look shiny on camera, so I should have probably taken the powder.
It sounds like you took the advice to start wearing makeup.
Like, you go to hair and makeup before you go on any one of their shows. Like,
why would Jeremy go to hair though? He just goes to makeup. There's no hair under there, yeah.
Hair and makeup. Like, I'm good. I don't like.
I think this is one of my funniest details actually about Jeremy is that he used to shill for this like hair regrowth like serum or some shit. He's like, it just works. I just started using it. It just works. And then he's like talking about years later, it's like, oh, that shit didn't work and I'm balder than ever.
I'm a 43-year-old married man. You think I give a shit? Like I
thought he was like 48. He's 43. Wait a second, Jeremy. No. Is this what I'm going to look like in about 3 years?
Where did you get that hat? Amazon, I think. Amazon, I believe. I don't know if Crowder wears makeup. I don't know. I'm saying I was offered it when I was there. Maybe they're like, hey, he needs it.
I mean, yeah, he does. They couldn't do anything about the smell, but the smell doesn't come through YouTube. But they're just like, bruh, can we just get a bit of makeup on you? You just look terrible.
Maybe like
I challenge you to find one good photo of Jeremy. It doesn't exist.
He needs it. I can't say I saw Crowder in the makeup chair.
Like from when he started his YouTube, obviously. Like maybe the high school photos, okay, whatever.
Not confirm. What's his beef with Crowder? I don't have it. What are you talking about? I have no beef with Crowder.
This data is honestly insane.
Right.
She's just seething at the chat.
Here, I got this. Here's another like interesting kind of sad story.
All right, that's the end of the clip there. Oh, that was a fun one. I had to go back and check that out. That was a lot of fun. All right, we got some. Just look at this fucking pause. Wait, is this from Jeremy's video? I haven't actually seen this. The YouTube apocalypse gets worse. We might take a look at this to see how bad it gets. I wonder if there's any fun comments here. The oranges, Jeremy. What are they for? Flags multiple channels that talk badly about him. Complains about YouTube getting worse. Lol. All right, we might check this one out. But we'll read some chats first, eh? We'll leave this up though because this is a very, very funny pause. It's like every frame is honestly a painting when it comes to Jeremy. All right. Before the stream came, the beginning of the stream, Nico, 17 months says, how was your weekend? Well, it's just starting and it's very good so far because, everyone's in chat. We're having a good time. Jamie Moodley, member for 21 months, says, long stream, board on the bus from Seoul. Let's fucking go. That's a long trip, by the way, from Incheon to Seoul. I've done that a couple of times. Musician with 5 says, do you think he realizes that this is now never going away? It's never going away. He's just going to be known now as the YouTube flagget because he flags everybody. Like it's escaped containment completely. Like I was watching, who was saying it? Someone was like, somebody flagged clavicular and then someone reposted saying Jeremy can't keep getting away with it or Jeremy does it again. It's just like, that's his legacy now. If anyone gets flagged, if anyone gets taken down, it's Jeremy's doing. Whether it is or not, it's the meme now. That's what he stands for. This is what he is. The free speech advocate that flags people. And Celtic Lighting with a 20 says, Here's to your adding to the coverage of the quartering nonsense. He set off a chain reaction with his Don Corleone threats. I would be furious if this fool did this to me. Hey, look, it could happen to anybody. He's like, he can't be stopped. Also, we got a couple of kicks. We got Agent Oranges for, that's a funny name, says, with a 500 kick, says, Chrissie Mayr is sweeping. She's unfunny. Christopher Hitchens was right. Chrissie Mayr is perhaps one of the least funny comedians I've ever seen. I've seen very few of her comments and her shows. We're going to be taking a look at it a bit tonight. But, like, she tried to lean into the meme as, like, what are the oranges for? Then she explained what the oranges were for. Like, wow, comedian explaining the joke, the funniest thing ever. And also a conspiracy of everything. Just sent a yap. How's everyone's weekend going so far? Suffer, Jeremy. Suffer with a 2,000 kicks. You dropping stuff over there? All right, let's get back into it. Should we go into this Jeremy one thing first? Oh, here's a funny one, by the way. So Jeremy was talking about this tweet, says men are nearly twice as likely as women to be living with their parents in the current financial climate per Fortune. Jeremy responds, trying to make it about men and women. Hold on, let me just hide this. There we go. Says it's called warm, wet hole privilege, saying that because women get the pussy pass, that they get to get a cheaper accommodation. Flash responded to this saying it's called warm, wet hole privilege. Very, very funny. Very funny tweet by old Flash over there. All right, let's take a little look at this. We might not do the whole video because Jeremy is boring as fuck, but we'll see what he says about the YouTube adpocalypse or apocalypse point 2.
Jeremy here from TheQuartering, and things seem to be getting worse and worse in terms of the.
Oh, we got to put those ceiling cats on. Like these were reserved for Nick, but Jeremy looks around so much. He actually is doing the ceiling cat thing.
Creator sphere going on YouTube. On one hand, the mass purge of inauthentic or AI slop channels, I think is a good thing.
He thinks it's a good thing that these people are being purged. When he's stealing their content and reposting it, oh, I bet every guy would love to have this secret fort, plays 3-minute slot video of a plane being buried. And it's like, we put a plane simulator in the plane so you can play while you're playing. Holy shit. He is the slop. That's the thing. There is nothing of value on his channel because all he does is steal and all he does is read other people's articles, which is just a form of stealing.
The problem is they're using too loose of specifics, too loose of a rule set, and it seems like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of channels that are in fact not AI slop are getting caught up in the mess, and it's getting really hard to keep up with just who, you know, it seems like a lot of these people are able to get restored upon.
It seems like it's pretty hard to keep up with how many channels YouTube is banning and how many channels Jeremy's taking down. Who's going to win the war there, chat?
On you know, complaining on X, which unfortunately is the only way you can seem to get attention. One user posted that 35 million subscribers have been affected, an estimated $10 million in annual creator revenue vanishing. 35 million subscribers is kind of the baseline of the channels. Now, this is a report, something.
I mean, it is a very dangerous time to be a YouTuber. And specifically to be between the 10,000 to 100,000 range, because you used to have a YouTube rep at 100,000, but getting from 20,000 to 100,000 was kind of like the danger period, where if you get like deleted, you don't have enough pull with YouTube or with on Twitter to actually get your channel restored. There's a lot of people doing the good work, like trying to get the channels back. I think I remember seeing Tug posting a lot about stuff like that. Obviously, like Nerdrotic and Geeks and Gamers, a lot of creators are banding together because this is affecting people's lives. And even if it's not their livelihood, maybe it's a fun hobby. Or maybe it's just their old videos from when they were like, I don't know, just doing creative random things in college. Those channels are getting taken down. And those records just don't exist anyway, because a lot of people just use YouTube as like a hosting service for like old videos that nobody watches. And that's fine. But like that's just like into the ether. It's just disappeared. And Jeremy's just a part of this though. Like, we have to fight both the AI taking down channels, and now we have to fight Jeremy, who's actively doing it.
Like, there's, 30 million YouTube channels have been deleted or demonetized. It's not true. I don't know where that's coming from, but there is a problem. So let's start with first.
I think the numbers that I've heard is it's about 300,000 AI channels that were taken down, and about 100,000 channels caught in the crossfire, which is quite a lot of fuck money and channels.
This Roberto Blake writes, there's no evidence that 30 million YouTube channels have been deleted or demonetized over the past few weeks. People need to stop spreading that misinformation and narrative cope to further whatever agenda they have.
You know what's crazy is that TheQuartering only has one tweet here, one notification. Now, if you have any kind of pull on Twitter, if you just don't check your tweets for a few minutes, this goes up to like 20 and then it just stays at 20. The only way to get it down from 20 is to check your notifications, which means that he's actively checking his notifications, but he's totally off Twitter, guys.
Further, a non-trivial amount of channels. Yes, millions are always deleted from YouTube every year.
All right. I think that's about the extent that we need to see this. I'm just going to skip through the video quickly to see if he starts coping about himself.
I 1000% support.
Let's have a quick look. Then we'll get into the more.
I asked Grok to make his best estimate.
Grok, is this true? All right, let's see what he asked Grok.
Creators have been demonetized? Of course not. I asked Grok to make its best estimate. He said, and it says, in my best estimation, several thousand YouTube channels have been demonetized or had monetization suspended.
This is your content, sir. Grok, is this true? What do we need Jeremy for? What does he actually add to this conversation? He doesn't care about channels being taken down because he's taking channels down himself. You can ask, why can't I just ask Grok myself? He doesn't even present this in an interesting way. He just reads whatever Grok says. The most reputable form of information, definitely from Grok. All right, let's go. I'll check one more time, Sam, to see if
AI automation channels. I don't care about that. You see a lot of these people. I got hit with inauthentic content on my big channel, 40K from December, most likely gone, frowny face. Channel is doing 240K real-time views. Recent video had 200K, another, but it was AI slop.
Wait, Jeremy's in no position. He's in no fucking position to criticize this guy for AI slop, okay? Like, if you don't like the AI slop, that's fine. It doesn't matter. Jeremy's just looking at this dude. He's like, this guy didn't make anything worthwhile. He's only making $8,000 a month and it's now being demonetized. Wish I could get that sort of money on YouTube with my $5 super chats. Holy shit. They just know, you know, Melanie, Mac, Jeremy, they just know that everyone's talking about this, so they have to try and talk about it. All right. Let's go to this segment, a return of the mac and cheese, the highest effort poster on the Kiwi Farms. We got the purple one, new member. And the purple one also gifted a 10 for the goal. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Big support early into this, what may be a 5, 6, 7 hour stream. Okay, chap. All right. So, return of the mac and cheese. He said, as predicted, the Disney adult video is now gone after failing to hit 10,000 views after several hours. So this is something that Jeremy used to do. Jeremy used to delete videos that were underperforming to make it look like his videos were like this high effort content stuff that advertisers just had to get an ad read on. This is how he made all of his money. He's basically been scamming his entire life. And now he's scamming by buying views on YouTube, and anything that doesn't perform well is getting deleted. But the threshold for what's getting deleted is now lower and lower and lower. It used to be 30,000 videos. 30,000 views would be a deleted video. Now that's his best video of the week, okay? So Jeremy left up 2 videos that are still under 20,000 views at over 10 hours live. This just shows how desperate he is to get any videos that was on a trajectory for 50,000 views. It was quickly deleted, not even a few months ago. However, at this point, sometimes that would mean that deleting over half of his videos. Look at the threshold for poorly performing videos. It's plummeting. Holy shit. Very, very bad. It's not looking good. Not looking good at all, chat. That's very funny, though. Look at these thumbnails, by the way. These Jeremy thumbnails are so terrible. This is back when Luke and Hannah Claire was on the team. I mean, Hannah Claire did return. There was a really funny name for Hannah Claire someone came up with. I'm trying to remember it off the top of my head. I don't remember. Shit, well, it was like Hannah Sweep Brumelo, I think it was. That's pretty good. Look, anyone that's done like photo editing knows this is when you dial up the you dial down the clarity and you dial up the noise reduction to try and smooth out the imperfections, but you can still see the raccoon eyes. Very good. All right. Brittany Venti, who now has an orange in her name, says TheQuartering now has 10 viewers on Twitch. Oh, wait. Actually, she's lying. I should have known. She's a woman. She's lying. He has 11. I guess Brittany Venti isn't counting herself as a person. But you can clearly see it's 11, not 10. But I guess she clicked off this photo. After an hour streaming on Twitch, he has 10 viewers. How sad. We got Manny over on Kick says, with 1,000 kicks a packet up, he says, what's the likelihood Jer Bear would get PDF tagged in a Disney park for stalking? Probably pretty high. But he can't afford to go to Disneyland. That's an expensive thing that only Disney adults can afford. Also, Winter Soldier sent a hype. All right, we have another special announcement. Return of the King Cobra. DSP On Thursday night, he's returned to long-form reacting for the first time since 2024. This is the big one I got requests for today, so I should be a hype. Join me on DSP Reacts. So this is the funniest thing, is DSP has been trolled by all of the dents or the detractors in his chat. And they're trying to force him that he can't react to this because it's not positive, it's toxic content. But you got even DSP is returning to dunk on Jeremy Hambly. All right. Now, we got some interesting ones from Camelot here, but I think we'll go into this a little bit later. Let's see. So here we have the Jeremy flag count is at 14. Well, there's actually 12 on this list, but there's been 2 more added with Undead Chronic and another one who escapes me at the moment. Here's a Jeremy seething about video games. 9 hours on Crimson Desert is the intro. LOL. Herder. Show me you play video games. Shows that I do. It's not enough hours. This is why you don't bother engaging. I don't know when I will learn. Well, he's never going to fucking learn. Sorry, I don't have enough hours playing video games at 43 while running a household, marriage, business, and YouTube. First of all, the YouTube is all stolen content. That's a no. Business? Question mark? What business? It's all white label dropship nonsense. Marriage? Question mark? Adam's got that covered already, Jeremy. While running a household, I think, is the biggest lie. What does Jeremy do in the household? He doesn't even build his IKEA furniture. His wife does that for him. This is the biggest, like, he takes the dogs out to, like, I'm not even joking. And eventually, in 2 hours' time, when we get to the June the King documentary, which is going to take another 6 hours to get through that in itself, he says that the only thing he really does in the house is he takes the dogs out to piss. And his wife got fed up with him because he would take the dogs out to piss, and then while the dog's taking a piss, he's like, well, I may as well take a piss. This is a 100% true story. Jeremy said he takes his dogs out to take a piss, and while they're on their lead and they're pissing, he takes a piss at the same time. And it's a race, because if he finishes pissing, you know, the dog won't do anything weird. But then if the dog finishes pissing and he's still pissing, the dog will come over and see, oh, what's Jeremy up to? What's Jeremy up to? And then he has to, like, fend the dog away while he's pissing with his other hand. And then he ends his story with saying, yes, I have pissed on my dogs. So he's a dog pisser. I'm not even making that up. It sounds so ridiculous to say, but it's the truth. All right, we got a couple of the downvotes, which is kind of fun from thing. Let's see here. Weird. This is from Rumble. So they're exposing what actually makes them mad. Weird. Kind of weird that all the comments on his videos this weekend were downvoted for no reason. Look at the JBP video. Comments showing support for him. They were all downvoted to comment hell. That's right. They're in comment hell over on Jeremy's streams. The cuckering is a poots pamper. Yeah, buddy. Kino Cassini's high quality content always. Whoa, yeah. This got 31 likes. Only one person downvoted. The one Janny sweeped up. All right, let's go to the next one. Do the retarded incels lurking on here in the comments realize that downvotes actually help Jeremy with his engagement metrics? They don't. They don't. These are all hidden comments you had to click on to see. That's because the downvote. This guy got, what, 3 upvotes and 19 downvotes. Or have all the hot pocket toxins completely destroyed their cognitive ability? They're definitely burnt. The whole situation being both is good for both this and Kino's channel. Well, it's been good for Kino's channel. It hasn't been good for Jeremy. In fact, it may be the worst thing that's ever happened to his channel. As far as I can tell, since it's all been free advertising and everyone loves drama. All right, let's see. A lot of Karens. So Joe Man 77, a lot of Karens in the comment section downvoting good comments. Typical Karens. Had to mention it twice. Good Karens. Typical Karens. Hey, stop it. Thank you. Sorry, my corner person is distracting me. What's up with all the downvotes? Candace Simps, his so-called fight with other YouTube channels, and those that pile on because what is happening in his personal life. Bots. I'm going to say it's bots. Like, imagine the brain that you have to think that there's a Jeremy, Kino Cassini's paying for bots to go through and leave one downvote on this guy's comment. By the way, the Rebel has these funny emojis where it's like tells you what they've done for the channel. So this person's verified paying on Rumble. He's also a whale. I'm not even kidding you. They have like whale emojis on Rumble if you've paid a bunch of fucking money. You can see here that the Jeremy, he got, this is only the beginning, by the way. 300 upvotes, 400, almost 500 downvotes. This went up to like 1,500. It's not good over there. The quartering mod. You can see, look at this guy's badges in the meme war veteran. He's got verified. He's a mod. He's a castle. I don't know what the castle is. He's a rook. I don't know what that is. The golden whale. He's gifted over $1,000. I'm tempted to enable sub-only chat. Well, what happened is Jeremy enabled 3-day subscriber mode chat. So you had to be subscribed for 3 days if you wanted to see any of this content. So this guy, in response to the like people looking for people to do to downvote for nothing to do, losers. They're just losers looking for people to do, looking for something to do. 23 downvotes, no likes. Oops, that's going to be for later. That's going to be for later. All right. So before we get into the Chrissie Mayr segment, there was a couple of interesting things that Camelot has mentioned on his stream. By the way, Camelot 331 on both YouTube and Kick. The man is going to talk about how he's on his last leg on YouTube. Like, unironically, he is 1 strike away from being removed. And I got to give him credit for that. Like, that takes some balls to stream when you're 1 strike away. He's received 3 strikes now on YouTube. Well, I guess it's like, yeah, it's 3 because you get 1 strike as a warning, but it's just the first strike. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you're just gone. You're deleted from YouTube. But this is an interesting one because we're gonna have to decide, chat, who's stronger? Is it the Bruluminati or the Puluminati versus the Zuluminati in the Ricada sphere? Camelot let this interesting comment go. Let's have a look.
Even Nick Ricada shat on him in a tweet.
Even Nick Ricada went against the quartering. By the way, the very funny screenshot we've got here: 223 people watching and $15 in super chats.
Which then Nick Brett immediately deleted for some reason.
So Nick Ricada, he was shitting on the quartering, and then he received a shower call, and he's like, "You better delete that fucking tweet, Nick. Be ashamed if something happened to you." So it was up there for like 2 seconds.
Now, look, I've talked to Nick about it because I was kind of frustrated, that it was deleted. I was like, why the fuck did you delete that, brother?
Why did he delete it, chat? Is the Puluminati this powerful? Or is it Coffee Brain Coffee, the Bruluminati? I don't know. What do you think's more powerful? The Zuluminati, which is like the Minnesota cabal of like zoo participants that like apparently can get Nick to never face any consequences for his actions, or the Puluminati, the Jeremy team. It's kind of crazy. 1 for zoo, 2 for poo. All right, that's just the one clip I wanted to play there. But there's a new one here where not Jeremy. This is from Star Wars Girls channel, and this was the Jack show. So I guess it's like a collaborative stream where Camelot talks about the strikes that he's received from talking about this. So like, he's actually putting his money where his mouth is. And I've got to respect, like, big props, honestly, for going on and talking about it when he's received 3 strikes already for this Jeremy stuff.
Flagging a channel thinks it's fair, where everyone that has ever even remotely thought about flagging a channel thinks it's okay now. So
yeah, this is very true. Because I'm kind of just cutting into the middle of a conversation, but like he's saying, like, whether or not Jeremy is flagging these personally or not, he's created the entire environment where everyone's doing this now. Like, people that like are mad at channels like the Kino Casino or Alyssa Clips, they're taking this opportunity to take people out under fire. This is the new landscape. And I talked about this as well. I said, like, when the first person that launches a nuke in the nuclear war, then everyone starts launching nukes. And then you've just got a radioactive landscape where nobody can survive except cockroaches like Jeremy.
Then 14 other strikings has happened. I am currently
14.
And because I haven't really been publicly talking about it, I talked about my first strike. I am currently 1 strike away from my channel being deleted right now.
Camelot's entire YouTube channel is holding on by a fucking thread. He's received 3 strikes. 3 strikes since talking about Jeremy. Like, I got 1. Now, I did get it removed, obviously. And I applaud YouTube for finally coming to the right conclusion on that. But this man's on his 3rd strike. 1 more, and his entire Camelcast channel is gone. Oh, I see Camelot in the chat. He's raiding us. Very based, Camelot. We're talking about some of your stuff today. He's fighting the good fight. He cares so much about this, he's going to risk his even home and livelihood to talk about the quartering.
Every time I fucking talk about anything like this, it gets just randomly flagged for nudity or something.
So that's why he's here talking about it.
Yeah. So like, it's exactly. So
are you off of YouTube for a while right now?
No, I basically
going.
Yeah, I'm still going.
Dude, you can't fuck around, man. Just chill. Just build your Rumble, man.
I'm building
90 days, right?
Yeah, 90 days. Yep, I'm building Kick right now, and Kick's been really great for me. But
Kick is a lot of, honestly, like, I feel like the better chat experiences over on Kick. We've got the bee emojis. Oh, I forgot to put the comments back on. There we go, so we can see all the bees. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, Jeremy is pretty much it almost seems like his connections that he flexes might be roughly somewhat true for some reason. Now, all these channels have been struck. All these channels are getting hit. All of them are losing money. And it's a real thing that's happening. Like if my channel goes down, I might lose my house. Now, people keep referring to this as some little drama. It's not a little drama. This is
a really good point he's about to make. It's not a bit like people are like, oh, it's just drama. Just ignore the drama. It's just, oh, you're just a drama whore. No, it's like, it's people's livelihoods on the line.
He's actively trying to kill people that disagree with him. Like, for lack of a better word, he's trying to kill
if you take away a man's livelihood, you're trying to kill him.
My life is under attack.
Yes. So that's what I'm saying. And like my whole issue with the Chrissie Mayr thing is I'll fucking love Chrissie. Like I was racing in Phoenix last year.
All right, that's about the extent of that. Which actually brings us nicely into the Chrissie Mayr segment. We got the Daily Bugle here, or the Bugle Daily. You got the quartering drumming for the last few months. Chrissie Mayr, she's just oblivious. She's just oblivious. How could this happen? Now, Chrissie Mayr decided, if you're unaware what's happened, we'll go through some of the clips. It's pretty funny, honestly. Oh wait, maybe I should just play the orange clip that I've got for this. Where is this clip here? Is it this one? Oh, come on now. So Chrissie Mayr decided to invite Melanie Mac on in this time. It's just a total coincidence, by the way. Just a total coincidence. Let's see some oranges in the chat. This is the orange compilation. It's so funny. This gets a bit loud, though. All right. I guess I'll just leave this playing while I talk about it because it goes on for a solid minute of orange posting. Basically, Chrissie Mayr decided to invite Melanie Mac on to talk about religion or something. I don't believe that. I think she invited Melanie Mac on, but she knew this was a hot topic, and Chrissie could then all pretend to not know what's going about. Or like, whoa, what's this? What's happening? I don't know what's happening. Like, this is just like nonsense, right? Like, is it just like some creative drama? There's a lot of fucking oranges. Like, when you actually watch the entire clip, it is fucking crazy. I think the most disingenuous thing that she did, though, is that when anyone sent a super chat in to, maybe address the situation or ask Melanie Mac a question, Chrissie would answer the question for her and completely sweep everything the fuck up. She didn't give Melanie a single chance to actually stand on her own words. It was pathetic. And then afterwards, she kind of seethed and raged and said, like, oh, well, I don't know what's happening. I never saw any of this. It's a bold-faced lie. Absolutely a lie, because do I not have this here? All right. So Chrissie, in response, this is Chrissie Mayr's response to the drama.
Hello, welcome to another episode of Night Mayor. Thank you guys for tuning in. We have a fabulous guest today in studio. But before I bring her on, I have to just say a quick something. I have to acknowledge the stream I had last night. I had on my friend Melanie Mac. I had her on to talk about my recent conversion to Catholicism. And
I don't believe this. I mean, is she a Catholic? Sure, I believe that. But like, well, I'm just going to, I just want to talk about Melanie Mac about religion. She seems like a pretty reasonable person. Like, there are so many people you could talk to about, but she just happened to choose this one person. This has been going on for 2 weeks. And like, Chrissie Mayr is as terminally online as I am. There is no possible way that she couldn't have known about this, because this has been trending every single fucking day for 2 weeks on Twitter, as well as just being talked about. Every channel that talks about this sort of stuff has been covering it.
I was like, let's talk about faith and your marriage. And to be honest, I was not up to date on all of the quartering drama, and
she wasn't up to date. Just let's remember this statement.
This to me is like, and trust me, I've spent most of the day, hours on the phone with different friends who've been filling me in on everything I should have known weeks ago. I talked to Venti for about an hour. I talked to Nina, Infinity. I talked to a bunch of friends, and it is so much worse than I realized. And it was my job.
I don't believe this. They say, "Oh no, I just found out about it."
As an interviewer to kind of hold myself to a higher standard, and I should have known the full extent of all this drama, and I didn't. So now I understand why everybody feels the way they do. But our dear guest tonight is not aware of this drama.
All right. So then she talks about how the guest tonight doesn't know anything about it, so we're just not going to talk about it. Now, I believe that Camelot invited her onto her show. Now, maybe Camelot, if he's still around in the chat, he can bring some light to what is going on here. She dodged it. She totally dodged it. She did say, like, well, I'm going to be on Friday Night Tights later in the week. We're going to see how that turns out in just a second. Now, while she says she has no idea about this, I posted 2 weeks. Well, I posted this yesterday, but 2 weeks ago, Chrissie Mayr was in a stream by Camelot. The stream's title was "TheQuartering finally comes after me" on X, and this is just after TheQuartering posted the "lol, it's okay to stalk women at the Renaissance Fair" thing.
For me, I'm just
You
having
can
a good
see
time.
here.
You calm down.
So Camelot's streaming.
I'm not letting you come on my
He's
show
doing his thing. My boy, Camelot.
and start yelling racial slurs so I get my channel banned. Okay, sorry, we're not doing that. But you know, he wanted to come on my show and like fight me. I'm like, bro, fuck off. You can get. This is a serious show, Jeremy. Come on.
The serious of shows.
Come on. He said, "Hello, mama," today.
Chrissie Mayr in the chat as a moderator 2 weeks ago. I don't know. Oh, there's nothing going on. It's just a big coincidence. Now, like, furthermore, Chrissie Mayr. This is the trial of Chrissie Mayr. Okay, so that's strike one. That's strike one. She's on one. Second of all, during the Chrissie Mayr stream, people are asking to bring Brittany Venti on because Brittany Venti obviously knows a lot about this stuff. She's been on the Simpcast many a times. I think maybe she's a permanent member, but friends with Chrissie Mayr as well. Chrissie Mayr was saying, we'll invite Brittany on. Of course we'll invite Brittany on. But she needs to message me first. She kept checking her phone. Like, I can't see any messages from Brittany. Brittany Venti had to go to the casino chat and says, for the record, I did DM Chrissy and even texted, etc. So that's DMs and texting. I am super tired, but I still did opt to go on. So she lied again. That's strike two, Chrissy. That's strike two. Not looking so good. She's a liar. So I don't believe for a second that Chrissy was like, oh, this is just oopsie daisies. Let me just count the super chats or oranges, question mark. Oh, dear. Chrissy, say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. All right, this is kind of a fun one. Oops, come on now. Work.
Always.
So good, Jeremy. D-Day Cobra decided to make a few references to Chrissie Mayr.
He's looking out for the peeps in the chat because, in case you didn't know, the chat is the single most important part of any live stream, and you always respect the chat.
Based chat. Can I ask the base chat to like the stream? We're at almost 700 viewers on YouTube, 200 likes. Can we get this up to 300 at least? 400, of course, is the magic goal where it sends out to YouTube, everyone. I promise I won't ask for likes after this like shill, okay? But based chat, let's fucking go. On Kick, can we get some fucking bees? Camelot hosted us with 115 viewers. We've almost got more people on both Kick and YouTube than Jeremy had in his entire week of streaming on YouTube. It's crazy. Look at those fucking bees fly. It's bee-based economy. I love it. I love to see it. All right. Thank you very much.
You always respect what the chat is saying. You don't disrespect the chat. You don't lie to the chat. You don't dismiss the chat.
Like, trying to lie to the chat is one of the stupidest things you can do because, like, imagine you have it like most people start off with, like, you know, 1 viewer or 2 viewers and you get up to 10 and then you get up to 50, then 100, then maybe 500, maybe 1,000 if you're lucky and you make it, you break it, right? The idea that you'll outsmart 1 in 10 people, maybe pretty good odds. You know, the average person's maybe not that smart. But when you have like more than 100 people in the chat, you're going to pretend that you're smarter than 100 people, just 100 random people. You get 500, 1,000 people in your chat. You're the smartest fucking person. No. There are so many people out there that are smarter than you that if you have more than 10, 15 people, there's going to be one guy that just happens to know something esoteric, or he has the time to look something up, or they'll just be more intelligent than you and they can form a better argument than you. Then when you get hundreds of people and you're like, well, I could just bamboozle them. This 1,000 people that don't know shit. Doesn't work like that. People, especially when you challenge people, if you lie to them and you're being like obtuse like Chrissy was, then they're going to look for every dirty piece of laundry they can find on you to prove you wrong. It's a challenge. Like, you don't challenge the internet. Like, that's the stupidest fucking thing you can do. What are you going to do? Stab me? Says Stab Man. Oh, is this working? Come on now.
Chat. Hail to the people. Thank you, Stormbreaker. I appreciate it. Beat Force says Mel got destroyed last night in Chrissy's stream by the chat. I'm not even sure what you guys are talking about. I'm just gonna pretend that I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just gonna spend 2 hours taking your money and pretending I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, this is like the most infuriating thing, really, is that she was just doing this. In my opinion, she was doing this to farm chats, because it's like, if you ignore the chat and then only read the paid chats, it's like, wow, could somebody explain this? Oh no, the chat's broken. Could somebody send $20 to see if it's working? It's just like, It's just disrespectful.
That's what I'm going to do right now. Okay. So I'm just going to pretend that I am oblivious. I'm just going to pretend I want you guys just to keep sending me money. And so I could say, what are you guys talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about. You mean there's drama?
Wait, is this actually true? Jeremy has been banned from the Renaissance Fair. Justin, can you send me a link to this on either Twitter, Discord, or email? I need to verify this. This is very funny if true. He's banned. He's not going to be able to stalk wenches. He's not going to get his bucket of rum. He's not going to be able to sexualize children at the Renaissance Fair. Very based. Big Renaissance Fair W.
TheQuartering, and he's apparently flagging channels. Oh, the oranges? What are the oranges for? How was my weekend? Well, why are you guys asking that? My weekend was great. I don't know what you were talking about. The most embarrassing thing I have seen in a long time. My goodness. So that was bad. And if you didn't pick up on the opening of my stream.
By the way, this is the third strike for Chrissy. I already mentioned it, but she says, after the stream, she's like, can somebody post the oranges video? I'm trying my hardest to get caught up. I'm just trying to catch up. Now that I've seen it, the oranges are clearly there because of the citrus acidity cuts through the richness, tenderizes fibers, and adds a bright glaze. Thank you for explaining the joke. I love it when my jokesters, my comedians just decide to explain jokes to me because I'm too stupid to understand myself. Very, very funny, Chrissy. Very, very funny.
This is what I was talking about. You always respect the chat. You never dismiss them, and you don't play stupid because the chat will always win. All right? Chat will always win. That was an absolute
big chat W
last night to a level that I have not seen in a long time. And I got to call it like I see it. Absolutely ridiculous and unacceptable in every way possible. But yeah, that was something else, man.
All right. This is breaking news as of 3 minutes ago. I'm going to repost this. Hold on a second. I'm just going to there we go. All right. All right. I'll bring this up for you. So this is from Camelot's Twitter. So let's see. TheQuartering has been banned from all Renaissance fairs in both the future and the past. Okay. They're hot diggity damn. So stream standard. Jeremy Hambly, TheQuartering, has been banned from the Renaissance Fair from the viral video where he was making vulgar remarks about female attendees. Hey, look, this is my video. Where he's like saying, like, we have kids here, really. Like people could hear him doing this. But nobody's going to question. Nobody's going to press him because he's like a 6'5" or something and 400 pounds, okay? Nobody wants to start a fucking scene with fucking Hodor, who's like salivating at the mouth at the face of like MILFs. So let's see. Jeremy Hambly has been permanently, this is from Bristol Friends apparently. Jeremy Hambly has been permanently banned from entering the Bristol Renaissance Fair and or Renaissance Fair entertainment production venues in any capacity. We take the safety and well-being of every guest with utmost seriousness. His actions have caused direct harm to the sense of security and dignity of our community. We will not tolerate it under any circumstances. Let's fucking go, Renaissance Fair W. It's like, oh, it's just everybody fucking does it. It's just fucking normal behavior. Like, what are you, terminally online weirdos? Why'd you touch grass? We had to ban Jeremy because of he's threatening the sense of security and dignity. Holy fucking shit. Suffer, Jeremy. Oh my goodness. Just when you think there's no more fucking milk left from the udders of this cow, old reliable comes back again. Oh my goodness. What an absolute win. Can we get some B's in the chat? Can we get some ones in the chat? Or F's? Like, if you're on YouTube, spam those F's. If you're on Kick, spam those B's. I love my B's. I think I'll try and stop talking about the B's, but I love it when you combine the emojis on on Kick. So if you actually, Camelot's viewers have the muscly arms, you can make the muscly bee. Or like with my chat, you can make Sean eat the nuggets. It's great.
When the whole chat says we want Venti, literally there was a point in the stream where the entire chat just said we want Venti, and it went on for like 5 straight minutes. It was fucking wild. And I'm just sitting there going, how do you allow this to happen? Whatever though. Heroic Kittens, it says, what's up with your friend Chrissy glazing Melanie Mac? I mean, all I can say is that last night was a terrible look. I already talked about it a little bit, but right here, if you're going to play stupid on the internet's going to destroy you. Okay. And this right here is a classic example. You could pretend that you don't know what's going on with this drama, but the internet knows better. And so when you disrespect the internet is going to go after you. But here's the bottom line. Here's the bottom line of bottom lines. False flagging
Tell them good, Jeremy.
is bad for any content creator. False flagging is the single worst thing any content creator can do.
Yeah, because it just removes, it does several things. Obviously, it takes away people's livelihoods. It stifles the conversation. It adds a chilling effect. Like, this is what they want, by the way. And this is why I've got to say I've got mad respect for Camelot for continuing to stream about this when he's on 3 strikes, is they want you to think, oh shit, if I could just leave this drama right now. I could just take my money and run. If I want to secure the money. Because like on YouTube and I guess Kickot as well, I'm not sure. You get paid like a month in the past. So basically anything I receive today, it'll take it like 30 to 50 days to actually get in my bank account. So like if you have a massive stream with like thousands of people or something, and then your channel gets taken down, you lose that money. Some people have lost like back payments of like $30,000 because their channels were taken down. I think Undead Chronics, whose channel just got taken down, like in a similar situation there. So it's like you have an incentive to not talk about this and not take risks because you've got to get that money, right? So, and especially for a man like Camelot, who spends a lot of money on his Zoom Zone, which is pretty cool, honestly, I think. And I wish I was friends with Malcolm in the Middle. But you've got like mortgage payments or whatever, you know, and then you're risking everything. I got to say mad props for that.
When a content creator, regardless of how many subscribers they have, is promoting false flagging, especially a content creator that has built his entire following off of criticizing other people.
How many videos did he make of like, what's her name? Brie Larson? I think it's like 150 videos plus of Brie Larson. And he even built a cuck shed where there's a poster of Brie Larson. I think people said that he was ordering like a full life-size model of her. So it's okay. It's okay for him to talk about people, but not okay for you to talk about him.
You have to stand against that. Period. End of discussion.
Raymond, thoughts in mind. Honestly, Raymond is so fucking funny. I was posting something about Chrissy and Melanie Mac, and Raymond was like, I'm so sick and tired of seeing bitches I can't have sex with. He's a real one for sure. Like Raymond is really funny. Whether serious or joking, I don't know, but he's very funny. He says, we're on the front page of Kick. Let's fucking go.
If there's no like, we all have our own opinions in this sphere of the internet. We all have our own opinions. We can all think what we want. We can praise whatever video games or movies or shows or politicians or takes. We can all have whatever opinion we want. But it is an unwritten rule among all creators that when someone has threatened to false flag another channel because that channel is being mean to them, everybody unifies against that person.
Yeah, because if you don't stand up when you see these things happening online, who's going to stand up for you? These are like invisible sniper attacks, essentially, is like flagging a channel, but you never really know for sure. Of course, we know that Jeremy did take down the Kino Casino because specifically the way that he was planning to do it is exactly what happened. And nobody else really has the ability to contact YouTube in the way that Jeremy does because of his advertiser rep that he talked about, his non-Pajit rep by his own words.
And when you decide to either A, defend that person, or B, act like you don't know what's going on.
He said B, spam those fucking Bs.
That's a serious fucking problem. And whatever happens from here, I promise you, last night was only the beginning. And it's only going to get significantly worse from here.
Well, what do you mean? It's been 2 weeks. It should have blown over by now, right? No, it's only going to get worse. But it did, in fact, get worse.
And nobody's going to have sympathy. Simple as that. And I'll just say this, as far as like Melanie, I've never said anything bad about Melanie, but Melanie decided to block me on Twitter. I followed her. She followed me. I've had interactions with Melanie. I've hung out with Melanie.
So apparently, I've just heard about this. I don't know if it's actually true or not, but apparently if you block someone on Twitter, then unblock them, it removes them from following you. So it's like a soft block there, apparently. Apparently, this is what Melanie's doing so that she can talk about people without them knowing about it, because it's like trying to be sneaky. It's like this sneaky snake behavior.
I've never said anything bad about Melanie publicly, and my chat can confirm this. You watch me every day. I've never said anything bad about Melanie Mac.
The thing is, Melanie absolutely believes in guilt by association, because she was seething about Smash JT going on Stuttering Craig's Side Scrollers podcast. That's why she was like sharing his DMs so that Quartering could use this to blackmail Craig. Because somebody that criticized her for saying that you shouldn't have sexy women, like this is Goonagate. If you didn't know what Goonagate was, basically Melanie Mac decided that she was going to raise the banners and fight against having sexy women in video games, despite the fact that her favorite game is Tomb Raider. And like, you know, Jeremy and Razorfist all tried to, oh yeah, we can't be gooning on games. When Jeremy's the biggest fucking gooner. Not good Jeremy, bad Jeremy, obviously. This D-Day Cobra is also named Jeremy. He's Jeremy Prime. He's the good Jeremy. Although we like this Jeremy. I kind of lost my train of thought there. But then Smash JT was like, okay, I got it back. Smash JT was like, no, this is retarded. Like, we want to be able to enjoy things. We don't want the government fucking enforcing what we can do in art. And because of that, because Smash JT said something about her, and then he went on Side Scrollers is guilty by association.
So then she decided to soft block me on Twitter. And so at that point in time, I just took that as, all right, I see where you stand. Fine. Don't expect me to ever, you know, say anything good about you ever again. So it is what it is. Sammy Ryan says, I missed it. Why is Mel disfavored? Because of Hambly? I mean, I think it's there's a various amount of reasons why people are.
This is a reference and a half. I remember back in the early days, like the Penny Arcade campaign, making fun of like Jack Thompson. He was like, "Oh no, violence in video games it's going to destroy society." No, it doesn't fucking do it.
Kind of upset with Melanie Mack. I can only speak to the fact that she blocked me on Twitter for absolutely no reason, and I'm assuming the reason she blocked me is because of my opinions on Jeremy Hambly, which is the gayest thing in the world for someone to get mad at someone else for having an opinion on someone else. It's just like, yeah, Quartering admitted to false flagging channels. Quartering should be called out for that. So, I mean, I guess that's it. Maybe she's mad that I'm.
And this is the really thing is like, how can Quartering supporters justify this in their own brains? Jeremy said he would do this. Jeremy did this. And then furthermore, he went on to light the banners of the false flagging war. There is no way to say that he didn't do it, or at least incentivize people to do it. Explaining exactly how to do it as well. He's like, easy takedown for the ban evasion, even though it's not true. YouTube still hasn't restored the clip channel yet. Now, apparently, it's still processing, but who fucking knows what happens? Because this happened on a day. Not only did he did this, like the call come in like 30 minutes before Google closed for Friday, so they couldn't contact their rep until Monday. It happened the same day that apparently hundreds of YouTube reps were laid off. So can you find a person to review your stuff? I hope so. Good luck. Good fucking luck.
Also shouting out the Kino Casino. And if that's what she's upset about, let me just say this. If Melanie blocked me on Twitter because I have been promoting Kino Casino.
By the way, Jeremy coped and seethed about saying that D-Day Cobra is just trying to get like attention and like grift clout off the Kino Casino. Now, the Kino Casino has a massive fucking show. I think recently like 10,000 concurrent viewers or something. Like, you know, really big shit. But D-Day Cobra, if you look at the playboard, the super chat, he is perhaps one of the highest super chat earners, I think worldwide, maybe forever. The only people that can beat D-Day Cobra is those like super churches and VTubers who just have infinite money, apparently. He is not hurting for attention. He is not hurting for money. In fact, talking about the Kino Casino, because they're a little bit edgy, is perhaps worse for his career. But he tells the truth because both they're funny and he believes in it.
I just want to apologize for absolutely fucking nothing. Hail to the Kino Casino.
I knew he was going to say that. When he was saying, I apologize, I knew he was going to say for fucking nothing. And that's such a base thing to say.
And if that's why you're mad, then fuck off. Because hail Kino Casino. Simple as that. Oof. Yellow Flash says Melanie ended up slumming it up after all. Oh my goodness.
Oh. Now, Jeremy, if you're unaware of this, Jeremy was seething that Melanie Mack was on Side Scrollers and said like she shouldn't be slumming it with those little people. She should be on a big show like Jeremy's. Now Jeremy's streaming to 235 people. We've got more fucking people on Kick, which is the smallest new audience that we have. We have almost 800 people on YouTube. We're beating him on double platforming. Like, this guy has no fucking pull. How did he get money? It was all just like a short scam so that he could look like he had an audience, so he could make money from advertisers. And like, it's all coming down. He has no organic growth. Nobody gives a shit about what he has to say, except a few people in diapers in nursing homes that can't find the channel change button on their smart TVs that the nursing home sets up. That's the only people that actually watch the Quartering's content.
Ooh.
That's an oof.
There's a lot of lore to that. Dermy Wormy will handle that lore if you need to catch.
Dermy Wormy, I saw one of his videos the other day. It's very funny. Also, I really love his name. So shout out to Dermy Wormy.
You up on that one, but don't fuck with the internet, man. Simple as that. Just don't do it.
Simple as that. I mean, what else do you have to say? All right, I'll clear out these chats, chat. I'm not ignoring you. All right, so we got Beloved Chatter on YouTube says the comparisons with Steel Toe are amazing. If Ricada becomes the new bull, then the circle is complete. Maybe that's why he had to delete his comment about Jeremy. He wouldn't get in on the next party. Who knows? Aries Athena with a 5 says, my cat has a brain the size of a walnut and knows to pee in a litter box. What the fuck is Jeremy's excuse for acting worse than an animal? His excuse was if the dog's pissing outside, it's okay for him. So the rules of animals apply to Jeremy, apparently, because he doesn't even consider himself to be a human. Very strange. I'm not even joking. I believe this was all in the June the King doco, which we're going to try and go through today, but we're almost an hour and 15 into this, and we haven't even started it, so who knows? Maybe we'll have to do it as a two-parter or something. T-Rex Travels and more, or at least just T-Rex Travels, with 5 says, oh my lord, I came over from the Kumalot. I came from Kumalot over to the world famous memecopium and Cody on the screen again. I cannot escape him. There's no getting away. He's following you. He's zooming after you, a million miles an hour. Trucker Rob says, well, howdy, meme. Well, how's it going, Trucker Rob? Big support for the channel from Trucker Rob recently. Much appreciated. T-Rex Travels again says, Safa Bish, this is an absolute non-apology. It is such a lie and totally disingenuous. This is literally the worst thing she could have done, especially after Kumalot offering to stream for PR. Very true. Very true. Real Max Murrah. Oh my goodness, it's Max Murrah. We got to play Max Murrah's intro video every time we see him.
Hello.
There we go. Although it was kind of hiding his banner there. Can't just convert to Catholic. Need 1 year of RCIA, rites of Christian initiation for adults, and in most cases, fact, Max is Catholic. Very based. Can we get some based Maxes in the chat? Now, maybe Chrissy has been doing this for a year and she's just finished conversion. I don't know. I'm not an expert on that. Gargan Girl with a 2 says, why aren't you on Rumble? YouTube is gay. We're on Kick. We're not on Rumble just yet. I'm not on Rumble because I do have a Rumble channel, but I haven't set up multi-stream for it. Apparently, it's really frustrating. But if I take like a day and figure it out, then maybe we'll be on Rumble as well. But if you don't want to watch on YouTube, then it's just kick.com/memecopium. And you can spam all the bees that you like. It's great over there. But thank you for the 2. Elsewhere for real with a 5 says, Mel compares Jer to Jesus. What? Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. As Richter Bellman once said, your words are as empty as your soul. Mankind's ill needs a savior such as you. All right. We've got Smeghead, which I believe is a reference to, what is it? Red Dwarf. Very funny old British show. With a 5 Australian. That makes sense because Australian TV is just TV from around the world 10 years past its due date. I don't understand what's going on. It's not like it's been nearly a month all over the internet. Please explain. I'm just a silly girl. Teehee. Teehee. And we got Mario Kart 13 says, Jeremy's increasingly more esoteric references to quarters is like the sector version of the Lost meme. I saw a good Lost the other day where it's like lakes around the world. That's very funny. Lost meme is one of my favorite memes, by the way. And Brandon is in your garage. Remember, for 17 months says he has more pounds than viewers. That's very good. That's very funny. I have to be a little bit careful with that because YouTube's cracking down on those sort of jokes. But over on Kick, we have Soapmore with a rage quit says, Chrissie Mayr is the type of person who steals Christmas presents and then laughs and makes money telling people about it. See Red Bar video. In fact, we have that video. Yes, she's confirmed Grinch Mayor. We have that. We also have Eternal Waters. Gifted 5 subs. Very, very cool. And Anime Fan for Kick with a rage quit says, I sent Camelot a super chat during his live stream, commenting on Jer's creepy Renfair behavior, and Chrissy was active in the chat and responded. Absolutely. She knew everything about this. We also have Tippy, we gifted a sub. We have Gunterra gifted a sub. And that, I think, is the extent of that. All right. I guess I'll play that Chrissie Mayr thing then. Here it is. So Red Bar checking in. This is the Red Bar clip of Chrissie Mayr stealing Christmas presents. She used to say she stole Christmas presents for a rush. All right, let's see. Rip Red Bar. She's a thief. Oh, it's fucking muted.
Wait, I be talking about how she stole.
Wow. All right, spam your fucking mute in the chat. Jesus, muted. There's no sound. He's muted. He's Oh no, it was because I played that clip of Max.
Watch this.
All right, here we go. Spam those
There you
muted
go.
boomers ones. There you go.
So as everybody was leaving, it was like we were all leaving at the same time.
It's
and
over,
there were
chat.
a bunch of other people leaving. Maybe they had their like Christmas party or whatever at the
Enjoy.
same restaurant. And so like, I mean, I used to steal when I was younger, and so
That's what chicks do for a rush.
I
used
I
to
also, like,
steal.
didn't
What?
get
Stop.
any-
Pause. I'm gonna pause.
Thank
Okay,
you.
a lot of bad stuff. That's not me, by the way. I used to steal when I was younger. Disgusting. Okay. I hate thieves. Except for Robin Hood and all of his friends. Now, also Aaron Berg, that midget, that muscly midget ex-stripper who is given blowjobs to guys on his own
What a fucking sentence.
accord. This is true. He's in the background for no reason at all into a live mic going. "Dip, dip, 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 dip." It is. I remember when we played this last year.
All right, let's see if he actually mentions the Christmas presents here.
Clip I heard. Watch this.
Go out. Or do it booze?
No, I actually so as everybody was leaving, it was like we were all leaving at the same time, and there were a bunch of other people leaving. Maybe they had their like Christmas party or whatever at the same restaurant, and so like, I mean, I used to steal when I was younger, and so
That's what chicks do for a rush.
I
You
I
good,
also
Rob? Do you
like
need
didn't get any. Oh come on.
Thank you.
What the fuck is he
what
doing?
happened?
So we're waiting to leave. I noticed there was a bag.
Look how great
Uh,
that hoodie he's wearing is, by the way. Look at that hoodie.
There was a bag
The Mexican Vader says Ratchet Hood. That's very funny.
on one of the tables.
Listen to the story.
And it was like
Wait, like a shopping bag, a
Shopping
purse.
bag.
Go on.
shopping bag, and I'm looking at it. I'm watching a lot of people leave. I'm kind of lingering around. Everybody's getting.
Because you want to steal this bag.
Well, I'm going. There's probably nice clothes in that bag, and I'm
Wow.
just like sort of hanging around.
It's Christmas. It's Christmas. She's at a restaurant and she's like, you know what? I might just get myself a bag.
I'm standing around, and I was sitting next to Larry, and he was like, "Just take it." I was like, "I'm just gonna take it." So I took it, and I walked out with it.
Wow. Oh.
She stole Christmas presents from children. We don't know what was in the bag. It's just like, Merry Christmas. Yoink. Yoink. So there you go. That's three strikes for Chrissie Mayr. 3 strikes. She's fucking out. Now today, she was allegedly supposed to go onto Friday Night Tights. You can see here. You can see there she's in the old YouTube thumbnail preview. And this is the thing. This was going on. She was like, I'm going to be talking about it on Friday Night Tights, yada, yada, yada. The Kino Casino was saying like, no, this sort of thing follows you. It's going to affect your career to play dumb, to just sweep it up. People are going to remember this. Well, let's see what happened, actually. Let's see if she fucked around. Let's see if she found out.
It's all good.
Yeah.
It's all good. So, Chrissy's not on the show today.
Let's fucking go. She's not here. She's gone.
I had a talk with Chrissy yesterday about the situation she inserted herself in, whether it was due to ignorance of the situation or not. That's something she's going to have to address on her channel. It is not anything I feel I need to answer for or will answer for. I will say unequivocally, if I could pronounce the word, that I am against false flagging in all of its forms. I'm against even slightly hinting at false flagging that can cause more false flagging.
It wasn't that he just like slightly hinted at it. He said like, this is how you do it. And the message he sent to Josh, he expected them to be leaked. He even says in those messages, I know this will be leaked. So the things that he says, you know that he's not just talking to Josh Moon from the QB Bumps. He's talking to the entire internet. And he's like, I'll take down their kick channel. It's an easy win because of ban evasion. It's not, by the way. Like specifically, let's put this on the table. The Kino Casino could not have been ban evading because Andy Warski's channel was unbanned and he had not posted any new content on that channel. So YouTube's manual review determined that Andy Warski should not be banned off YouTube. He then put in no new videos. So there's no way to flag his channel again for ban evasion. And furthermore, the Kino Casino Clip channel was not even his channel. Now, if the channel is taken down, sometimes associated channels on email accounts get taken down like that, but it wasn't because it was run, owned, operated, and all the proceeds were going to Flaked. So it could not have been taken down for ban evasion, but that's exactly what happened. No emails, no announcements. Channel goes down mysteriously, and it's just vaporized. And Quartering, again, he said exactly how to do this. both on private and on main. He's like, easy takedown. I can take them down. I'm just messaging Evil Eddie on Kick. By the way, I love Evil Eddie. He's great. Big win for Evil Eddie over on Kick. It's like, Evil Eddie, I've got 10,000 people on YouTube. I want to talk to you about something, not looking for a deal. So he tried to slide into the DMs to get them removed on YouTube and on Kick and any other platform that they have. I guess he even called up Gum fucking Road.
Against stealing content. These are things I don't like. They are antithetical to everything we do. Authenticity and integrity is all we have. And when that is in when that is in question, that's a big fucking problem. That's a big problem.
Yep.
So again, I spoke to Chrissie yesterday, told her the situation, and she has decided to address it on Sunday on her channel. And I think that's a wise move.
Here's the thing. I guarantee you that Chrissie Mayr planned this all out, because there was actually a Chrissie Mayr fan responded to one of my tweets about her. And he said, like, here's the thing. And he said, and I agree with this. He said, I don't think Chrissie is dumb. She knew what she was doing, and I'm very disappointed in her. Like, you can criticize her for stealing Christmas presents from children. You can criticize her for being a sweeper, but she's not dumb. She knows what she's doing. But I guess maybe she's not as smart as she thought she was as well. Because what I think she did is that she invited Melanie Mac under this pretense of, like, let's talk about religion, knowing full well it would stir up the beehive. But then she was hoping, by the way, bee references, spam those bees. Then she would rake in all the super chats, get all the attention. Then she would go on her arc of like, oh, let's find out about what the quartering's talking about. And then she was going to parlay this into a big Friday or Sunday stream where she was like, all right, let's do the big show. We're going to invite Melanie on. We're going to get Vitney on. We're going to get Camelot on. And we'll just all hash it out. And she was just going to sit there and like rake in the chats or whatever. That was her plan. But it backfired, as it seems. So maybe she'll have a big show on Sunday still. I don't know. I'm not going to be watching it.
Because it's not something that's going to get addressed here, because it would just be a Chrissie roast fest for 4 hours.
Roast
and it might be that way anyway.
Well, I think it's a wise move to address it. I think it's a terrible move to wait 3 or 4 days.
I agree.
Went on with Camelot, because Camelot, I guess, is going to have her on and try to break everything down. And she.
So in the meantime, I think I may have mentioned at the beginning, Camelot set up a stream to talk to Chrissie Mayr. And it was all confirmed and everything. The stream never happened because Chrissie Mayr ducked Camelot to the point where it was too late for him to start. And then he's just like, well, I guess I have to cancel the show. So she's running scared. It's exact playbook that Jeremy is running on Yellow Flash as well.
You know, whatever. She, you know, I don't know her business. Like maybe she couldn't make it or whatever. But, you know, this is a situation that needs to be addressed as soon as possible. And on the internet, 24, 48 hours is a fucking eternity. And not addressing
it.
One
of Chrissie's copes is that she had all these other people guests booked and everything. And I can understand that if you have guests and everything, but it's like, you know, the concept of triage. If the house is burning down and you've got an hour of work you have to do before leaving the house, you put the fire out first before you do your work, obviously.
ASAP it's just going to make it even worse. But it is what it is on that.
Ultimately, Gary, what you said, you know, this stunning and brave stance of I'm against false flagging, I'm against stealing content.
I'm against bad things.
I'm against thinking puppies.
Yes,
I'm against it's the easiest statement to make, right?
Yes.
This is as content creators in every space, political, gaming, entertainment, Minecraft YouTubers, whatever fucking content people are making, naked yoga, makeup stuff. The one unifying rule that binds us all is you don't false flag channels. You don't take channels away. You don't try to flag people for revenge or get them demonetized, because you never know when that's going to be weaponized and turned around on you, especially with all the shit we see going on right now.
I mean, it's really as simple as that.
Right. And this is not a drama channel, right? We've mentioned it in passing the past couple of weeks because it's impossible not to mention. But all of us here have made it crystal clear that we stand against that. Very stunning and brave.
Can I add one to the list as
what
well?
a brave
Like,
star.
generally,
Your
running cover
torch
for
lights
people
the
who do all
way.
of those things is also bad, and you shouldn't do it. And it doesn't matter if those people are your friends. Being friends with someone does not mean that you run cover for them and excuse absolutely everything they do and try to massage their reputation.
This is what Melanie Mac doesn't understand. So good take by the little platoon. In fact, you should criticize your friends, because in many ways, the only time you will accept criticism is from someone you trust or respect. Okay, like nobody's ever going to listen to their detractors because they're just out to get you. Like, why would you? Even if they're telling the truth. But when your friends come to you, they should challenge you and tell you, look, this is fucked up. But this is not what Melanie's been doing. Melanie has been saying, like, Jeremy was there for me when I was getting canceled, so I'm not even gonna look at what he was saying. And she's just like completely sweeping this all under the rug. She's like, no, it's just from 6 years ago. It's all made up. It's all bullshit. It's AI. It's all like craziness. No, it's not. It's not. Obviously. She won't even acknowledge, like, wouldn't you just take a look? Because I have had friends that have had these terrible allegations against them. And even though I trusted my friends, and even though I believe my friends did not do this, I took a look at the allegations to verify whether or not it was any validity to it. And there wasn't, thank God. But what this idea that you just have to trust, like, listen and fucking believe. Like, she claims she's like religious. I think that her only religion is that she works for TheQuartering.
Being friends with someone means that if they're doing something which is extremely wrong and unwise, you tell them that they're doing something extremely wrong and unwise, and you try and correct their behavior. So, that too.
Years ago, there was a creator that is no longer part of Geeks and Gamers that was part of the team. This person told me that they flagged down someone that was going after them. I told this person in a private phone call, I said, I'll protect you from being a racist, a sexist. I'll protect you from anything.
It wasn't me, guys. It wasn't me.
This is like the America First, like you lie, kill, and great for people or some shit.
It wasn't right. I was like, I will stand with you on anything that you say, but I will not stand with you if you are false flagging a channel. So if the internet ever finds out that you did this, you're fucked. So here's my recommendation. Reverse that shit immediately. This person did reverse it and it got corrected. But that was my statement to this person in private, that I will not protect you. I will go against you if the internet goes against you. If this is what you want to be known for, I'll stand with the internet, because this is the one thing that no one can do. Now, to be fair to this person, they didn't understand the ramifications of this. This was 2019, I guess, 2018. I can't remember. But that was my statement. I say that all to say that if you are truly a friend of someone that is caught up in this, being a friend is telling that person that they have fucked up big time.
Very true.
Agreed.
And that's not happening, shockingly enough, from fake Christians on the internet not wanting to be honest.
This stream looks like a Dabbleverse stream. No, these people actually have people watching them. It's not like the Dabbleverse at all. It's just a big panel. It's like these big panel streams that you see.
With people behind the scenes, apparently. Fuck off.
And also, like, as bad as the false flagging is, it is. I think stealing content is about as egregious as that.
No.
And so this is a compounding issue. You reckon?
No, getting someone's channel removed is way worse than stealing their content.
It's way worse.
Well, like, stealing the content, you just make money off someone else's content. Flagging someone's channel is taking away their ability to earn revenue and even have their voice being heard. It's completely antithetical to free speech, which is what ostensibly Jeremy stands for. So it's much worse. Like, false flagging is murder. Content theft is just theft, essentially.
You know,
stealing is second. It's second. But
it's like getting someone taken down doesn't just affect them, but it creates an entire platform of everyone hitting each other because now it's allowed.
Yep. And
yeah, exactly. This is the nuclear wars like theory that I was talking about.
It's like nuclear weapons.
It just becomes free fire. Yeah.
Good point. Good point.
And that's what's been happening, whether the channel that instigated this did it themselves or just started a fury of false flagging. It's happening. I saw a channel today. So, the thing.
I think he's referring to Undead Chronic, whose entire channel was just obliterated. This is like happened a couple hours ago, I think.
The thing, right? We talked about allegedly, and you watch all these videos, you see the email. I think I know what happened there, but it doesn't matter because of the statements that Jeremy made about having the power to take it down, threatening to take it out, all that stuff. So regardless of whether he actually pushed the button or it was somebody that he told to, basically, it's like that's what happened. And until we're honest about that, until he's honest about that, and until he does something to try to make it right.
Apparently, Chronic has been banned about 10 times. First time, huh?
8. Get a contact at YouTube to help, whatever it might be. There is nothing else. Like, you can't do that.
Yeah. And so it's for those that might be confused, there's a lot of stuff out there.
If you might be confused, it's because you're not spending every moment on the internet. So you should think you should be very.
Are there people that don't spend every single waking hour on the internet, like myself and Chrissie Mayr? No, say it ain't so. That's not true. Everyone does it. It's perfectly normal behavior.
Thankful for that.
Yes. But I see someone in the chat that apparently got ignored the other day, Brittany Venti. You should check some of her content out because she's been on point with covering it.
Yeah, Brittany Venti is doing some good stuff. It's like she's also like one of the victims of the quartering because he was like creeping on her and in the Renaissance, not the Renaissance fair, sorry, the Gen Con fair, he talks about this, how he was like, he wants to make some like shark babies and stuff with her. And that she was also, he was hitting on her friend Jess. That's right. That's what it is in the DMs. And it's like they're joking, like, hey, just kidding. Unless, look, if a man's joking about having sex with you, he wants to have sex with you if you show any interest about it. It's just like some good knowledge for women to have.
But bottom line here is if the chat is overwhelmingly demanding something, even if you're not caught up on it, don't dismiss that. Don't dismiss it. Try to figure out what's going on.
Oh, apparently Brittany Venti's in the chat. So there you go.
Right now, based on what we've seen, there's a clip from the Camelot.
There is no women here. Okay, this is really, I actually don't know now. I guess it's a fake one because that's true. There are no women in my chat.
Live stream from a few weeks ago where Chrissy was in the live chat when Camelot gave her the high level talking points of kind of what was going on with the quartering. You know, like it's there. And then the whole thing with Brittany Venti, I don't know the specifics on Brittany. The whole chat was screaming, bring Venti on Chrissy and Melanie's stream. It was fucking awesome. It felt like the Attitude Era. It felt like people are calling for Stone Cold fucking Steve Austin, man. It was like Venti. And Chrissy apparently said on that stream, she's like, well, I've tried to reach out to her and I haven't heard anything.
And this was absolutely bullshit. All right. I think that's the extent of this that we need. All right. Good stuff. All right. Let me see. Do we have any? Let me just go through a couple of these, but there you go. I've seen some pretty funny ones with not Brenty, sorry, with Chrissy covered with the blindfold and everything, but I think that was the best one that we saw. All right, what is this? So Tebow says, Melanie Mac to Chrissie Mayr paraphrase. I don't know the lies that are being said about the quartering, but they lied about me, so it's all lies. All right, let's take a look. So, if you're listening on headphones, maybe take them off because Melanie Mac is about to speak.
Because what I do know what people have said about him because what I do know what people have said about him regarding me is lies. So why am I going to look into anything else that when they've already got a track record of lying?
What? It's like, well, people lied about me. Well, I don't know what lies they were talking about yet, but it's like, all right, well, someone's criticizing. I've been criticized in the past, and my friend is being criticized. That means it's all lies. Some amazing critical thinking we're seeing here from this pink-haired lady.
So
what do you,
question mark.
like, now that some time has passed, what would you say is the biggest like misconception or the biggest lie that's out there that you think a lot of people believe?
Well, like I said, I haven't looked into it, most of it. But what I do know is just the stuff involving me saying that like he makes me uncomfortable and like
what a woman moment, by the way. She's just like, I actually haven't looked into any of the details that people are saying about the quartering, but my point of view is like make it about herself. Okay, sure, go ahead.
I'm only on a show because like I need the money and all this stuff, which is not the case whatsoever.
I don't believe this either, by the way, because a couple of years ago, Melanie Mac was talking about how she was broke and she was going to get a job, like the job. Don't say it. Don't say this the naughty word, the job. Like she was so desperate she was going to start putting the fries in the bag, and then I think it's actually Chrissie Mayr. So there's another fucking strike for Chrissie Mayr is that she got Melanie Mac a job on, I guess, the quartering show. And also, come to think of it, Chrissie Mayr is also the reason that the whole polycule with Ricada started. So she destroyed that as well. So that's another fucking strike. She's just destroying everything. She's just like Typhoid Mary destroying everything around her, but she's herself is fine. Until now, at least. All right. But if Melanie Mac had no money a few years ago, did she drain so much money? But she's saying she's rich now. She doesn't need to ever work again. She's like, she can be the whole sole breadwinner with her own stuff. If this is true, how much fucking money did she drain out of the quartering? That's maybe the only good thing that she's ever done. But another thing we found out is that millions of views were removed from Melanie Mac's channel, and I was questioning why. I thought, well, maybe she's just unlisting a bunch of shorts that she was like, quartering was get caught with the short theft. it sounds that she was actually completely demonetized because of her calling everyone the F slur, basically. She made her entire career with hateful content, and I don't give a shit about that. But this is what she built her career off the back of, is calling people the F slur. Oh, it's so edgy and it's so edgy, right? And now she's like, you can't call people mean names. You can't talk about this. It's completely hypocritical. But apparently she got demonetized, so she had to delete all of those videos, and now she got remonetized. So she's monetizing Liz Smack, I guess.
However, so it's just like, yeah, that's a huge lie, and they kept running with that narrative no matter what. And
yeah,
so it's just like I anything else they're saying, I just know is probably
What? So like one person lied about her in her past? I don't know if that's true. Maybe everything they did tell was true. But it's just like you can't believe anything. Don't believe your fucking lying ears. Now, Melanie Mack of 3 hours ago posted this. Liars cannot be reasoned with. Oh, interesting. Okay. Interesting. Liars cannot be reasoned with. That's why it's so much better to just keep living life and not pay attention to these kinds of people. You will never win if you try to negotiate with a liar. I agree with that. That's why there's no reason to negotiate with Melanie or TheQuartering or Chrissie Mayr. People are bored. Go do something in IRL land. The internet ain't real. I think it's okay. Josiah Rise has responded saying, you want to know what's real? Getting an income source taken away when your channel gets false flagged. Oh, that's true. This actually has real world consequences when you can't pay for your mortgage because you're taking away channels that were like the Kino Cassette channel was probably the biggest example. $10,000 a month. It's not fucking like, just ignore it. It's just $120,000 a year. Just fucking ignore it. It's not fucking real. Just go outside and touch grass. Why don't you go outside and get a fucking job? All right, I think we covered that one already. All right, we're almost out of the Chrissie Mayr segment. It's just very funny. There was just a lot of funny comments. some of these were very fun. I'm not sure if I can read some of them. Shout out to Mel. Stand with your girl. I don't care if Johnny's into dudes. It's clear you got a type girl, and I support it. Stand proud. Stand with the LGBT. I think this just sums it up. Like, this is the best one. This is the best one. Just the oranges. There's also a little cheeky bull in there. Whew, it was fun. All right, I think we're reaching the end of it. There's actually more oranges. You can see her smile and optimism just gone. She's very snake-coated with that makeup, by the way. All right. There was also a few other chuckles from Ryan Kinnell, RK Outpost.
Next for 5, Rachel's Met Gala face is the face people make when they want to find out what the oranges are for. Oranges? What are you talking about? What do you mean?
What do you mean oranges?
I don't know what that means.
So what does it mean, chat? Everyone is shitting on Chrissie for this, like, this cowardly take. Or is it just greedy? I'm not sure. There was another one at the end of that, so it's just a meme now. All right, let me see. So, co-host of Quartering, Melanie Mack, says she won't look into any of the Quartering's controversies because people have lied up in the past. Melanie Mack summarizes what is happening in the Quartering as dogpiling. My rebuttal to that is the Quartering cannot complain about what is happening to him because he has equally participated in the dogpiling in the past. Like, if you just go back to the Boulders stream, the Quartering was literally there when everyone was dogpiling on Mundane Matt. His entire career is about dogpiling and calling out the wokies and like shitting on Hollywood and shit. And now he's complaining about this? Absolutely hypocritical. All right. We're reaching the end of it. Now, Stuttering Craig said, I just finished the June the King documentary. I'm legit shocked. I honestly had no idea about any of the stuff. Like, it is fucking wild when we get into the June the King stuff. It is wild what actually happens in that documentary. Like, the fish thing, I think, is one of the most infuriating things. He literally killed his fish, and then he asked for $10 to $100 to have the fish funeral. He can't even pay to bury his own fish that he murdered in his $20,000 saltwater tank. Chrissie Mayr, who's not mad at all, says, gee, I wonder how it must feel to not know 80% of something on the internet. Hope your friends don't publicly disavow you for it. She's fucking mad, chap. She's fucking seething. Suffer, Chrissie, suffer. The fish funeral was wild. My fish are under attack. Yes, indeed. All right. All right. I think that brings us finally to the June the King documentary. So this is going to be the second part of the show. We're going to check out the Quartering documentary. I got to turn on the right account, though, obviously, so we don't get the ads. But honestly, go like the video. Go check out June the King. If you want to watch it without pausing, it's only 3 hours and 40 minutes long, okay? But we're going to watch it at 1.25 speed, so we're hopefully cut an hour off of this. But I am going to take a bathroom break real quick. But I'll play a quick song, maybe some tax-free. Oh, wait, I'll read the chats. We'll play the song. We'll take a bathroom break. We'll come back. And we're going to try and get through this documentary. But it is a long one, so we'll see. And if anything else comes up during the time, then it'll be good. I'll just write a quick message so that people know that we're not ending the show. Oh, my goodness. I need to take a quick one. I'll read the things first. All right. So let's bring these up on YouTube. We've got... Orange Soda TR. Don't have this name in the quartering show, you get banned. It says, I find all this guilt by association canceling to be very leftist. It is. He's the most woke right-leaning person that you'll ever meet. If the dude's fucked up, it's on him. Why are we canceling third-degree separations? What do you mean? No, I think you're missing the point. They're trying to sweep this under the rug, saying that it's no deal. It's just can't. No, these people are actively canceling people. You've got this reversed. Okay, you're on the right track, but you've got it all reversed. They're the ones that are trying to cancel people. And if it's like, if I can't talk about the canceling, then I'm a canceling person. Like, what do you mean? If I don't speak up for this, who's going to speak up for me when I say something mean on YouTube and then my channel gets taken down? We got the angry drunk bumblebees with an 8 Australian says, I wonder if Mel and Jer are aware of Galatians, Ephesians, Peter, Proverbs. And there's I don't know all of these ones, but I'm sure they don't know them either. But maybe go check these out. That's a lot of them. I think Melly's not very familiar with the Bible because she clearly doesn't practice what she preaches. We got Grey Lobster, new member. We got Dave with a 2, says Undead Chronic was brigaded for being banned before. Interesting if true. I'm not sure. I haven't seen his content. I think he was a member of the Flashcast, though. We also have Paddy gifted 5 subs. Big support for the show. We also have over on Kick, we've got Mannequin with a packet up, says, let's fucking go Bull with 1,000 kicks. We got Ziggy who gifted 10 fucking subs. Wait. I need to get better at blowing the whistle. Big support. We got Soapmore with a rage quit, says, Chrissy Mayr is the type of woman who steals Christmas presents. Yeah, I've read that one already, but it's very true. But I had that preloaded. All right. We'll play the tax-free. Then we'll come back and we'll do the documentary. But let me just quickly put this banner up, okay? Let me see. B-room break. Wait, that says broom break. Bathroom break. June the King coming up. All right. Let's do that. Scroll. Add banner. All right. Be right back, chat. Make sure to tell me it's muted when I get back because I'm absolutely going to mute the show. And we'll return in just 2 minutes.
Did you hear me? It is tax-free. My Zannies, my hookers, my super chats too. Hit that button, cause every single super chat I got it tax-free. Tax-free. Take out your pill bottles, shake your pills, shake your pills, because it's gonna be tax-free, tax-free, tax-free. Tell your wiggers that we got it. Tax-free in my little tin shack. Cats flying in tornadoes. Gun flopping up and down, let's get the guns out. Gun, 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 gun. Shake it around when it's tax-free. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. It's a 10, so it's tax-free. But wiggle. You best not fold the bullshit because these super chats, they all tax-free. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yo, Faith, don't make me say it. Squeeze. Child support, Faith, it's tax-free. Compass Sneed, cause it's tax-free. That's right, bitch. Now kiss my Gucci hat. I said kiss it. It's authentic, bitch. It's time to gun out. Shake your gun like you mean it. Squeeze. Welcome to the kill street. This song. Wiggle, wiggle. What you mean I'm drunk? I'm sober, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Maybe one more. So take out your pill bottles and shake your pills, and wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. It's a 10, so it's tax-free. But wiggle,
All right, we're back. Oh, I needed that break. Now, June the King, in fact. This documentary has been in the works for a while. So go check. I'm subscribed to my other channel, but I subscribe on my YouTube premium channel as well. How do I turn this banner off? There we go. All right, let us continue. This video has already got close to 500,000 views in 2 days. The reach of this video is going to be tens of millions of people because not only is people watching it on YouTube, they're reacting to it. They're telling their audience about it. It's being rehosted and things. It's escaped containment. I think this is one of the bigger videos on his channel. Actually, that's not true. He's got millions of views on a lot of these, but this one is growing very quickly. So, go subscribe to June. Maybe watch it on mute in the background while watching this stream so he gets the watch time for it. I didn't know a lot of the stuff in this, and it's like you don't need to know everything about the quartering. You just had to know that quartering and flagging is bad. We got forbidden cat belly with a 10, says Melanie, employee business partner, and Chrissy, business partner, are financially tied to Jeremy and are actively sweeping while he continues to flag, not tertiary associations. That's true. Now, Chrissie Mayr has actually responded to this, saying that like the only reason she has a coffee brand coffee link in her bio is because that Jeremy sent her money for Content Hotel or something. And that's how I believe that Scarlett Hampton got the coffee brand coffee mug that she was showing. She was shitting on the quartering, which tells you a lot. All right. So this is the beginning of the documentary. And this is 3 hours and 40 minutes. We're watching on 1.25 speed, so we'll hopefully get a little bit through this. But I'm going to attempt to do it all today. I'm not sure if we can do it. Maybe we'll get halfway through and then do the rest on Kick later today or something. We'll see. We'll see what we can do, chat. Because it depends how many pauses we have.
Commentary space, there are few as in the political commentary space, there are few as detested and as untrustworthy as Jeremy Hambly.
First of all, that's a very good intro. We're 6 seconds in for the first pause. I love how it shows all of the controversial figures. You've got Hassan, Shapiro, Asmongold. And yeah, a lot of people hate those people because it's pretty divisive. But there's really no quartering fans except for like a handful of boomers on Rumble. And this is the funniest thing about the entire situation, is that for years, the hatred for quartering has been fermenting under the surface. But there was all these disparate groups. We had no ability to know about each other. And this one thing has brought us all together. I think I made a joke when I was watching the casino. I was like, have you ever looked up at the moon, hating the quartering, and wondered if there's some other A-log on the other side of the earth that's looking at that same moon and also hating quartering? We've all been connected now. And now everybody knows. And like the people that knew about the Renaissance Fair and they've been connected with the people that knew about the fish tank, and the women that was like being creeped on are now like, wait, he's doing this to other women too? It's all coming out. It's over for Jeremy.
He is Schrodinger's grifter, wealthy when there is doubt about his net worth, yet poor when fundraising through the guise of desperation.
And I think this is one of the slimiest things that he does.
Wealthy when there is doubt about his net worth, yet poor.
Is he wants to have it both ways. If he's arguing on Twitter, he's got like 10 Rolex watches worth $10,000 each, 10 bands each. He's complaining about gas being $5 a gallon when he's got a Cybertruck. And then, but he needs help. Oh no, I can't afford to go to Amfest. I can't afford to pay for Maggie, the coffee company. I can't pay for Luke. Hannah Claire's baby's going to go hungry and her teats will be dust because she's not going to be eating enough food unless you give me money. It's so pathetic. Also, Cuckold Brand Cuckold joined as a sub on Kick. Very good. Let's fucking go. And Professor Sideburns with a $5 New Zealand. Oh, where in New Zealand are you from? I used to live there. I'm not a Kiwi. This is a bullshit. This is a lie. I just used to live there. As one Kiwi to another, I can tell you're a real Kiwi by how you pronounce say as says. Hey, that happens everywhere, okay? Don't expose me. I'm dog. Yeah, dog. Why'd you dox yourself, bish? HP Lovecraft's cat. Very funny name.
Or when fundraising through the guise of desperation.
$80,000 in equipment. I've got $300,000 almost floating right now in debt. I'm saying I make well over $1 million a year just on coffee.
Jeremy has an extensive history of fundraising for every facet of his business, but also a history of...
There's like, I've seen part of this. Well, actually, no, that's a lie. I've actually seen this entire documentary.
Jeremy has an extensive...
But like, one of these
history of fundraising for every facet of his business.
He actually had multiple goals on a fundraiser. It's not just like go to GoFundMe and donate to this thing. He actually had 3 different fundraisers on his goals. He's got goals in goals in goals in goals. Now, we did hit our goal, and also Big Shot Line gifted 5 subs on Kick.
but also a history of videos displaying his over $10,000 RC track with custom baseball mixed dirt, his $10,000 in trading card packs, which he opens live, and a saltwater fish tank devoid of living fish, but not of aggressive monetization.
Here is the fish funeral fund.
Coverage of Jeremy's spending habits is often coupled with...
This is perhaps the most infuriating thing, and it's so funny it's at the beginning of the thing. So when you have a goal on YouTube, I'll just set one up now as an example. So teal or higher. So you see here, teal super chats or higher. So I'll set a goal to do the same. That's $5 or more. So I lied when I said it was $10 to $100. He's trying to get wait, no. The minimum would be $50. So he's at minimum trying to get $50. $50. Can we get some rip or F fish in the chat? Rip fish in the chat. We got another New Zealand person in the chat saying a fellow Hobbitlander here. It's kind of crazy because I'm going to New Zealand later in the year. So I wonder if I'll see anyone that I know. That'll be interesting. F to the fish. We got Lily. So he tried to get $50 at minimum for his fish funeral after he killed the fish. And he did kill the fish because the fish guy came over and says, look, we can give you the antibiotics to save the fish's life, or we can just let nature take its course. And he's like, if they die, they die. It's just battle royale in this fish tank, apparently. And they're all just dying from the fish plague, okay? Maybe Jeremy took a shot in there, or like it escaped or something, I don't know. But the fish died. Nobody, not a single support for the fish funeral, by the way.
Stories of his struggles with irritable bowel syndrome and his penchant for urinating around his home.
When you have no mortgage on your beautiful home, you can pee in it wherever you want. And the fact that they think this is some kind of own is weird. It's never something I denied.
The combined...
I'm going to piss in my basement. How do you like that, A-logs? Another win. It's another win for Jeremy. I'm pissing on the floor in the basement while his wife's out for pizza and he's mad about it. He's fishless. He's pissing in the basement.
Decline of viewership, revenue, and respect for him have induced more outbursts, furthering his decline. An increased interest in his history, which he does...
Wait. There's a really funny thing here.
And respect for him have induced more outbursts.
Some guy said on YouTube, fuck Hitler, and Jeremy's like, and there we have it, yikes. Is he taking umbrage with people disliking Hitler? How would you interpret this tweet, chat? And there we have it, yikes. Imagine hating Hitler. What does he mean by this? What does he mean by this? It's based? Oh, no.
Furthering his decline. An increased interest in his history, which he desires to conceal. So who is Jeremy Hambly? What truly motivates him? And why does he have over 10 channels spread across his nearly 2 decades on YouTube? An important part of grifting is to sell with confidence or with purpose, not in the belief of the product, but for the sake of personal gain. Jeremy Hambly in the 2000s discovered that...
that's the thing, is like, to be a confidence man, you need to have confidence. Jeremy's the most low-effort grifter that I think we've ever seen. But for some reason, you know what? Actually, I think I know exactly why this happens. Because I say, like, how could anyone like Jeremy's content? How could anyone fall for his scams? How could anyone send him money? But you know when you get an Indian, like, scam mail and it's like, hello, sir, I big love you. My sister is in jail. I will give you $10 million, but I need to wire you the money. You need to wire me $50,000 first. Any intelligent person sees that and they disregard this email already. But these emails, they self-select for people that are stupid enough to fall for them. I think Jeremy's content is so bad and it's so slop that it self-selects to weed out people that will criticize him and self-selects to weed out people that aren't going to give him any money. So the only people left are the people that fall for these Indian scam emails. And that's Jeremy's audience. It's people that actually read this and they think that a Nigerian prince is going to give them $10 million.
That he was seemingly good at 2 things: computer repair through his employment at a computer repair shop and persuasion.
This is the type of skill that I had realized working fixing computers, that I was good with people. I was good with sales. I was good with relationships. I was really good at relating to people.
Jeremy, in enrolling in management computer systems courses at the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater, discovered he was not good at 2 things, just one.
It was really just hardcore coding, which I'm awful at.
Jeremy struggled with his programming classes, often skipping classes to instead stay at home and drink. In a single semester, he was placed under scholastic probation as his grade point average dipped below what the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater was willing to accept. Jeremy, through a tribunal, was given a chance to explain why he should be allowed to return to the college.
I decided to go into my tribunal and say, like, look, I'm changing my major. I think I'd be really good in marketing, and here are the many reasons why. I also said, I'm having problems with my girlfriend and being away from home because I knew how to play on people's heartstrings, you know?
So he's like, I'm going to grift my university. By the way, I'm not sure if the clip is in here, but Jeremy talked once. Well, there's 2 things that he talked about. One of them is that he said he didn't read a single book his entire time in university. Second of all, one time he had to go to like a teacher-parent meeting, And in Jeremy's own words, the teacher told his parents that Jeremy wants lobster grades for cod work. And they browbeat his teacher into giving him better grades. Because they were also apparently like these landlords that had like 7 properties. So Jeremy never wanted for anything. He was never poor. In fact, if he'd just done nothing, he'd probably be better off. Because he's driving his business into the ground. He's only ever been successful on making YouTube slop, and everything else, every other vanity project has just cost him money.
Jeremy's emotional plea worked. He returned to the school to study marketing. Jeremy was refining his craft, claiming that he excelled in his marketing courses, eventually graduating with a Bachelor in Arts in Marketing in 2005 and a Master's of Business Administration in Marketing in 2007.
How, like, this is, the University of Wisconsin has a lot to explain. How does a man get a Master's of Business Administration, MBA? Didn't read a, Jeremy himself claimed he did not read a single book during his college times.
It was the same year that Jeremy created his first YouTube channel, combining his college degrees and his experience with computers.
The first video in our series, From the Eyes of a Computer Tech.
Be Your Own IT was a channel primarily made to convince viewers to visit Jeremy's website, beyourownit.com. In both areas, Jeremy heavily promoted his personal computer repair courses, laptop repair courses, and even a guide on how to start a computer repair business. Eventually, he would sell the physical tools needed for computer repair. Among the hundreds of videos encompassing guides, general information on computer components, and advice, few would be archived. The videos that were would haunt Jeremy for decades.
This is a really bad one. This is when he unironically gives advice to predators to how to hide their CP.
At the office this week, we had a situation where one of the techs came across some pictures on a customer's computer.
He means he came across some pictures on their computer because he's rifling through your files like a plumber searching through your panty drawer.
That were of the child pornography variety. I don't really know if there's any tech way to put that. The point of this video is just to remind people that, you know, as techs, we read your emails, so to speak.
That's illegal. You can't just read people's emails.
I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying it happens.
He means he does it. He just does it.
So if you have things that you don't want computer techs to see, you know, maybe change the folder name when you take it in if you can.
While some would see this video.
I mean, there really is no other way to describe this. This is giving advice on how to hide your naughty material. In particular, Jeremy's talking about CP at this time. This is like the plumber. He's going through your panty drawer. He finds your rape dungeon. And then he's like, you know what? Look, bro, I found your rape dungeon. Maybe next time put a poster over the secret lever. Oh, thanks for that advice. What do you mean, Jeremy?
As informative in how computer techs have access to users' personal information, others would eventually view this as Jeremy, per his specific example, advising predators on how not to get caught. For the time being, this video was buried under popular tutorial videos of questionable quality. Jeremy soon moved on from this channel, not from disinterest, but rather the interest of who Jeremy claims was a venture capitalist, or VC.
Some VC guy bought that channel from me. And
so what's interesting to note is that all of these people, more or less, are the people that are now saying that Jeremy is on the wrong side of history in this one.
I think I got $160,000. So I got a big check. This was when I was 22 years old.
There's no way this story is real.
23 years old.
Maybe he got a couple $1,000s for the channel. 160,000 back when YouTube was, before it was even monetized. It doesn't make sense.
It is impossible for Jeremy to sell that YouTube channel at the age of 22 or 23, with his year of birth being 19.
It's also against terms of service. So that's another terms of service violation. So technically, Jeremy is a terms of service ban evader.
1983, it would have placed the transaction in 2005 or 2006, a year or two before his channel was even created. Regardless, Jeremy's claim does seem to hold some merit. As early as 2011, there were different hosts on the Be Your Own IT channel. With this potential transaction, the possible selling of the Be Your Own IT channel, something changed with Jeremy's outlook on YouTube. Suddenly, channel growth could translate directly to revenue.
This is actually a good point by Dave. He says all he had to do was use the example of girlfriend's lewds. That's a very good example. But he went to the actual one where he's like, oh, I found the CP and I made a thumb drive copy of it. Then I reported them to the police. You know, in my opinion.
Grift, as it were, was not entirely in the selling of products through his personal websites. It could now also be to sell a channel and the website coupled to it. This could explain RC Nightmare, a channel established August 27, 2010. As Be Your Own IT drew from Jeremy's experience with computers, RC Nightmare drew from Jeremy and his best friend Brandon's enthusiasm for RC cars, specifically higher-end, customizable remote control vehicles, some with the ability to surpass 100 miles per hour. Jeremy and Brandon began by uploading videos focusing on unboxing cars and tutorial videos on how to optimize or install components. Brandon was a...
Grimace says in the chat, his man-child toy arc. It's not an arc. He's been a man-child toy enjoyer for his entire life. Now, I actually like RC cars. I mean, I haven't used one in years, but my friend had one and we'd race it around. It was pretty cool. There's nothing wrong with liking toys. That sounds really bad out of context, maybe. But, like, you know, if you want to pay money for something, that's fine. But at least make sure you're doing so responsibly. And if your only enjoyment is toys, that is kind of weird in my opinion.
Depth in the verbal and physical breakdown of the
Yeah, this is allegedly the Skybill Brandon. So this is everything that Jeremy wants to be. And he actually made a career out of this.
vehicles. From the aerodynamics to even the thermodynamics, Brandon speedily named off components and even their composition. Jeremy, however, often spoke of personal anecdotes and the superficial qualities of the vehicles.
This one's red. I like the green racing stripes. That makes it go faster. And Brandon's like, yeah, it's got a PCRB board, 620. You've got the 500 gigaflops of transmission data.
Sometimes even struggling to remove the vehicle from its cardboard platform.
This time I'm actually a little bit better prepared to get this thing out of here. So I won't do my fat guy struggles bit. Albeit, I know that's a crowd pleaser.
Proceeds to struggle to get it out of its cardboard box.
Well, maybe you will see it. Maybe you'll get a little taste here.
Brandon's videos of this sort often outperformed Jeremy's. Regardless, there was not as much demand for information on remote control vehicles as there was computer repair. Naturally, this was an issue. Without significant traffic, Jeremy could not grow his accompanying website rcnightmare.com, making it both difficult to sell and more difficult to bring advertisers on too. While Jeremy did utilize his tested strategy of nearly daily uploads, he also found a new way to boost both his channel's growth and his website's growth.
I think I heard someone describe Jeremy as the living embodiment of work harder, not smarter. Because that's the only thing he does. He's like, well, it's not working. Let's just try putting out an extra 5 videos a day. That'll fix it. He needs, like, he doesn't need this advice because I want to see him suffer, but slow down, put out 1 video a day of higher quality. He'll make more money than these 5 slot videos a day, but he can't do it because he's stuck in this thing. He's not getting enough money. He's running out of resources and he needs to increase the income. But if he stops uploading 20 videos a day, then he's going to just be financially destitute out on the street because he's got these like high interest loans and things from the coffee company, like Disaster. So he's kind of stuck in a hell of his own creation. And it's very funny to see. And he hates this stuff. He just wants to talk about toys, but nobody gives a shit.
Even if it was artificial.
Every 250 subscribers we get on YouTube, we're going to give away a truck, up to 10 trucks. If we get
this is ridiculous. I want to see these fucking receipts, Jeremy. Every 250 subscribers, we're going to give away a truck. These cost hundreds of dollars. It doesn't make sense. It's like, oh, looks like the winner of the truck was what is this? Jeremy Hambly? Oh, congratulations, Jeremy Hambly of Minnesota or Wisconsin. Looks like you won another truck.
all the subscribers in the next week. We'll give them all away this week. All that we ask is that you subscribe to our YouTube channel, come over to our forum, have at least 10 posts in the forum. Now, these can be questions, comments.
This is before AliExpress existed, though.
Or answers, and reply to one blog post. That's it.
This strategy appeared to have worked. Jeremy announced a winner on November 16, 2010, and a different set of winners in January 2011. 117 participants amounts to over 1,000 forum posts. Just 1 month later, Jeremy made another RC-related channel, focusing on RC discussion with both Brandon and Jeremy present. And in June, Jeremy promised free t-shirts to any user that reaches 100 posts on the RC Nightmare forum. These are likely the same t-shirts that could be purchased on the website. Separately, and still in June, Jeremy was running yet another giveaway. Rather than focusing on forum posts, the condition to win was based on referrals, either to RC Nightmare or Friend of RC. Not included was the third channel in the expanding network, under RC Flight School, covering remote control planes. Following this pattern, the RC Skipper channel was created on July 1st, covering remote control boats. These channels, relative to RC Nightmare, saw very little growth, possibly due to their lack of uploads. Though RC Nightmare would see some monetization through advertisements and an online marketplace the following year, Jeremy evidently grew weary of solely focusing on RC vehicles.
There's a really fun video from the RC Skipper where the Skyball Brandon, so let's fucking go Brandon, he was opening the boat and his wife's all fucking over him. And Brittany Venti did like the woman physiognomy check on the like touching the shoulder and laughing and the high pitched voice. It's very funny actually.
This explains the existence of score10bucks.com, a website run by.
All right, this is one of the craziest things I think I've seen. The score $10. It's so stupid. He's like, buy our DVDs and we'll give you money. How does this fucking work?
Jeremy. It is also tied to this Twitter account under his name, Jeremy Hambly. As for the website, Jeremy appears to have been drop shipping select DVDs.
Let's see. Getting your $10 gift card from Score $10 is child's play. A monkey properly trained. See?
Quote, here's what we're doing with our advertising budget. Instead of building tons of websites to promote these DVD releases or buying up ad space, we spend our budget on $10 gift cards to a major online retailer. Everyone likes free money, and getting $10 for buying a DVD is essentially getting a DVD for free.
So how does this work exactly? He's buying DVDs for less than $10, then giving you $10 gift cards? This sounds like there's some sort of scam here that I'm not exactly sure what's going on here. Maybe he's getting these for free, and he's taking, like, you know, when you like get trash, like certain trash has to be recycled. I'm not sure if that's the case in America. It certainly is over here. But people will literally pay you pay people to take your garbage away because you have, you know, just recycling shit is annoying over here. But then is this what Jeremy's getting? Like these like leftover Blockbuster DVDs or something, and then he's like pretending to give people $10? It's like, it's crazy. What's going on here?
Unquote. This website, apparent from the lack of updates, was abandoned the same month it was erected. Jeremy,
so it lasted 1 month. 1 month.
Relenting, created yet another website known as Marketing Sheriff. As with Be Your Own IT and RC Nightmare, this website had a forum, accompanying tutorials through.
Wait, I want to see what's on Marketing Sheriff. Optimization services, strategic counseling, vendor vetting, wanted, contract negotiation. When marketing, operations, finance, and IT aren't playing nice, call in the Marketing Sheriff.
As with Be Your Own IT and RC Nightmare, this website had a forum.
Look at the cactuses aren't even aligned correctly. The cactus's arm has been severed, Jeremy.
Accompanying tutorials through the Marketing Sheriff YouTube channel and offered one-on-one consulting. Quote, Marketing Sheriff also hosts high-level online marketing video lessons, elite contract negotiations, and members-only forums of experts to get your questions answered right away. The Deputy Program is a group of the world's top-performing online marketing, design, contract negotiation, and all things business-oriented. Unquote. According to Jeremy, Marketing Sheriff, in focusing on servicing higher-end clients, would be his main revenue stream. Similarly successful was MTG Headquarters, a channel based on the popular trading card game Magic the Gathering.
What's up, guys? Jeremy and Brandon here from MTG Headquarters.
Let's go, Brandon. He's in the chat.
What's up for Magic the Gathering? How's it going?
While Brandon would make appearances on MTG Headquarters, this channel was largely run by Jeremy. Rather than focusing on the strategic elements of the game, Jeremy centered his content on unboxing card sets. There were still more channels to be made, such as Team RCN and RCS Spotlight. Both of these channels were soon abandoned, as was the fate for all of Jeremy's RC-related channels. As in early 2013, Brandon had moved, making frequent uploads unfeasible and decreasing Jeremy's passion for the channel.
Got a fun Visa mention in there.
This will be the last time I explain it. Brandon didn't leave, he got a job. And his job took him to Kentucky, and I'm very happy for him.
The RC videos soon paused across the board. Jeremy claims to have sold an RC channel, but is unspecific with which one.
You know, and then I started a channel about RC cars, and I sold that.
None of the aforementioned channels have seen any uploads outside of Brandon or Jeremy. Perhaps he means he sold a website. Only that too would be devoid of updates for years to come. Even the bottom of the website's homepage displays Brandon and Jeremy as the owners. Whatever the case.
By the way, when you see the Brandon and Jeremy down here, isn't that the exact same ones he's using for the they show me the receipts t-shirt? And he's like, a fan made it. But clearly Jeremy's making all of these graphics. It's everything is fake of it. Like there's no real thing about it.
The RC channels and website remain largely inactive. Jeremy's focus instead was placed on his Magic the Gathering channel and his vlog/self-improvement channel, Me vs. Me. The latter was established under two goals: to lose weight from a starting point of 346 pounds.
I wonder how that's going. Can we get the weight check, Jeremy?
And to drink less. Jeremy abandoned this.
I wonder how that's going. 2 days sober #
channel and possibly his goals in just 3 months. It was here in 2013, with nearly all former projects abandoned, he finally found the success he desperately sought. In making videos opening booster packs to obtain high-value cards, by September 2013, MTG Headquarters reached 25,000 subscribers.
There's a funny detail here that I'm not sure will be mentioned or not, but like, so Jeremy is failing on his current, the Media channel. Because he's dropped tens of thousands of dollars buying these like Pokemon cards and Magic cards, and he's doing the pack openings, but it's not hitting the way it used to because while Jeremy got the first mover advantage in a lot of these, he can't compete with the channels that do it. Like, you know, that guy like, should I open it or should I keep it sealed? Like that guy, that's entertaining. Like I don't even collect Pokemon. And I haven't had a Pokemon card in my hands for like decades. But those videos, like they're just like, there's something about them. You just got to watch them, you know? It's like catchy. It's fun. You get into it even if you know nothing about it. Jeremy cannot compete with these channels. So what he's trying to do is he's trying to astroturf once again, and he's faking card pack openings. He's pre-packing cards. And one of the funnier things that he's done is that he is now re-uploading his old videos of Magic the Gathering from like, I guess, 10 years ago, and doing them as like classic uploads. Now, this is actually against YouTube's terms of service because it is repetitive spam content. But the funniest thing about it is that the cards that he's seeing in those packs at the time were worth nothing. So it's like, oh, this is a bullshit card, bullshit card, bullshit card. And the people that of the less than 1,000 people that see these videos, they're confused because they're like, what do you mean? This is like a $20 card. That's like a $100 card. What are you doing? Because in the time that he since filmed those videos, they've become very valuable. So the content he's just so fucking lazy. It makes no sense to see these things. We got Plenty FPV with he's an expert at quitting alcohol. He quits every day. Well, I mean, there it is.
Making it Jeremy's fastest growing channel. Like his prior channels, he also created an accompanying website and focused on nearly daily uploads and giveaways.
Gonna do a giveaway coming up.
Hold on a second. I want to see something. Look at this. In almost every one of these channels, you see he's always apologizing for like not making content. Hey guys, sorry about the somewhat discontinued Getting Into Magic the Gathering series. I'll be back on it in a while. Yeah, 2 more weeks. Trust the plan.
He also created an accompanying website and focused on nearly daily uploads and giveaways.
Gonna do a giveaway coming up. Stay tuned. So I'm going to do a little bit of giveaway. Let's get right to it. And that's why I'm doing a giveaway right now, too. I've been trying to give these away, which are the event decks. Jeremy here from MTG headquarters doing another sicko giveaway.
This is the face you see when you wake up in the Gnome dungeon. Hey, what you doing there? You got them slender elf feet. You're in my Gnome dungeon. Like, he's had these bags under his eyes for decades.
Away. I mean, obviously, I kept the rares, so yeah, you know, I got to support the channel somehow.
These giveaways still required users to subscribe to MTG headquarters or the new set.
I'm gonna get nut. Oh man, I love that dungeon soup so much. It's so good, so good.
Of trading card related channels. These did not perform nearly as well as his MTG channel. It could be because of his lack of knowledge of the other trading card games. In this video alone, he misnames one of the most iconic first-generation Pokemon several times.
Versal Charmander.
He calls it Reverse Hollow Charmander. Even if you don't, even women in the chat, of which there are none, know this is Charizard.
The Reverse Hollow Charmander.
Reverse Hollow He's looking at fucking Blastoise. Blastoise.
Iconic first-generation Pokemon several times.
But you can see there that the Japanese name is Rizodon. I think the Charmander's name is Hitokage. I'm not sure.
Hollow Charmander, the Reverse Hollow Charmander, and a Reverse Hollow Charmander in the same pack. That happened in a different pack, too.
Though it is possible that...
Wait, he did. He called the Blastoise a Charmander as well.
Jeremy has grown several channels for the sake of selling them. In a late 2013 blog, he states it is because he is lonely. This channel could be a distraction to fill the absence of the friendship Brandon provided.
I do YouTube for the community. That's the only reason I do it. I don't do it because I want to make money. Believe me, it's a money pit.
Has this man ever made money? Like, is Jeremy's entire fortune just inherited money from his parents? And everything is a failure? By the way, this thing he's saying about not having friends and he does it for attention is absolutely true. He craves social, parasocial relationships, and he even says this in the Renaissance Fair, that he doesn't give a shit about his wife. He doesn't give a shit about friends. He just wants random anonymous people to give him their upvotes.
I don't do it. You know, I do it to connect with people. I don't... This isn't as like pathetic as it sounds, but like
it is pathetic.
I don't have friends that I have very few friends.
He doesn't have friends.
That's really in general, and that's not because I wasn't popular, not because it's just life happens. And when you get older, you just don't connect with the same people you used to.
While Jeremy's loneliness is there, as he will later describe it in detail, the motivation to grow his channel was also likely monetary. Whatever the case, no matter how large his channel would get, he would always desire more. Even with MTG headquarters at 54,000 subscribers, his largest channel ever, it was still not enough.
I think the Magic the Gathering headquarters is up to 200,000 subscribers, but he still can't break like 1,000 views on these these faked videos of card pack openings.
How do we get to 100,000? How do we continue to fulfill the mission statement that is basically to grow the game and grow such an amazing...
Yeah, Magic the Gathering, desperate for viewers, desperate for content creators, desperate for attention. Yeah, Magic the Gathering honestly owes Jeremy their loyalty because it wouldn't have succeeded without the Hambly effect, right?
Community. And you guys have been truly awesome. So I've opened a store on the website, but what I've decided to do here is actually use a service that you've probably heard about called Patreon. I'm going to use it to do amazing things. I've got so many things planned for the website. I'm not going to keep any of it. 100% of it's going to go right back into the site.
I think he's about to talk about this in the doco, But Jeremy made part of his career making fun of a woman who had a Patreon for doing cosplay in the Magic the Gathering community. He drove her out. There is less hot titties in the Magic the Gathering community because of Jeremy Hambly. He's been pushing women out of spaces since day one.
Jeremy claims he would use the Patreon money to incorporate applications into the MTG headquarters website and to have 5 dedicated writers for it.
I know it's God, I hate e-begging. It's
he just hates the e-begging, chat.
It's annoying, but I just think this is a great way for us to work together to just keep the MTG community getting better and better and better, and get up and take notice and really put together some awesome tools.
Stand up,
on,
be counted.
MTGheadquarters.com, which is essentially everybody's website.
Jeremy, now 7 years into creating videos on YouTube, began to refine his approach, where he began simply asking for users to subscribe, and it evolved with giveaways. He was now incorporating purpose and community into his calls to action. Yet there was still room for improvement. His Patreon, as per the Wayback Machine, would not even reach the 2nd milestone. And though Jeremy vowed to grow the MTG community, his efforts and finances were not entirely there. As in late 2014, he created another channel unrelated to Magic the Gathering, trading cards, remote control vehicles, or even tech support.
Hey there, I'm Jeremy, and you've come to that.
I challenge you to find a good picture of the quartering. By the way, green screen, exploitable. These bags, like this is what the bags actually look like in real life. Without his like studio lighting, like the studio lighting is deserves a fucking medal for Jeremy.
Part of YouTube where you might be wondering how the heck you got here. Together with my beautiful wife and our best friend Brandon, we're
Let's go, Brandon. Like, by the way, did he just tilt down to look at his wife's tits?
about as obsessed. You might be wondering how the heck you got here. Together with my beautiful wife and our best friend Brandon.
What did Jeremy mean by this? Was he trying to show the child, or was he trying to show his wife's tits?
We're about as obsessed with the arcade as anyone, specifically claw machines. So obsessed.
By the way, claw machines is like it's like the quickest dopamine hit you can get. It's very Jeremy coded.
In fact, we've already bought 4 different machines and have them in our houses.
Clawstruck was Jeremy and Brandon.
That's so freaky. I mean, it's the most animated I've ever seen Jeremy, but like we've got them in our houses. And there's like the dead air pause, like from Don't Have Me, I'm Scared.
In fact, we've already bought 4 different machines and have them in our houses.
I gotta go back with the frame by frame. And we have finished the chicken picnic. That's some spooky. There's some spooky shit going on right there.
Clawstruck was Jeremy and Brandon's newest channel. Although Brandon had moved away, Jeremy was dead set on moving near him.
Time had passed and I kicked around the idea of moving to Louisville, and well, I've decided that I'm going to do that, and I'm looking for a home there, and it's going to have a big yard, one that I can put RC track in.
For the time being, in early 2015, Jeremy set his sights on yet another project. Not a website or YouTube channel, but an application he named Game Finder. The word Finder is missing an E in the same style of Grindr. The location...
Yeah, I mean, what more needs to be said?
...based LGBTQ dating app. Likewise, Game Finder was an app for its users to find one another. The criteria were the games users sought to play in person. Jeremy managed to raise $30,000 for the app's development on Kickstarter, and it released just 3 months later.
This isn't a dead application whose own...
Now, this guy, I love this guy. This guy is like the Riddler or some shit, but he's actually unironically called the Professor. I like this guy. This guy's funny. But Jeremy sees so much at this guy because he said that the Game Finder app was like shit. But I think there needs to be more channels with like these sort of themes of like the vest and something like that. It's the Professor. It's Jeremy's great arch enemy, the Professor. Riddle me this, Jeremy.
is cashing in. In fact, the next pro is, in addition to being free, Game Finder currently is without any ads or even an upgrade cost.
That was the Professor from the channel Tolarian Community College. Like Jeremy, the Professor runs a Magic the Gathering-based channel. This is someone that Jeremy met at a convention earlier in the year. The Professor was one of the creators Jeremy got along with. The same cannot be said about Wedge from the Mana Source, a creator that canceled a meeting of fans and creators because Jeremy was to be in attendance. All this is...
Jeremy's so toxic. Even like the thing is, what this documentary really hits home about is that Jeremy's been doing the same thing over and over and over and over. There's been no character development whatsoever. The only thing he's really expanded is his waist.
Explained in this video from Darium CCG. So even with Jeremy being somewhat infamous in the Magic community, channels like Tolarian Community College were willing to be fair when assessing Game Finder. While the professor praised the app's lack of advertisements or predatory monetization, his complaints echoed the major issues users had with the app, describing it as simplistic and lacking in features. While Jeremy was aware of these complaints and sought to add more social elements to the app's main plight, according to Jeremy, was that it never hit critical mass.
Another problem is that like this came out around the same time as like fucking Discord. So there's like no reason to have this.
It was never able to reach a wider audience on launch day, meaning users would download the app to find a few people online. Jeremy claims the app also had budgeting issues, such as spending too much on rewards for Kickstarter backers and too much on the development cost of the app, claiming to have spent $10,000 to $20,000 more of his own money to market it. If what Jeremy says is true, then MTG headquarters would be more to him than a device for monetary gain. If anything, Jeremy was building a sort of reliance on YouTube. There was something about seeing his channel grow that would excite him, but that gave him purpose. This could explain the ever-increasing giveaways, and why he has yet to sell this channel. If growing the channel gives him
I think YouTube had didn't YouTube like ban giveaways unless it had really strict criteria? Jeremy's just like, I'm gonna stuff $100 in your coffee bag, which is illegal. That actually is illegal, but like I'm pretty sure it's against YouTube as well.
Purpose, then what happens when the growth slows? When the video's earnings begin to drop? The answer is this sort of video.
Earnings are lower now than they were a year and a half or even 2 years ago, I think, for at least for my channel. And I know if you...
Is this a repeat episode? This one's like from, like, I'm pretty sure like 15 years ago, right?
You watch guys like Brian or Wedge talk about it, it's the same thing. True for them and true for all YouTubers. Everything on this shelf...
I hate fucking seeing these Funko Pops in the box. NRFB, NRFB. No, take it out of the fucking box if you're buying it. Fuck's sake. If it's an investment, then lock it away in some humidity controlled environment. Don't just have the crummy cardboard box that's like crumbling apart, just sitting on your shelf next to 4 other fucking boxes.
Is going to be given away to patrons. Each month I'm going to host...
There's a Funko Pop on every tier of this.
Several giveaways where any
Funko Pop
will just, win it.
Funko Pop.
From, even if you back for $1, you're
Funko Pop. I don't like the Funko Pops, but at least put them together so they can be with their friends.
Eligible. I never started this channel with the expectation of making money. I think opening several $5,000 beta starter decks will tell you that.
Whenever Jeremy's channel begins to lose traction, he does whatever it takes to keep it growing. He increases the amount of giveaways, pleads with his audience, all while claiming that this is not for him. It is for his viewers.
I think it's the other documentary, the content cop about Jeremy. He puts up a video where it's like a desperate plea for help from me. Imagine titling a video that like most men can't ask for help, and I would rather see everything burned to the ground before I title a video a desperate plea for help. How pathetic.
It's early 2006.
Now I believe that this clip is when he goes to the baseball field, pops a few Xannies, and has a few Long Island iced teas because he's a pill popper too. Smeghead with another 2 says his whole life is on repeat. June's video shows it. I know, it's like, it really is insane because Jeremy will like scare away people or push people out of spaces. Then he'll do his same grift again and again and again. But because people have already left, they don't realize that this is his playbook that he does every single time.
16 vlog on MTG headquarters is key to understanding his potential true motivation.
I never had any stress or anxiety, nothing until I was like in my mid-20s and bam, panic attack.
I think he said his anxiety started when he says mid-20s in this video, but I think I've heard another one where he says it was when he was 20. So it's like 2 years after his marriage began, he started to feel anxiety all the time. Is that when it all fell apart and she started swinging?
Every night. I know it's a combination of my brain chemistry and things I do. Not getting enough sleep, drinking too much caffeine. If I drink too much alcohol too many days in a row, I'm at like a higher risk for it.
If I drink alcohol too many days in a row, if you want to have a couple cold ones over the weekend, maybe Friday, Saturday, Sunday, that's fine. You should not be drinking alcohol every fucking day. It's that fucking simple. This is why he can't stop shitting himself. It's the alcohol diarrhea and the lack of any fiber whatsoever.
That was a video of Jeremy describing his anxiety issues, something that began in his 20s, something that he has been unable to shake. Earlier in the same video,
very funny, he says shake and then shaking his anybody.
Jeremy explains how, approximately 30 times a day, he reaches into his pocket to make sure his Xanax is still there in case he has a panic attack.
So he can't go an hour, sometimes not even half an hour, without checking to see if his Xanax prescription is there.
Coincidentally, the rate at which he's been getting these has seemingly increased since his channel's growth has slowed. Jeremy specifically cites how he's already had 2 panic attacks within the week he made the video. What is being established is a vicious cycle that would bind Jeremy the more he fit into it. The more he would try to maintain endless growth, the more it would crush him.
Whose emoji is this? This is from Chud Logic Lithium? That's a funny emoji.
The past year, I've been running myself ragged, trying to run a business as well as YouTube full time. And while
Look, there are many times when I'm gaming and I fall out of frame. Imagine uploading a video where you can't even fit your entire fucking face in the video. Just sit up for once in your goddamn life.
it's
Posture
been worth
check.
every long night, it's unlikely I can continue this pace much longer.
He's reading from a script.
I'm just so tired all the time.
I'm tired, boss. He's for tired.
Now, you may have heard of me talk about my Patreon for several months now. The truth is, the support I'm receiving on my Patreon is literally the only reason I can spend the amount of time I do now on these YouTube videos. What I so desperately want now is the chance to take my channel to the next level.
In this video, released April 2016, it appears Jeremy was reading a pre-written sales pitch, asking his audience to increase their support on his Patreon, allowing Jeremy to reduce the time spent on his clients for marketing the sheriff.
There's got to be a way to make him look good on, like, is this like a photographer's challenge? Is like, how do you make the model look good? Jeremy is, this is the creepiest fucking lighting. And it hasn't changed. There's been no, it's still creepy today. It's crazy.
Claiming it is for better or more diverse content on MTG headquarters. While Jeremy did make good on diversifying his content with the increase of collaborations, interviews with Magic the Gathering artists, and even PowerPoint presentation guides, none of these videos,
not the PP,
could trump his simple, effortless card opening videos. As much as Jeremy desired to change and improve into something superior.
By the way, like, these are the worst card pack openings I've ever seen. Like, aren't you supposed to go through and show the cards? He just, like, he's so starved for the dopamine. He goes through them as like, shh, nothing. Oh, hello, we got it. Like, no, go through everyone. Like, gotta add some tension. Like, next we have the, you know, I'm thinking about buying a couple of Pokemon packs just for fun, actually, because I went to my convenience store, Family Mart, and I saw behind the desk they had like oh, thank you. Behind the desk they have these like special packs, and it says like only 3 packs per person to prevent people from scalping it. And I haven't bought one in years, obviously, since I was like a child. But I'm kind of curious. Maybe I should I do this? Should I buy like a couple Pokemon packs and just open them for fun?
He could not find any footholds and was slipping into a breakdown.
Now, I wish I'd done a lot of things differently. I wish I was friendlier with other Magic YouTube channels. I wish YouTube ad revenue wasn't less now than it was a year ago. But I can't
Apparently
change
people
really.
think it's
It was just a month
idea.
later, in May 2016, that Jeremy went on his infamous Twitter rant, spurred by this panel.
Women are playing Magic and we're here to stay, and there are only going to be more of us. And that's kind of the conversation I want to have now, instead of just looking at us as something that is weird and to be studied.
This panel was streamed and uploaded in video form. It is titled Women in Magic Panel and sits at only 22,000 views. It is not at all a video of major significance and is of 4 female judges discussing their experience in the Magic community, from the sexual harassment they receive to wanting women in Magic to be treated as a norm in the Magic community. Louis Scott Vargas.
One Piece trading cards are much hotter at the moment. I feel like that's got to be a fad, surely. I mean, people say that about Pokemon cards too, but like, I really don't care about One Piece.
A streamer quoted a different Magic creator who posted the link to the video on Twitter, noting how disappointing the comments were in response to the video. Jeremy, under his MTG headquarters account, responds by stating that they should not be so thin-skinned. Yet another creator joins the conversation.
Interesting. Don't be so thin-skinned. It's just a bit of criticism, a bit of banter. What are you worried about, love?
How people should be less crappy to each other. Jeremy responds, quote, I simply choose to not be offended by what anonymous commenters say. That's a lot more obtainable.
I love Jeremy versus Jeremy. It's so good. Jeremy actually, unironically, has a channel called Me versus Me. There might be some gold in there. Because it seems like everything that Jeremy's talked about for years is all directed at himself now. It's so funny.
Unquote. The conversation then moves into gender and skin color. Jeremy stating it is entirely irrelevant to Magic players, and how his penis does not in fact make him stronger. This kicked off.
I mean, this is true. Like, for most men, having testosterone in a penis actually does make you physically stronger, usually 40% stronger. In Jeremy's case, his wife is building his IKEA shelves. That's all we really need to know about it. He can't even put his own shelves together.
A new set of tweets, not directed at any individual creator, rather the Magic community in general. Quote, so many mindless betas in the MTG community. Come on, sheep. Demand proof, statistics. You know, actual evidence.
Lay, show me the receipts. We have yet to see a single piece of evidence that his life is under attack, that his wife's getting calls, that the F-150, that Jeremy actually owns his own F-150. Show me the receipts, Jeremy.
Attention, sheep. Formulate your own opinions. Being wrong is simply better than parroting popular opinion. Apparently presenting a logical alternative to playing a victim means you hate women. I should have known better, lol. Going back to real world. This era of feminism gets...
It's like current day Jeremy's. He keeps saying this. I keep falling for the bait. I should have learned, lol. He's never going to learn. He's stuck in this loop forever.
lost and spending more time shaming actual conversation. I love women. They are every bit our equal. Unquote.
I love women, actually, to tell you the truth about it.
Jeremy would delete these tweets soon after posting. This would not stop them from being archived and immediately posted again on Twitter. This user takes note of his specific tweet in response to a comment about planeswalkers needing their own bathroom.
I like it that this person's channel's name, their Twitter account is called Rootable Potatoes, because I just saw some potato-related news. Let me see if this is just a real quick detour, okay? Then we'll get right back into the show. Where is it? It's so over, Potato Bros. It's all coming crumbling down. You can see here that potato prices have surged 700% in the last month. It's never been more potato over, chat. I'm sorry, like any Irish boys in the chat, you're done. Good fucking luck. Maybe the Quartering can save you with his care package.
Jeremy adding that they should send their urine into the aether. This was viewed as a commentary about the controversy of trans people requesting to use the bathroom of their gender identity. Jeremy responds to this screenshot with, quote, "Things turn toxic, so I clean them up. But yeah, you're right. Planeswalkers should use their own bathroom in the aether, kid." Unquote.
I mean, this is what was going through my mind. You guys think that joke is transphobic? You think that joke makes me a monster? Let me show you what a monster is.
According to Jeremy, the pushback from his comments encouraged him to double down and act more aggressive, even if his intent was not an honest commentary. Even though Jeremy frames it this way, he would first attempt to regain the favor of the community with an apology on Reddit. Quote, "I want everyone to feel included in MTG. You can't really control how people react to certain things, and certainly Twitter is not a great place to have a complex discussion on gender issues. Everything I said after my original few tweets was at best insensitive and at worst outright wrong. Again, I am sorry." Unquote.
He's going to proceed to push out a very popular cosplayer because her cosplays were too sexy for him and he couldn't stop gooning to her.
Quote. This post has exactly 100 comments and 0 upvotes. The comments cite
what? Wait a second.
This post has exactly 100 comments and 0 upvotes.
How is this possible? How is this possible? Is there ever been a post on Reddit that has received 0 upvotes or downvotes, but then 100? Like, this is actually like a legendary run. It's like a perfect score of ratioed. Smeghead says, "Are you saying he never grew up? He's still fat. He's still drinking. He still has anxiety. He's still scamming. Wait, now he has a religion? That's new. He doesn't have a religion. That's like such cope." There's I think I have like, in fact, it makes me kind of angry. Yeah, it's right here. Jeremy said on April 30th, "I want to thank God for giving me the strength these past 2 weeks, and I want to thank Melanie Mac and Charlie Kirk for inspiring me to find him again. I also want to thank my amazing viewers for being so amazing and kind. I'm so blessed. So blessed. Hashtag blessed. And don't say it enough." When Charlie Kirk died, he was grifting every drop of blood out of the man. It was pathetic to see. He was uploading conspiracy theories, false information, leaving it up after it had been disproven. I have never seen somebody celebrate a man's death so much as Jeremy. And you just know that when that Trump assassination attempt happened recently and he put up the video where he's muted, very embarrassing, by the way, that he was like, "Oh, thank fucking God, it's Charlie Kirk 2.0. Pathetic.
The comments cite Jeremy's passion and specificity behind the deleted tweets and are distrusting of his apology. Some are even noting how often Jeremy is editing the Reddit post. To this specific comment, Jeremy responds, quote, "Yeah, it wasn't reading right. I'm not good at writing, so that's why I do videos. I am just trying to apologize, and the comments keep saying it's not good enough." Unquote. Jeremy would address his tweets in video form.
You know, drama over. Don't be a dick. I thought, I guess,
drama over.
Maybe I had to say that, but from what I'm seeing is you all just basically know that, you know?
It took about a month and a half for Jeremy to begin right where he left off. On Twitter, he changed his display name to MTG Shitlord HQ, derisively called Wedge the Hamburglar. On his personal account, stated Wedge is a cancer, has 0 original ideas, and steals others' content, and tweeted even more, stating, quote, "Alpha personalities are the ones making all the money in MTG. Talk to any vendor. They are capitalizing on your beta-ness."
Alpha personalities like himself. We got 1N Pull SS, send a packet up. I'm not sure how to say your name. 1, I think he has a new Twitter, so there's no porn on it. And 2, open Digimon cards. Can't send Donkey Kong coins this time, sorry. Okay, thank you very much for the packet up, 1,000 kickies.
The MTG community is not ready for truth. Cucks and white knights drive the entirety of the narrative. Wizards, discrimination is guaranteed if you have a conservative mindset. Community discrimination also guaranteed. I mean, look at their community team. Every one of them is a leftist. Don't be a beta lotus, folks. Be an alpha. Unquote. Jeremy changed his display name again the following week, this time to make magic dank again.
So cringe. Even back then it was cringe.
and tweeted, quote, "Straight truth, the reason you can't trust me is easy. I don't need your money like other top MTG channels. Simple as that."
Simple as. Please just subscribe. I'm dying. And subscribe to my Patreon. We're not going to make it. A desperate call for help. I don't need your money, but I'm also broke.
Here is the thing about my fellow shitlords. We have real numbers. Some would like to believe everyone who plays MTG is a snowflake. Nope. Unquote. In August, continuing this escalation, Jeremy announced that he had blocked many people on Twitter. Back to his personal account, Jeremy posted pictures of his guns in response to riots happening in his area. Finally, Jeremy on his
Wait, hold on, let's go back.
Account, Jeremy posted pictures of his guns in response to riots happening in his area.
Some of you guys are okay. Don't go to the Magic Convention tomorrow. But by the way, look at this. I invite you to stop by my home. Not a good idea. Not a good idea. Now, when actually somebody said, like, okay, I'll come to your home, like Ethan Ralph went up to Wisconsin, he was never going to go to Jeremy's house. He just wanted to hang out with Scarlett. But he's like, if you come to my house, you're going to regret it. You're going to regret it, bro. But look, he's inviting people to go to his house. Step it up, chat.
Yeah.
Now, I can't condone that, by the way. Don't go to his house. But he's big man online, pussy when it's actually happening to him in real life.
Jeremy, on his MTG headquarters account, states there are no good-looking females or males with personality, and that the vast majority of MTG YouTubers have subpar production quality and are boring. On the
I mean, this is just projection, though, of course.
Magic TCG Reddit, users commented on Jeremy's ongoing rants. One former creator blames Jeremy for why he stopped making videos, specifically due to how Jeremy's low-effort pack openings flooded YouTube, potentially burying their higher-effort content. Other
Jeremy's to blame. Like, all slop content is a result of Jeremy. It's fascinating that he's literally he's the original villain of everything, chat. He's responsible for everything. Adgate, Susan, it's all Jeremy. Smekid also says with the 2, we need Jer to start we need Jeremy to start his stream saying, "Now, guys."
Commenters share the sentiment and denounce Jeremy, deeming his content as low-effort garbage that is composed of opening packs of Magic cards. The following month, on September 8th, Jeremy released a 28-minute video addressing his ongoing controversy, saying that he needs to clear his name while claiming Reddit is a hate fest. Displeased in how Reddit mods are not policing comment sections enough, causing what he calls witch hunts directed at him.
So he's always been sweeping it up. Again, it just goes to show that everything he has ever done is the same as what he's doing right now.
In this video, Jeremy states he takes no issue with trans or gay people, or any similar equality for that matter. Jeremy appears to be trying to de-escalate the tension between him and the Magic the Gathering community. And it worked, or so he thought. On September 9th, Jeremy posted 2 videos containing spoilers for an upcoming Magic the Gathering release. This is information from a PR firm working under Wizards of the Coast. The creators of Magic the Gathering often delivered to select content creators as a way to excite their audiences for upcoming cards. These videos performed terribly compared to Jeremy's pack opening videos. But the significance of this was not that it was meant to garner viewership. Rather, it appeared that Wizards of the Coast was extending an olive branch to Jeremy following his de-escalation. It was only...
It's important to note that Jeremy was actually posting content before embargoes were lifted. So what happens is, like, you know, this happens all the time with technology and gaming stuff, is they send you a copy first, so you can get your review ready for day 1. And then when day 1 goes live, you post everything. Jeremy was posting this before the date so he could try and get the first mover advantage. And that's why he was ultimately banned from the Wizard of the Coast Magic the Gathering stuff. But he tries to say it's because of his politics, and he rallied support behind him, pretending that it was because they didn't like him because he was just like, he was doing too based. But actually, he was just breaking the fucking embargoes, which we have to agree to, like an NDA, to even get access to this shit. But then he's like, no, they're just picking on me because of my political opinions, even though he's not political, apparently.
Were allegedly posted to Reddit that Jeremy, and to that extent, the Magic community, was notified the spoilers sent to Jeremy was done so by mistake. While the original post does not appear to be archived, this Redditor quoted the Magic the Gathering employee on the matter. Quote, "We don't reward the behavior this channel exhibits. When we preview sets, we provide a handful of cards to our PR agency to use with outlets who aren't part of our core audience. When one of these outlets passed on using these cards, they reassign the cards to this outlet without doing research and also without checking with us first. We would not have greenlit his receiving of these cards had they asked." Unquote.
Here I was, feeling like a total moron.
It's a pretty common feeling for him.
To think that Wizards had just extended the olive branch and everything was going to be good.
Jeremy in this video compares that statement as an endorsement to witch hunt him, simultaneously claiming that Wizards of the Coast are listening to an extremely small minority of 30 or 40 people, while also stating that he is
30 to 40 people. That sounds like one of Jeremy's Rumble streams.
Receiving a massive
amount. Oh, wait, do I have this? Hold on a second. I think I forgot to include this earlier, but somebody actually made a script so that they could check how many interactivity Jeremy had in his things. I don't think I've got it anymore. Shit. It's around here somewhere. Well, anyway, basically, Jeremy claims to have like 10,000 live viewers, and he claims to have, you know, hundreds and thousands of fans and stuff. Someone actually had a look at his active chat. He had 100 people in his Rumble chat, and Rumble is his biggest, like, that's his home turf, essentially. 100 chatters. So is it all bots? Is it all fake? And by the way, this is 100 chatters when 80 of those chatters are people that are trolling him with orange memes. So what is his actual audience may be between 30 to 100 people. But somehow, because of this YouTube theft of shorts, he's been able to trick advertisers into believing he's some sort of dynamo in this sector and that he's been grifting off them all this time. He said in his own videos that he doesn't get sponsorships back from people because they didn't sell enough products. That's why like Ridge Wallet dropped him and all this. He can't even get Raid Shadow Legends to sponsor him anymore. Raid Shadow Legends of all people.
Out of hate. The one boon with this controversy is that Jeremy had a newfound angle to solicit donations. One that could weaponize culture and anger, a combination that would bring him much strife, but also considerable wealth.
You can speak with your wallet and take the plunge and back us on Patreon. The more backers we get on Patreon, the louder voice we can have, the more interesting things we can
Stand up. Be counted.
Wizards can't. Wizards won't fly me out to PAX. We'll go to see them at PAX. That Patreon gets big enough, I'll fly to every major event.
Why has his color always been ugly, by the way? This is like they had that brown shit tier filter over video games like years ago. Is it so hard to add a little bit of color into this man's life?
And I'll stand there and do coverage for you. And I'll try to keep it real, 100%.
This was the beginning of Jeremy's capitalization of outrage. In the following years, Jeremy would master his craft. Meanwhile, with the understanding that he was not welcome in the Magic community, Jeremy revived Pokemon headquarters while still posting to MTG headquarters. The video announcing his return sits at less than 1,000 views. Jeremy posted on his Pokemon channel from late 2016 to early 2017. The channel failed to gain any momentum, with its videos far underperforming compared to videos found on MTG headquarters. It was here that Jeremy resigned himself as a pack opening channel with the occasional commentary video. The latter type of video was often on the topic or tangential to his infamy.
If you would have told me that there's a man more universally hated in the Magic YouTube community than me, I would have told you, you're crazy.
On June
I mean, I agree with that statement. It is crazy to think that somebody dislikes someone more than Jeremy.
5th, 2017, two things happened. Jeremy posted his final claw machine related video on Clawstruck and live streamed while drunk. While he often tweeted at or commented on other creators in the MTG community, there was one that he targeted unprovoked. This was...
Before we get into the cosplay chick that he drew out, I love how you can date the videos by how much hair he has, and when the cap comes on, that's when it's like it's the final Jeremy's form.
was cosplayer Christine Sprinkle.
Serial virtue signaler and crying for Patreon dollars cosplayer. See a Sprinkle.
What does he mean cosplayer? She's cosplaying. This is like when Jeremy says his winners on his channel. Are they winners or not?
Run posted yesterday. Allow message.
By the way, is someone saying scoop in his chat over 10 years ago? Sand references?
Just to my Facebook page again. Question my life choices immediately. Posting out. Came for cosplay inspiration and left only with an erection. In all seriousness, though, I love your work. Okay.
Jeremy was commenting on Sprinkle's post and the comments found within. A post about receiving unwanted comments.
Here we go. Victor Puente, cuckold. You know this dude's a cuck.
Oh, no, but you can't call Jeremy a cuck. That would be a bridge too far.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, in Jeremy's case, a fridge too far.
Yes, she's just under constant anonymous direct message assault. Like, she is literally triggered. Here goes cuckold number Nicholas again.
Jeremy admitted to being triggered 30 times a day that he has to check his Zanny bottle is there.
It makes me sad that you have to be. It makes me sadder that I'm not even surprised. Me, despairing over social norms. If you're going to creep, at least have some decent grammar. I'd agree with that. Obviously, Sprinkle is a pro cosplayer. You know she's a professional cosplayer by the fact that she has to solicit Patreon dollars and then cry in her Patreon video to get loser beta cucks to give her money. I mean, it is like an all-you-can-cuck buffet on this thread. Oh, I'm sorry.
It sounds like Jeremy's weekend, an all-you-can-cuck buffet.
Sprinkle, let's look at your cosplay, your art.
What does he mean? This is cosplay. It's pretty good too, to be honest.
Where some poor 14-year-old kid was unfortunately made an erection comment about you, and fuck him.
I guarantee you the 14-year-old was Jeremy cosplaying or role-playing as a 14-year-old. so he could sexualize this chick and then complain about her.
Him for being such a degenerate. I mean, what is sexual about this? Nothing, right? Oh no, totally nothing sexual about this. Oh yeah, here you go.
This one is the craziest one.
Sprinkle another totally non-sexual picture where the Pokeball happens to be right on your fucking bush.
Imagine you carry something on your lap and Jeremy criticizes you for that. This is just cosplay. There's nothing wrong with this. Like, this is very good cosplay, honestly. It's just like, oh my goodness, she's got a Pokeball in her lap. Clearly she's trying to draw attention to her fucking bush. This is just unhinged.
Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh yeah, you're wearing a bodysuit. Yeah, nothing sexual about that. Oh, here you go, wearing basically a bra. Yep, nope, nothing hot about
it's a crop top. Like, what the fuck?
that. Here we go again. More basically 75% nude, nothing sexual there.
By the way, you notice he's not closing these tabs. He's saving them for later. Because when I go through my tabs, I close them when I finish talking about them, which sometimes is a mistake because I want to go back and talk about something again. But Jeremy hasn't closed a single tab. Look at these fucking tabs. He's saving them. They're going in his text folder.
Oh yeah, look
with
at
that. With that guy's the mysterious videos that he lifted from that guy's PC when he was doing the tech repair.
A bodysuit. Yeah, I'm not going to sexualize you. I mean, fuck me if I'm going to say that I wish there was a little slot down here, for me to, for us to pleasure each other.
The pleasure's going to be going one way only, Jeremy. Let's be honest here.
Because that's not what your intent is.
Jeremy ended up directing his audience towards Sprinkle's Twitter. If not his comments, then this is
brigading is against YouTube's terms of service as well, by the way.
Disputable evidence of targeted harassment.
Please, everyone on the internet, come and support CS Sprinkle Run on Twitter and let her know how totally unattractive and unsexual she looks and how few Patreon dollars you're going to give her, and maybe she will avoid these digital rapes.
This was not the only time
He's the digital rapist. He rapes online.
Jeremy commented on Sprinkle or her appearance. In this tweet, Jeremy refers to Sprinkle as a man. This Twitter user claims that Jeremy, in a deleted video directed at Sprinkle, stated, quote, "She's a dog." All
right, I got some food that's getting cold, so I'm going to start eating it, but I'm going to mute I'm not going to mute myself. I'm going to turn the camera off for a while, okay? So this is the camera unrevealed segment of the show. But I'll after I'm finished, I'll change the batteries and we'll come back into it, okay?
All right,
let's continue.
I'd still do her, unquote. These comments all came back when in November 2017, Sprinkle stated that Jeremy, through MTG headquarters, has made her life hell this whole year. She followed this tweet by announcing that she was ostensibly leaving the Magic community, also citing that she was going through a horrible breakup. Jeremy was immediately blamed for Sprinkle's departure. One day later, Jeremy published 2 videos. The first could be found on his newest channel, TheQuartering, a channel that hosted commentary videos mostly commenting on the Magic community or media similar to it. The second was MTG headquarters. These videos bring attention to the ongoing campaign to get him banned from Magic the Gathering, a campaign whose supporters were galvanized with the departure.
Do you guys actually want to see the food? Show us the food. What is this? Is this about the? I'm gonna turn the camera back on. They're gonna get the beeping sounds. All right, show us the food. I'll show you the food if the camera comes back. Okay. Here you go. This is the food. Okay. There you go. I almost poured the soup onto my keyboard. There's the food. Well, how would you rate this out of 10, chat? Give this food a rating. It's really delicious though. Mute the mic though. No.
Don't drip it.
Yeah, I know. Thank you. 8 out of 10. They're saying your food's 8 out of 10.
What about 2 points?
She wants more points, chat. She's not happy with 8 out of 10. She wants 10 out of 10.
I need a perfection.
She needs to perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue this video.
Creators alike were calling on Wizards of the Coast to take action, pointing out Jeremy's comments. Yet there was one often missed. A video in where Jeremy does not target a specific creator, cosplayer, or commenter. Rather, Mark Rosewater, the head designer for Magic the Gathering.
I ran a similar scientific poll, and I even asked everyone to tell the truth. I said, hey, quick poll. How many of you did Mark Rosewater touch inappropriately? Parentheses, tell the truth, internet. Since internet...
How many people has Jeremy touched at the Renaissance Fair? I mean, he was banned from the Renaissance Fair now that I come to think about it.
Polls are scientific fact. Consider this your trial, Mark Rosewater. Now, I know he has me muted. That's fine.
Jeremy created a poll insinuating that Mark Rosewater was a predator even after Mark had blocked him. This was Jeremy's attempt to discredit Twitter polls and also his response to Mark Rosewater citing a Twitter poll as evidence. Suffice to say, Jeremy had time and time again made himself known to senior employees at Wizards of the Coast. On November 26, 2017, the professor uploaded a video attempting to speak to the MTG community and reach Jeremy.
He's returned.
He calls for de-escalation, for community members to stop harassing Jeremy and for Jeremy to stop his own campaign, even though he knows how unlikely that is. This video was far more comprehensive than any other video commenting on the ongoing scandal. Most importantly, it contained a great deal of evidence that Jeremy was persistent in harassing his online targets.
Jeremy, just being fair here, just being reasonable here, do you think that when someone such as myself, and this is just one example, makes a reply to someone that says, oh, you lost a follower over Nazi punching joke, but you gained a modern follower, seems like you traded up, to make an entire video saying I advocate political violence?
Wait a second. Professor supports political violence with they photoshopped the punching bag on. This is like such beta ass shit, Jeremy. What the fuck?
I received so many comments about Nazis and the Holocaust and my being one and what I'm doing.
This man's Jewish, I believe, by the way.
And you know, most of my family who died in concentration camps.
The professor's video saw mixed reception. While it was touted for the amount of evidence against Jeremy, some creators took issue with the professor's presentation and the alleged scope of 2 years that Sprinkle was harassed by Jeremy when there only existed months, not years, of evidence of harassment online.
So Jeremy responds to this video, and it's actually insane because he cuts out all of the receipts that the professor posts. It's so manipulative, and he does this all the time. Like, he's been doing, it's exactly what's happening now. It's like, it is honestly like this weird deja vu sort of thing, because Jeremy continues to frame an argument dishonestly so he can fool the people in his audience, and they believe it. That's the thing, they all believe it. Wait, what is this? VTubing enthusiast says, do you think Melanie Mac is a glory hole connoisseur? All I know is that choker she wears is a black belt in sucking D. Smeghead with a 5 says, I'm starting to believe he has aphantasia. He literally cannot think in terms of someone else's experience, so he lacks presence of mind. Maybe he'll unlock empathy when he's 50. Good. Maybe he will. I mean, it worked for iDubbbz. But unironically, you can only develop empathy in your childhood, as I understand it, because it's a part of the brain stops growing after you reach adulthood.
It seems to me like the way you're presenting yourself just now and the way that you've made this video, you've kind of tried to make it look as if you're coming from an area of good faith, when it's kind of obvious that you're just trying your hardest to virtue signal for what you feel is the righteous side.
That was creator Count Dinkula, a creator that would later start a podcast with Jeremy. He encourages his audience to research this for themselves. Advice that will go well to Jeremy's own response to the professor's video, not found on MTG headquarters, but on TheQuartering. Jeremy's video opened with the professor's minor comment about Nazi comments.
Did you just evoke concentration camps to strengthen your video about mean tweets?
Jeremy failed to engage with the overarching arguments that Jeremy is disruptive and that he encourages unwelcome comments. Instead, Jeremy chooses to comment on the professor's superficial qualities.
If we want to talk about the Holocaust, can we talk about Jeremy's tropical fish tank? Because it was like another fucking shower in there. It was like a shower of, you know, like, I'm trying to say shoal, you know, like a shoal of fish. It's like a shoal of fish. All right, maybe that joke's not going to make it into the final cut.
I want to point out, look at how disheveled he looks. How
the audacity of this guy. N-word, please. Look how disheveled this guy looks when you look like this. It's the Fisher cost. I don't know. Maybe the chat can be. Yeah, this is what I was trying. It landed. You're fine, bud. Okay. I'm sure this won't age poorly.
Has kind of like a lazy face. His hair's all awry.
You show us seashells
This
at the
is on
seashore. Very
purpose,
good.
okay.
This goes on for about 2 minutes. Jeremy fails to state anything of substance. It is then that Jeremy claims that the professor's video was so well researched that it must have been a collaborative effort. Jeremy then presents this theory as fact and states it as proof that there is a secret collaborative movement to smear him. Jeremy then reframes
not the magic Illuminati. Imagine accusing someone called the professor, who's an actual professor, of doing something that's well researched. This is complete anathema to Jeremy, because time and again, as we're seeing with Luther Morgan, Jeremy's biggest enemies are people that can fucking read, because he doesn't know how.
The professor's overarching argument, claiming that there is no evidence that he harassed creators like Sprinkle. Instead, there is only evidence that he is a quote-unquote asshole. To go even further, Jeremy claims he is a target of wide-scale harassment, and that Sprinkle failed to provide any evidence herself that she was harassed online by Jeremy, discounting any evidence directed towards her because she was not the one who sourced it.
That's a good one.
The difference between this cosplayer and me, of course, is I actually showed the hundreds of messages I received. I showed the actual threats. I showed people sending...
They're not threats. Holy shit.
Me the names of my parents and their address.
Jeremy, to discredit the professor and those against him, continued to claim there was no evidence against him, also insinuating he did not delete anything.
There's evidence.
but he must have deleted it. Or in this case, the professor insists I did.
While Jeremy does delete evidence, as was made clear as far as a year ago during his first major scandal, allegedly, the live stream where Jeremy fantasized about a slot in Sprinkle's morph suit and directed his audience to her Twitter page was taken down by YouTube under a community guideline strike, making it difficult to source larger portions of it.
Like, the thing is that there's all of this shit in Jeremy's past that people have no idea about. But he's been repeating the same grift over and over and over. He moves into a space, he tries and absorb as many fans as he can, and he moves on. He's a fat locust, is what he is.
It also did not help that many of his Twitter accounts were recently banned. And while Jeremy questioned the professor or Sprinkle receiving harassment or unwanted attention, he provides evidence of such a thing, but only against him, citing the negative effects the professor's video had on his channel.
I have never blamed the professor for the barrage of hate that came my way after he made this video. 1,000 people unsubscribed from Unsleeved Media after he did this video.
Jeremy goes as far as to insinuate that Sprinkle is responsible.
That is the top 1,000 smartest quartering viewers, the ones that unsubscribed from his channel,
for the harassment he is now receiving.
At Christine Sprinkle, who I think most humans would be infuriated at. She posted a dangerously false tweet. Let the hate mob ascend on me for going on 2 weeks now, and has done nothing to correct the situation.
These are dangerous tweets. You need to have these are tweets that would be confiscated by the UK government.
Though Jeremy claimed that the professor is a manipulator and failed to bring a shred of evidence forward, Jeremy, in his video response, skips all the evidence presented. Notice how in Jeremy's reaction, the video inexplicably jumps. This is because Jeremy skipped from 4 minutes 24 seconds to 6 minutes 55 seconds, over 2 minutes of voice clips, portions of his removed livestream, and more than 10 tweets directed at Sprinkle or cosplayers in general.
So the professor literally had the receipts, but Jeremy just edits out of the video, and he lives in a completely false reality where he does nothing wrong and he's always a victim. That's why you got to give him money. This is honest. Like, this is just such disgusting work. He just edits out everyone's arguments and pretends that they are deleting it, and it's just imaginary.
Jeremy does not acknowledge this jump, and it was not the last time he would edit around evidence. This next jump is even more egregious. Jeremy pauses the professor's video at 7 minutes 25 seconds. 1 more second and he would have displayed the evidence against him that he claims does not exist. For the next 7 minutes, the professor shows countless tweets and video clips, all of which Jeremy skips, again not acknowledging that he did so, and picking up his reaction at 5 minutes and 1 second of a 20-minute video. Jeremy closes this video by insinuating the professor is similar to Adolf Hitler.
Someone who is willing, as I said, to literally evoke the Holocaust on their petty crusade to silence and ban someone whose ideas they disagree with, someone whose ideas they don't have to interact with. Nobody's forcing him to watch my videos. Nobody's forcing him to read my tweets. You know, Professor, you actually sound a lot like somebody from history that your family might be familiar with.
Jeremy pressed.
What does he mean by that? You remember when the Nazis barbecued your family, Professor? You sound a lot like them.
On that there was no strong evidence proving that he had harassed anyone throughout this period, even selling a shirt in that theme, which he allegedly donated the profits of.
Show me the receipts.
Oh, here it is.
You know what? I printed a T-shirt today that I think I'm going to link in this video, and I'm going to donate all the proceeds to whatever the most reputable like men's shelter is in the area. So make sure you get your shirt with a fan-drawn face of me saying, show me the receipts.
Jeremy did get the receipts. On December 7th, 2017, he received an email from Wizards of the Coast notifying him that he received a lifetime ban.
What does this mean? Well, I can't play in any pre-releases. I can't play in any sanctioned events. I can't play online. In fact, they actually confiscated my entire Magic Online collection.
Not the JPEGs of the Magic the Gathering cards that he was paying real dollars for. Like, did Magic players really? Like the gacha game online where you get your digital Black Lotus and they take away your JPEG? Yeah, it's womp womp. It's so fucking stupid. I cannot, like... I remember when I was a kid, I was playing I think it was the Game Boy Advance game, like the Yu-Gi-Oh one. And if you had the real card, it had a code on the bottom, and you could type the real card code into the game, so you could have the card on the game as well, but you didn't have to pay money for the packs. It's like ridiculous. They confiscated his JPEGs. Oh my goodness. Say it ain't so, Jeremy.
Jeremy claimed he recouped the cost of his digital collection via PayPal chargebacks. As for the video announcing his ban, there is something seemingly sinister at play. At 10 minutes and 20 seconds, Jeremy begins going through the evidence Wizards of the Coast sent him, then informed their...
Yu-Gi-Oh's a gacha now as well. It's stupid. Don't do it. Don't do it then. Don't buy digital cards. That's this... Welcome back to Hearthstone. Legendary. Like, that is just play the free game. Don't buy digital cards. That's ridiculous.
...choice to ban him. Notice, at the bottom left side of the screen, it is clearly stated that there are 12 attachments. Attachment 1 is a tweet where he calls Wedge the Hamburglar. Attachment 2 is presumably a joke about trolling a friend. Attachment 3 is a tweet about trolling that same person and the professor. Attachment 4 appears to be another joke about wearing a shirt with the famous internet cartoon frog Pepe to trigger people. Attachment 5 is what appears to be another joke that includes Pepe. Attachment 6 looks to be a joke about concentration camps. Attachment 7 is Jeremy alluding to a Magic player having a quote-unquote pedo smile. Attachment 8 is Jeremy in response to an accusation where he encourages R-wording individuals, responds by saying he will not even R-word the poster. Then this is attachment 9 of 12.
I love the lady.
He's leaning into the Sargon. I wouldn't even grape ya.
Piece of magic, but dudes who bring their girlfriends to stand over their shoulder every game are annoying as fuck. Teach them to play or go home. What's wrong with that? Am I not allowed to have an opinion? Am I not allowed to have an opinion?
Yes, you're not allowed to have an opinion, Jeremy.
I mean, this is the evidence, okay?
Jeremy plainly rants about this being the only evidence Wizards of the Coast presented against him. The screen then fades into his face cam. He failed to show whatever those last 3 attachments were. On the topic of deception is this screenshot of Jeremy defending himself in the third person, presumably failing to log into an...
By the way, just like... All right, let's see if this is... Oh, wait, hold on. Let's see if the camera's working again. All right, this is my camera, not you on the thing. Apologies. Is it good? Yeah, there we go. We go back in. We're back, chat. The lunch is finished. It was delicious. Very healthy, too. Jeremy couldn't imagine eating vegetables. They're delicious, though. Thoughtseize. He's got the Jeremy Pepe. Say it ain't so.
Alternate account to defend himself. It appears Jeremy is not being entirely honest to his community, and Jeremy has a possible motivation to be dishonest.
You should subscribe to it so that I can send it to Polygon and tell them thanks for the press and all the new subscribers. Then you can just
thanks for the money, dummies.
Quietly unsubscribe if you don't like the content. So many of you are like sharing these videos. People are I'm seeing them on Facebook. People are signing up on Patreon. Like, this is crazy. How can I help? Well, I would love to be able to cover more of these games. I have a Patreon where if you want to, say, throw a few bucks, that would go a long way. I have a one-time donation link.
For just $1 a day, you can support a starving Jeremy. Look at him. He's all skin and bones. He's wasting away. You can change somebody's life, Jeremy Hambly's life, for $1 a day. For less than a price of a cup of coffee, or for less of the price of 20 coffees from Coffee Brand Coffee a day. Just $1.
To the war chest.
Wait a second. This is a good one. Toss a coin to your shitter. That's funny.
That would help. All I can do right now is I set up a war chest on PayPal where people, if they choose to...
Oh, he's taking the battle. The war chest. He's taking the battle to Magic the Gathering headquarters.
Please believe me that you don't have to. This is like literally the worst time to be shilling for this kind of stuff. But it goes without saying that money is power. And I can make the promise to all of you that any money there or people that decide to back on Patreon, so many of you have already, and I'm so thankful for that, 100% of that money goes back into the channels.
It goes straight into his fucking bank account. It goes to his watches and his Tesla Cybertrucks and his pre-planned at-home car wash that he needs for $1 million, so he doesn't have to pay $16 for car washes anymore.
Promoting of his Patreon was for naught, because come February 2000...
Does he have a filter on? He probably has just grease on the lens. That's what I imagine it would be. Like, they have these things in photography. They're called like gel filters or whatever, where it's like, it used to be actual grease, I think, used to run on the lens. But then now it's just like pieces of plastic. But Jeremy actually just has grease in his room. It just like, there's like a Junji Ito story about this family that's like full of grease. It's really disgusting. And there's like this really famous shot where this guy's like squeezing all his pimples onto this chick's face. But that's what's happening here. It's like the Junji Ito style basement where everything's melting. I think there was actually a parody of that on the Meat Canyon channel where it's Nikocado Avocado and everything he touches turns to grease. Because Meat Canyon is a big Junji Ito fan.
2018, it would be banned because, quote, you recently doxed members of your online community, unquote. This could have resulted from Jeremy's new crusade against pedophiles in the Magic the Gathering community, specifically judges, mostly all former judges, that were convicted but not on the banned list next to Jeremy. Though Jeremy failed to find a large number of active judges that were predators, his attention to the matter did appear to influence an update on Wizards of the Coast terms and conditions that force stores to run background checks on their staff and those who they engage with that interact with the public.
I will say this is the one W that Jeremy perhaps has. He got these pedophiles out of it. Well, I mean, at least one of them out of this community, but he then went on to go stalk people at the Renaissance Fair and sexualize children. So, you know, that's a minus from there too.
Meeting judges. Though Jeremy was not credited for influencing this change, it was celebrated amongst the Magic community. A community that, due to his ban, Jeremy was drifting away amicably from, as in this video he claimed that he made contact with Sprinkle and the two apologized to each other. Jeremy then renamed MTG headquarters to Unsleep Media in an attempt to pivot to covering the card game genre as a whole. He
has like this, it's like a Marvel Avengers style introduction. It's like all the different brands of these things. Unsleeve Media, Pokemon headquarters, we're all together now.
Recent scandal introduced him to a cast of new allies and helped him refine a lucrative genre of video that he had been making for the wrong audience. The same type of video that created enemies in the Magic community was going to usher in Jeremy's largest and longest running channel.
And all these people grew up to be the same fuckers in middle school that were like, well, if you don't subscribe to the popular idea, maybe Pogs at the time, or starter jackets, I don't know, I'm old, then you're not cool.
He's old.
Or if you were poor, you weren't cool.
He's
or if
poor.
There's a whole variety of things that would make you outcast. But now, when they get older...
Did Jeremy add this music in, or is this added by June the King? Or June the King? If Jeremy added this music, it's unbelievably cringe, but it's very funny as parody, because he's like gonna give this speech, like we're all just underappreciated, but we're gonna band together. June edited it? Okay, that's funny then.
They get a little power on Twitter. They can find more people that it's like the blob. And then they become this massive thing of groupthink and toxicity that's trying to push everyone out who disagrees and then just absorb more people into their ideology. What I want to do, hopefully, with this channel is to push these conversations forward.
Obviously, I don't want any bullshit SJW book. As always, SJW is always lies.
SJW. This is a Kino collection, though, by the way.
SJW Lesbian Space Jam. Guarantee.
Wait a second. What did he say?
As always, SJW is always lies. SJW Lesbian Space Jam. SJW red-haired, blue-haired Mohawk guy. General SJW buzzwords. Lol cow, milking the feminist lol cow down. Classic SJW stuff. BuzzFeed hates men. Feminist agenda person's feminist propaganda. Everyone needs to stop getting triggered. I'm not a fan of Brie Larson. Maybe it's because Brie Larson. Your favorite, Brie Larson. Brie Larson is going to help you.
Wait a second. I noticed a detail here. When you go into one of these things, he has like a quartering thing. Here it is, the quartering. And it's like a noose. You see this here? The quartering. I mean, that's where it should be. That's the perfect way to describe the quartering. That's what he's doing to himself.
Brie Larson.
To the gallows.
Brie Larson is going to help you. And that Brie Larson. Just you and me. All female, mega diverse MCU film directed by Brie Larson. Do it.
Just posting, my 5th Brie Larson video in 30 days.
Oh,
things like that.
I'm already known as the guy who makes 1,000 videos about Brie Larson. The action has got to be live. It's got to be in the moment. I also have to admit that I really dislike Brie Larson.
Though Jeremy may be capable of having a nuanced discussion, for the vast majority of his videos, he certainly does not display it. In his past,
I don't think he's capable of having a nuanced discussion.
His incuriousness and inability to formulate a cohesive argument has forced him, time after time, to make videos reliant on emotion or sensationalism to draw an audience. This is why Brandon's technical breakdowns in their RC channel often outperform Jeremy's.
How far along is the documentary? I'm 95% behind. We are currently 52 minutes into this 3-hour and 40-minute documentary. So we're almost a third of the way through. Not quite a quarter, though.
It is also why Jeremy was relegated to opening packs of cards in a game known for its complexity and strategy, areas explored and dominated by his contemporaries. When forced to create meaningless content, the only variable Jeremy can control is content frequency. Card opening videos were easily replicable. It created competition that Jeremy admitted he could not compete with.
Guys like...
He can't compete. He can't be bothered doing basic upgrades. He's trying to buy wide-angle lenses to make film Pokemon card openings.
Open boosters came along and kind of slayed the beast in terms of, ultra rare vintage product openings.
This is not the only time Jeremy was outperformed by other channels.
And also, there were a bunch of claw machine channels. Here's some deep lore. They were faking their wins. It's hard to compete winning a
faking wins, like Jeremy's stuffing card packs into like the rares and resealing. By the way, I'm not sure if I read this one. Cuckold Brand Cuckold says he really needs Mel's ex to fuck some masculinity into him. Hey, look, Mel's gonna be looking for a third gay husband before the end of the week.
plush, Bart Simpson plush, when these, 15-year-old kids are faking winning Xboxes and this and that. So everyone lost faith.
Jeremy is limited to producing sensational videos.
It's about authenticity and integrity in the claw machine industry. They're getting fake Bart Simpson dolls. He can't let it stand. By the way, this like Sonic helmet, is this like the new Sonichu medallion?
He is deceitful and or manipulates footage to favor him, and he uploads frequently and typically on the same day the video was recorded.
He also astroturfs his own comments, so he's not against logging in different accounts to try and fake like hype and stuff. So I absolutely believe he would fake a video of a card pack opening or a claw strike video.
Jeremy is a perfect fit for a political commentary channel, but political commentary narrowed to only culture, and again narrowed only to pop culture. For Jeremy, the era of selling channels had passed. Now it was the era of selling outrage. If this was all that Jeremy did, he could be very successful. Only he has two major flaws. There is a part of him that demands respect online. The same part of him also seeks fellowship online. These two elements drive the opposite of the desired result.
So he needs internet friends. Oh, this is crazy, actually. He drinks the coom from Sargon of Akkad.
Thank you for your purchase. Sargon of Akkad would like to personally thank you for your purchase of 1 vial of his semen. This is a lot. Do you think I don't know if you use it to season or what, but here goes nothing.
Distraction alert!
He's drinking coom. Like, even though obviously it's fake, he actually went through the steps of printing out a picture of Sargon of Akkad saying, "Thank you for buying my coom so you can drink it." And then he's going to pretend like, oh, he doesn't do this every other week when he's felching his wife's snatch.
Can't say I've ever tasted anything like that before.
Liar.
It's almost like when you have Cinnamon Toast Crunch and you have just the cinnamon and milk at the bottom of the bowl.
So he's saying it's delicious. He loves it. It's sugary goodness that he drinks up as much as he can get.
That was a video titled Sargon of Akkad's Semen Taste Test. Sargon of Akkad is a creator that makes similar videos to Jeremy. He is someone that Jeremy greatly admired enough to make this strange, sarcastic video because Coach Red Pill, a creator in the same space as Jeremy, commented.
Can we get some Fs in the chat on both YouTube and Kick? You can put some Bs in there on the Kick if you want as well. But can we get some Fs for Coach Red Pill? Gonzalo Lira. This man unironically died because he was criticizing the Zelensky regime in the Ukraine when he was living in the Ukraine, and then he got arrested by the Spetsnaz, the Ukrainian version of Spetsnaz, and then he escaped. They told him don't flee. He decided to upload one video trolling them, and then he tried to get across the border, and he's just dead now. I'm not even joking you. He brought the sector into the mainstream. Smeghead with another 2 says he's poor, he's rich poor, or poor rich.
About such a thing.
Coach Red Pill asked me, actually stated, really, keep sucking on Sargon's dick, boy. V says that Sargon's cum tastes awfully good. So does it.
Jeremy is not one to save face or cut his losses. This exchange was the first domino.
By the way, this is so true. He can't even cut any of his losses on these YouTube shorts because you remember he recorded 150 and now he's uploaded them. He got shamed into creating a real short where he actually reacted, and he had more than 10 seconds talking about what do you think about it? Check this out. But he's still posting the other slop shorts on his other channels. He's now using up his credibility on all of his channels with the what do you think about it? What are the oranges for stuff? Because he can't take an L on that time investment. It's like, well, I spent 10 seconds making this short. Surely I need to get my money's worth first.
It would bring more confrontation, and that confrontation would have Jeremy reveal otherwise private information. On May 21st, 2018, Jeremy and Coach Red Pill confronted each other on a live stream.
I remember watching this live, actually. They're showing each other's wallet sizes, essentially. And there's, I think Quartering said, I have $2 million. And then Coach Red Pill was just like, I win.
Education.
How many children do you have?
With you. I'll go wife to wife with you. I'll go bank account to bank account with you. Anyone
I don't think you want to go there. Okay, sure.
I will.
How many children?
I will.
How many children?
0.
Okay, I've got
He's
4 by 3 different women.
childless.
Okay, so you're a shitty dad. Congratulations.
Coach Red Pill's got 4 different women by 4 different baby mamas.
Jeremy and Coach Red Pill also compared their subscriber count. Most importantly, the two compared their estimated net worth.
How many figures?
Net, probably low sevens.
Okay.
At 35.
At 35. Okay, good. Jeremy claimed to be a millionaire. This would not be the last time he would flaunt his wealth, but it was the first time and perhaps the only time that Jeremy provided information on his net worth. This otherwise worthless information is dangerous when put alongside any would-be desperate plea for financial assistance. For the moment, it would drown under a sea of noise. For the present, it was mid-2018 that Jeremy was hitting a stride in spotlighting social justice warriors, or SJWs, a derisive umbrella term used to describe indignant, unruly adults. Jeremy was able to recenter the frustration pop culture enthusiasts felt in their hobbies, such as comic books, towards these SJWs. While Jeremy failed to move the conversation, if anything made tensions worse, he was successful in growing TheQuartering, going from 1.5 million views a month to 7 million by August, then to over 10 million views a month nearing the end of 2018.
Now, Jeremy actually showed his dashboard during this time, and he was making something in the range of $40,000 a month. Imagine making $40,000 a month, and you're begging for money, and you can't make it work. Make it make sense. He pissed away all of his money on vanity projects that he thought would be the next big thing, and were like Lay Epic own thing. He stumbled into this by mistake. He only survived because of his entire competition being deplatformed, because they actually had edgy takes. He's just a slime ball. Again, I said this before, but like he's a spineless blob that rolls downhill towards the path of least resistance of making his bank account go up, and then he still pissed it all away.
During this time, Jeremy started the podcast channel The Incredible Salt Mine with 2 other creators.
Wait. Were they doing a Nick Recator the Down the Clown World re-upload a year ago? So they were like shitting on Nick all this time ago?
Stories told in these episodes would haunt him far into the future. This specific story only made possible due to a chat member donating $500.
Somebody just fucking donated $500. I have to tell the story about how I shit my pants now.
Oh, you do?
Do you think it was worth it, the $500 for the shit story where he shits his pants? And the funniest thing about the sweepers is the people that have to defend Jeremy, they have to also say that they shit their pants. So Chrissie Mayr has come on the record saying she shit her pants. Melanie Max said that she shit her pants.
Upon a time,
they're all shitters. They're all sticking together too.
33, maybe 34.
So hang on, what was that a couple of years ago?
Yeah. I'm 36.
Okay.
So yeah, it was
Recent.
vivid. The memory is vivid. We're at Walmart. We had just eaten, my wife and I, we had just eaten at Qdoba. And like, you know, when you're going to have I would say watery shit, you can kind of tell like your stomach kind of gurgles. And
yeah, everybody knows the feeling. You get that and it's like, okay, I better be near a toilet. Adults recognize this and they make their way to a toilet in advance.
You know it's going to be bad. Well, we're grocery shopping and it starts to hit me. I'm like, oh, I got to shit. We're in the front of the store by the vegetables, the bath.
I actually have no idea what Qdoba is. Is it just like a burrito place or something?
Are way in the back or in the front of the store, like on the other side, looking for
There's a channel, the name escapes me, but they did a reenactment with like diagrams of how Jeremy had to get through all the different aisles to get to the shitter. It's very, very funny, by the way.
Avocados, and then it's like, oh shit, it's time.
It's like Chipotle. Okay.
My mind immediately goes in like slow motion, where I'm doing the calculation.
I think the TheQuartering's brain is in slow motion every day of the week.
I realized at this moment that there's a real possibility I might shit my pants because it was just like fucking happening. I start thinking, well, if it happens, I don't want it to be up front by all the checkouts where everybody sees me. So I decide to take the longer route to the back.
If it's an emergency, like this is, what do you mean? It's an emergency, so he doesn't want to go to the front bathrooms, the ones that would actually have saved him, perhaps, from shitting his pants. He's like, you know what? It's like an ambulance. They're like, this guy's having a heart attack, but I don't want anyone to see me in the ambulance. So let's take the side route, the scenic route. Why not? Let's take an extra hour getting to the fucking hospital while I'm dying.
Because I know I can kind of duck through, like the clothing and like the automobile section,
and all of the clothing and the cars are covered in shit at this point.
In case the inevitable happens. I hit the shoe section, which you guys haven't been at Walmart, but the shoe section, you're about halfway. You can see the bathrooms. The second
Cuckold Brand Cuckold sent a rage quit saying Recator is a child neglecting drug addict. I mean, it was true.
And I see the bathrooms, I get like shit radar. And I'm like, okay, it's happening now. I'm starting to think, okay, if I have to shit in the store, where is the best place to shit in a Walmart? Because I'm not going to make it. I knew for a fact I wasn't going to make it. So I cut down the shoe aisle because nobody shops for shoes at Walmart. And then I like,
why is he at Walmart?
Myself to shit shitting my pants in a Walmart at this point. I'm thinking.
So he's just accepted it. Like, this is the grimy fucking story.
And okay, so my wife's gonna have to find me like some sweatpants or something. I'm going to shit my pants. It's happening. And at that moment, a little came out, started running down my leg.
All right, so it's like if you imagine it like a Bugs Bunny cartoon, you know, when they have the roll out the barrel, where they put like they've got like a Yosemite Sam has got like the hole in the barrel, and it's like the gunpowder's like leaking out, and you're pushing it, and then they light the thing. So it's like you have to push it out far. It's like roll out the barrel, roll out the barrel. This is what's happening, but Jeremy was shit in the Walmart. So he's leaving it's the trail of schmears.
And I like, oh my God, you know what? I'd rather than like kneel and accept my fate, I'm fucking going for it. So I hit the back wall. I'm on the home stretch. With each step, a little more is coming out. And it's running down my leg now to where it's like at my sock. I'm covered in shit. And I'm running like clenched butt. And I get into the bathroom.
Were you leaving a trail? Were you leaving?
I remember when I was a kid, they had the diarrhea song and you'd sing it on the bus or whatever. But Jeremy's actually living this.
Yeah, there was a little bit. There was a little bit on the ground when I was walking back. Yeah. There are a couple spots. Yeah. And so I get into the bathroom. I open the bathroom door, and thanks to my quick thinking, I'm already taking my pants off because I'm thinking, all right, well,
well, I'm shitting myself, so I may as well take the pants off straight away. Quick thinking. Yeah. It's old quick-witted Jeremy over here.
Underwear.
Talking about how he took the long route to the bathroom instead of the quick route, and then he ended up shitting his pants. Yeah, that's very sharp-witted. I can see why he's been so successful on the internet.
Over. The underwear, those aren't coming home with me. But if I can save my pants, because I'm 6'5", 6'6", and a big dude. I'm not finding pants on the rack at the store. So I'm like, I gotta save my pants. So I burst into the bathroom. My pants are already half off. Shit's coming out down my leg. There's a fucking dude at the urinal. And he whips his head around and said, dude, I'm shitting myself. Sorry. And there's shit all over the floor.
Imagine being that guy, like you're mid-piss and you can't stop the stream, and some guy's coming in and there's like shit spraying every which angle. Like it's like a sprinkler. Like, and you're like, I'm gonna finish pissing. And he's like, I'm sorry. Like, I don't think sorry, like, that guy's just dead now, I guess. He got like hepatitis or something.
Why did you need to know that?
Yeah, I was taking my pants off. I thought he should know. And it wasn't like
he thinks he's about to get raped by this guy or something. Not again.
Dude, I'm shitting myself. Sorry.
Yeah. And at this point, it's just over. It's over.
It's over, chat. It's
I get into the stall. Thank God no one was there. Otherwise, I was going to sit on the trash can. And what's left just exits by no choice of my own. It's the rest of it. Now I'm looking down. My pants are in the middle of the Walmart bathroom with several spots of shit. There's shit all over the floor in the bathroom.
What is this? Please acknowledge this. If he was born in the late 2000s, he would have been a groper. I mean, Jeremy just would have done whatever it takes to get attention. He has no real beliefs. He doesn't stand for anything. The only thing he cares about is money. If that would make him money, then he would absolutely be a groper.
And this
did the guy just scurry out, or is he?
No, dude, this guy is a fucking hero. Okay, he's a cotton top black dude. I don't know if he worked there or what the deal was.
Not the cotton top black dude.
He fucking barricaded the door for me. He's like, I got you, dude.
What a fucking hero.
Yeah. Like, I got you, man. He's like, no one's coming in. So then I begin the long cleaning process of having to take a 6'5", 300-pound man taking a bath in a Walmart sink.
So he's got his fucking ass in the sink, and the shit's going everywhere. Like, can we pour one out for the brave employees of Walmart? Like, some guy walked into that bathroom after all this was over, and he was just like, I'm not even supposed to be here today. And he's just like, ugh. I mean, that's when you just quit. Like, I would just like turn around, give up, and never go back to Walmart again.
Because I had shit all over me. and at no point, by the way, does my wife turned one way, saw me picking out avocados. 30 minutes later, she gets a text from me. I shit myself.
She's like looking at the text. She's like, oh, this is a red message. Wait, no, it's a new one. This is just every week. She's like, again? Oh, no, not again, Jeremy. She goes to the car, and they have the backup pants that they've just got prepared for him.
She had no idea. She had fucking no idea where I went. She thought I was like mad, and I left. It was like,
wait, so his wife just assumed that because he had to go shopping, that he was going to have a tantrum, like stomping his feet about the avocado section. Imagine having to leave your house for 5 minutes to go buy avocados. And she's like, well, Jeremy's just having a tantrum somewhere. Business as usual.
Because, you know, obviously I'm like, look, I got to handle this. When you're covered in your own fecal matter.
She's just following the trailer shit like fucking Hansel and Gretel.
She had no idea where I even went. By the time I get cleaned up, I'm like, oh, I should probably tell my wife, you know, what's going on. And I had like 30 missed calls, 20, 30 missed calls from her. She had no fucking idea. By the time I get back to my wife, she's fucking pissed because she had to do all the grocery shopping by herself. I'm like, but I shit myself. And she's like, well, you're not driving.
She left him in the toy section.
So
Yes.
she like, because I still had, there was obviously still.
By the way, it's like her car. This is her car, not their car. That's a sign of a great marriage right there.
Poop spots on my pants. They were like fine, but there was some splatter.
Though the streamed podcast where Jeremy told his story only got 30,000 views, retellings of the story would get considerably more viewership. On the topic of viewership, Jeremy began uploading 2 videos a day and began his crusade against celebrity Brie Larson.
Imagine the time. It's 2020. There's only two quartering videos a day. It's going to be 20 by the end of the decade.
The actress who played Captain Marvel in Captain Marvel, a movie based on the Marvel Comics. Jeremy covered the release of Captain Marvel while commenting on Brie Larson's own controversial comments. In his career, he's made 270 videos on the topic of or mentioning Brie Larson.
What the fuck? I thought it was 150. He's made 270 videos talking about Brie Larson. And by the way, in every one of these pictures, he's picking the cleavage shots. She's back. Brie Larson begs Nintendo for a movie. Wait, I watched like the Super Mario Galaxy movie last night. Isn't Brie Larson in that movie? Seems like she's doing fine.
Jeremy made so much money covering her that he dedicated a new shed to her.
This is literally his Brie Larson cuck shed.
Every night before I go to bed too. Just a little ritual.
Wait, there's 2 posters of Brie Larson in here.
Jeremy made so much money covering her that he dedicated
Look, Brie Larson on this side.
a new shed to her.
Every night before I go to
Brie
bed.
Larson on this side. He's covering the walls. This is his goon cave. I thought goon cave was just a joke. You know, it's just a meme. No, it's real. This is the goon cave. This is where he goes when Brandon comes over or Adam comes over. Doom Studios with a £250 as Brie is going to get the last laugh when he's done. I think that would be the funniest thing. I'm seeing double for Brie Larson's. Very good Simpsons reference. I need to put that as a clip, actually. I love that scene so much. If Brie Larson would come in and make a video about the quartering, it would be the funniest thing ever.
Too. Just a little ritual. Appreciate you. Just
yeah, she's Rosalina.
Appreciate you. Jeremy covered other evolving stories, such as the exploitation of Stan Lee and the fall of Anita Sarkeesian. Yet neither of these were as lucrative as his coverage of Brie Larson. As with any of his other videos, Jeremy often poorly summarized articles, sometimes missing key information that made the point of his video moot. For example, there is this video uploaded in 2021. The headline partly reads, "On-screen killer Michael Myers is branded homophobic for murdering a gay couple in new film." But horror fans argue it is a sign of equality. This is an article about several tweets.
I would think that this is like ironic satire, but it's not.
Quote, the Twitter user later added, "If it wasn't already clear enough, this tweet was a joke, so please stop attacking me." Unquote. Not only is this in the article Jeremy is reading, it is on screen while he is contradicting it. It does.
How fucking stupid can you be? It's literally a joke. He can't read. Actually, he can't read.
It's not end there.
I got so many people like
this. We've reached the segment where we're now an hour and 4 minutes into this 3-hour documentary. This segment is called The Decade of Grifting. And then the last chapter is called The Kino Casino and the Downfall. And then you have the outro. We're just starting. This is the first decade of grifting. Holy shit.
Outright stating very obviously fake, false information, like so easily researchable, and then stating it so emotionally as fact that it made me think like, these people are actually insane.
As profitable as it was for Jeremy to monetize nonsense outrage and antagonize others on YouTube or Twitter, back in 2018, some posts would have lasting consequences that outweighed any monetary gain or support. On June 30th, 2018, in response to Matt Fantastic alleging someone was being predatory, Jeremy, as he did with Mark Rosewater, claimed, quote, "Someone once told me Matt Fantastic did some horrible things with young boys.
This is the guy that punches Jeremy, right? The guy that wears a dress and like Jeremy cowered in front of.
He should pay for what he did. Listen and believe me." Unquote.
1 month later. Kino transition, by the way.
This is the window he punched in after not being able to continue to punch me. Here's some witnesses. Hey, did that guy just ask my name and then start assaulting me?
Yeah, he said, "Hey, are you Jeremy Hambly?" And he said, "Yeah," and he goes, "Fuck you," and reached over and started punching you in the head.
I hope we don't get a copyright strike from this Uptown Funk.
I don't know if you saw the YouTube footage, but just got here to Gen Con 2018, was hanging out with
basically Gen Con royalty.
On August 2nd, 2018, Jeremy was assaulted at a bar near Gen Con, a convention he was attending. Jeremy explains the assailant asked him to verify who he was before striking him repeatedly on the back of his head.
This is why Ethan Ralph didn't say his name. He's like, when he was in Minnesota and that Steel Toe fan came to him, he's like, are you Ethan Ralph? Oh, sorry. He said, are you Ralph? And then he was like, no, I'm not Ethan Ralph. This is the one simple trick that Jeremy should have learned. By the way, look at this fucking beard. He has no fucking chin. It's just like shooting out. Like he looks like Mr. Moonman or something with this.
Then fled before the police could be called. Jeremy also alleges that the bar initially refused to call the police.
Look at this shirt.
There's going to be a really fun detail here that's just coming up. By the way, the cargo shorts that he has to always wear. This is why he was leaving a trail of smears. Because it's just like falling out of the cargo shorts.
Fucking ripped my shirt. Wait, hold on. Ripped all the buttons off my shirt.
All right. Pause it. Chat. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Wait a minute. I think we've got the picture here. Let me see. Here it is. He's wearing Spanx. He's got a male girdle. Is it an adult diaper? Maybe it's like up to his chest. I don't know. It's a girdle. It's a diaper. He's wearing Spanx. Highly rated women's fit sculpting high-waisted shorts. Imagine exposing this. Why? Now, wait a minute, Jeremy. Is this because he can't show the gunt? Like he's afraid of being gunted? Oh my goodness. What a thing. Like, what a key. Whoever spotted that detail, like, I would have never noticed that. But someone, I think it was someone on the farms noticed it. It was so funny.
Fucking, my arm is bleeding from, here, let me put it this way.
Keemstar called him out for this, by the way. He's such a pussy. Like, just punch him back. A guy who literally wears dresses, not even a troon, he's just a guy that likes wearing dresses. He's just a cross-dresser. Punches you, and you see that, and you try and start a GoFundMe to save yourself.
Can you see that? That's just from me trying to pull away from this guy. Like, he probably thinks he's so fucking woke. And he's gonna go tell his buddies how cool he was, right?
What does he mean? I'm so fucking woke. What does it mean?
For attacking somebody when they weren't even looking.
He just knows the word woke. If you just say woke, it just triggers the Janny berries in his sweepers.
I'm keeping a lower profile, but I'm straight chilling and doing fine. Telling stories about me online is what it is. No charges. I haven't fled the con/state. I'm drinking beers, playing games, and doing business with my friends. Unquote. Matt Fantastic, the assailant who was identified the same day of the attack, ended this post with #PunchNazis. On the 4th, Jeremy commented on the widespread coverage of his assault, remarking on the support he was receiving and vowing to pursue legal action. And though he initially wanted to prematurely leave Gen Con in fear of another assault, he made the decision to remain for his previously appropriated time. With videos
so brave
of support pouring in, Jeremy on
Wait, is that like good Jeremy?
He made the decision to remain for his previously appropriated time. With videos of support
That's like good Jeremy. Look at that. And now how things have changed. How things have changed.
Pouring in, Jeremy on August 9th created a GoFundMe for the purpose of suing Matt Fantastic.
Now, to be fair, it says Ethan Van Sciver for Jeremy Hambly, so it seems like EVS, the sweeper in chief, was the one that started this. Justice for Jeremy Hambly.
Fundraiser undershot its goal of $40,000 by $6,000. Still, Jeremy went forward with it. In the midst of filing, Jeremy received an email from the Gen Con company, informing him that he and Matt Fantastic were banned from attending future events, a decision influenced by the possibility of further retaliation at Jeremy at upcoming conventions. The results of the lawsuit, to some, would be similar.
Hold on, there's a very funny chat I have to read. Diaper user solidarity. This is true. Ethan Van Sciver was, I guess his recommended ads was for adult diapers. They're both pants shitters. They stand together in solidarity. If only their stools had some solidarity and wasn't leaking out of their assholes.
Disappointing. Rather than reaching judgment, Jeremy and Matt settled. Matt's apology in video form appears to be a condition for this settlement.
Hi, this is Matt Loader. Some of you know me as Matt Fantastic. Just prior to Gen Con 2018, I let my anger get the best of me and physically confronted Jeremy Hambly outside a bar in Indianapolis over statements he made about me previously. I unequivocally take responsibility for my actions that evening, which were wrong, and apologize to Jeremy for my thoughtless conduct.
Matt looked gleeful in his apology, something that was not lost on those reacting to Jeremy's video. Quote, Matt is basically smirking at the beginning of his apology. He clearly doesn't think this is a serious situation, even after losing.
It isn't. You got called a pedo, and he punched the guy that called him a pedo. It's pretty reasonable, that reaction, honestly.
So we will never know the terms of the settlement. I suspect from his smugness that he was not made to pay out much of anything, probably not even the cost of Jeremy's lawyers, since Jeremy only said, quote-unquote, remaining funds would be donated.
That's another classic Jeremy move. So basically, Jeremy paid $60,000 to get a smug apology from this dude.
Unquote. This was just the first of Jeremy's fundraising efforts, started in 2018 to reach an unsatisfying conclusion. The second was a fundraiser for Exclusively Games, a video game, tabletop, and arcade game media website campaigning as a space devoid of politics. Quote unquote, all games.
Troon is more manly than Jeremy. This is true, but this guy, Matt Fantastic, he's not a Troon. He just likes wearing dresses. That's all I understand about the situation.
No politics. Though Jeremy had experience managing websites across several channels with little overhead, this changed in 2014 when his Patreon asked for $5,000 per month for a full staff of presumably 4 to 5 writers and an application development team. This changed again in late 2018 when Jeremy claimed running website now cost $30,000 for 3 months. He also stated in the fundraising that he pre-funded the graphic design of the website, the HTML coding of the website, the bulletin software, and the website's forum. The $10,000 a month was to pay for articles, editors, mods, social media managers, ongoing graphic design, merge creation, and server protection. The funding concluded with $159,443 raised. The website.
What a scam. Like, who thought this was a good idea? Exclusively Games. It's literally Games brand games. And he couldn't even make it happen.
It appears to have launched early 2019 to little fanfare. This is quantifiable because the articles have a view counter underneath them. While some would get as high as 8.5 thousand, others would slump to 400 views, a fraction of the viewership Jeremy was receiving on his main channel. Additionally, the website did not seem stringent in its policy to keep politics out.
Modders have what? Wait, the only article here that got views. The only new combat details for Outer Worlds, 400 views. Google refuses to remove fraudulent games from Play Store, 400 views. Modders have already have Clear Naked Resident Evil 2 remake, 8,000 views. So it's literally just a gooning. Gooning is how he's getting this attention.
For example, there is this article covering Roblox reversing PewDiePie's ban on the platform. The article cited this image as the explanation for his ban, naming specifically a redirecting of unsafe and inappropriate sites/channels, alongside inappropriate behavior, though this reasoning was...
No, it's not Jenny Claire Sweepalo. It's Claire from Resident Evil 2.
dubious as the ban was reversed, and it specifically arose through an erroneous flagging system. The article cites the reasoning for the initial ban as a quote-unquote political decision, while failing to expand on how it was politically motivated. Though most of the commenters do not question the writing, this user does. Quote, "Isn't that political? I thought this site should be free of this kind of stuff." Unquote. A different
They made it political.
His response, quote, "Type text here, ellipses. Not really. An influencer was banned from an online video game. Was it for two political reasons? Maybe, but it's still interesting to know. And the writer isn't giving his opinion on the ban either." Unquote. Exclusively Games also had a YouTube channel where reviews could be found not adhering to the policy of no politics while claiming to be doing such a thing.
The reason it's called Exclusively Games is that its writers do not inject political agendas into their articles, which has become, sadly, as many of you know, all too common in the gaming industry today, especially in game.
So something for no one said, did you see on X that Jeremy has legitimately, not even jokingly, banned from Renifer? Yes, I have. That reminds me, we need the crab emoji. Dun, 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 dun. Yes, the Renaissance Fair is now free of Jeremy's stalking behavior. I guess it wasn't just funny banter, eh?
Media. So that's what it means. It means no political agendas. It does not mean no opinions about anything.
For the most part, fairly inoffensively done. The game doesn't get political. There's no girl power or anti-male kind of attitude to the game, which originally worried me.
By June 2019, the website was failing. The top articles were only getting hundreds of views. The same could not be said for TheQuartering. Jeremy could be seen celebrating the growth on his channel in this video posted July 1st.
My sponsors don't care at all about the fact that, you know, about how many subscribers I have. They care. The only reason they reach out to me is because of my average daily views.
And there's a whole list of Jeremy's advertisers that are not recontracting with him because he doesn't push sales. He has no organic support. Nobody cares about him. Yeah, we got the crabs in the show. So I keep looking at the wrong ones. There we go. Dan, dan, dan. I love the crab song. It's so good. He's yellow. His liver's under attack. He's jaundiced. He doesn't have vitamin C. He actually does have, crisis of the liver. That's why he quits drinking for 2 days, and then he's back on the sauce, caught with a fireball in his hand.
That is why, you know, even though many of my videos get 100 to 200,000 views, which is awesome, I'm still getting bombarded with offers. I could probably do ads every few days. Hey, dude, I don't have much money, but I'm almost like, oh my God, I just wish I could refund that. I don't want people to stretch themselves to tip me. That's why I work my day job. That's why I'll never quit my day job. It keeps me grounded, and it keeps me in a situation where I don't have to worry about somebody who's just got a few bucks in their bank account tipping me. That just makes me feel gross. 6 months ago, the community rose up and worked together to bring to fruition. 6 months ago, the community
was that a Is that a corner demon? I mean, I've got a corner person of my own. I won't call her a demon, but she did make me a delicious lunch. Thank you very much. Doing okay over there? The winky face. This is the old one eye. This is like when he's had a few fireballs. It's like, oh yeah, I really had that one.
They got together and brought to life exclusivelygames.com.
We'll put the cats back on for
Exclusively
Jeremy.
Games July fundraiser. The website's monthly operating cost for an editor, news desk, and to pay the writers is approximately $10,000. I am seeking to cover 6 months of content. 100% of funding goes into the content. I, Jeremy, have not taken a dime and will continue to draw no revenue for myself.
Do you believe this, chat? Do you believe that Jeremy took no money from this? I want to see the receipts. Show me what Exclusive Games was spending money on.
Quote, this received $53,000, raising the total fund raised for the website to over $200,000. A fundraiser that came during Jeremy's best performing month so far, maintaining 20 million views a month helped by his upload rate of 2 videos a day. This likely influenced Jeremy's
Those are rookie numbers. He's got to pump that shit up.
Decision to officially leave Unsleep Media, formerly known as MTG headquarters. Jeremy applied himself to TheQuartering, not only embracing its growth, but also its trouble with demonetization.
You know, it's not like 2/3 of my videos end up getting hit with the yellow check mark only after reviewing. By the way, I have over 1,000 videos. To give you an idea about machine learning, I have over 1,000 videos, and maybe 2 of them were confirmed after manual review that they weren't appropriate for advertisers.
Jeremy's frequent uploads were making it difficult to appeal the videos that were flagged as unsuitable for advertising. There was worse to come. YouTube, in taking more control of its algorithm, was reducing the effectiveness of subscriptions. Previously, being subscribed to a channel meant a notification was sent to the subscriber. This was changed and now required users to select a secondary option, the subscriber bell, to now be notified.
Hey, did you cover?
This is one thing that I've actually talked about before as well, but like Jeremy claims, and a lot of people claim that like if only YouTube would send my subscribers their notifications, everything would be fine. It's actually kind of the opposite of what they want to happen, because YouTube is kind of doing Jeremy a favor by not sharing his videos. And I know this sounds kind of crazy, but bear with me for a second. If every subscriber of TheQuartering received a Jeremy's five videos in their inbox every day and 5 notifications, they would be unsubscribing en masse, and you would see the actual real subscribe base that he really does have. And like, maybe this is actually a good idea. Maybe they should do this, because then people would have authentic counts. The only reason he can call himself a 2 million subscriber channel is because people aren't remembering they're even subscribed to him in the first place, so they don't unsubscribe from him. So this is probably for the best, if we're going to be honest about it. Look at that face. Like, he's tired, boss. Every picture, he's fucking tired. This one, it looks like the soul is being drained from his life. King of Kush with a 5, which is more than money than Jerry made on his YouTube stream today. He literally made $5. Says, show me the receipts.
Cover this? Did you cover how Riot Games had this lawsuit settlement the other night? Yeah, I did a video 3 freaking days ago, but YouTube doesn't care. YouTube is not only not notifying you, but they're actively hiding the garbage. I don't care.
I can't take it anymore, man.
There's some smaller channels out there who think it's funny when people out there are struggling and frustrated, and I get it. I've been there. It's okay.
I mean, it's funny when Jeremy's struggling, for sure.
Make your content. But the fact of the matter is, this is exactly why I will never commit to making content full time, because the YouTube system is
What does he mean? He has only been making content full time. This is ridiculous.
Completely, unequivocally, undeniably broken.
Jeremy was also having problems with YouTube's claim system, a system often abused.
YouTube is still allowing them to leave claims on YouTubers' videos. This has been going on for years.
All right. Apparently, I received a message from a friend of the show. They say, if you cover it, check the Geralizer and see all of his mentions of the Renaissance Fair. It really paints how much this might pain him. I'm not going to do it live, but if you do search the Geralizer, it seems like the Renaissance Fair was a big part of his life, and now another thing has been taken away. And they keep taking away his toys. It's the most unfair thing ever. So can we get some W Ren fairs in the chat, I think? Like, that is actually very funny. He's banned for life. It's a Jeremy free space.
Years, and they don't do anything about it. I'm sick of this shit. You have no idea what it's like to put a 2, 3, 4 videos a day and then have some dickhole.
Yeah, I have no idea what that's like, because the idea of, like, it takes a long time to make a video. And I'm not saying my videos are the best, but when I do edit a video, it takes me days, if not weeks, if not months, to put together or something, because I'm putting in little jokes, I'm putting in editing. None of this stuff is in Jeremy's videos. They're complete. There's no other way to describe it. Slop is such an overused term, but they're absolute slop. But he's just like, oh yeah, 20 videos a day, no problem. Imagine, like, even 2, like 1 video a day, I could do that, sure. 2 a day, stretch, maybe on like a 16-hour day or something. Because you've got to record, you've got to write the script, you've got to record it, you've got to do the editing, you've got to upload it, you've got to do sound. Like Jeremy never does sound checks, for God's sake. Every time I upload a video, I always do a sound check, make sure like everything's balanced correctly, and there's no like pauses, or there's no like, you know, like just editing problems, things like that. Jeremy doesn't give a shit about any of that. Like his content is offensive to not only myself, but many people, and on a level of just basic workmanship. I mean, I know it's YouTube and all that, whatever, but you know, it does affect me, I think, when I see the garbage that he succeeds with. At least he used to succeed. So that's why his downfall is so satisfying. There's nothing better than seeing something bad happen to a bad person. And that's what Jeremy is. He's a predator. He's a creep. He's a bully. And he's a flaggot. And now he's getting what he fucking deserves. You get what you fucking deserve, Jeremy.
Claim your video and say, well, 10% of people will only fight this claim. I guess we'll just milk money off people who are clearly in fair use. And you know what, Marvel, you're part of this too.
Jeremy was indeed uploading 3 to 4
his cortisol is spiking through the roof right now.
Videos a day. He had, in just a year, gone from uploading daily to twice a day to now double that. Within this sea of uploads, starting 2020, Jeremy began to have some unique opinions.
But he said in an interview with The Independent that he was so bored of talking about the film. Instead, he turned the discussion towards his views on Mr. Weinstein's alleged victims, and that adults who made...
Is this the part where he defends Weinstein? Odd choice. Odd choice, Jeremy. Let's see where he goes with this.
...choices, and why he's tired as a white man for being blamed for everything that's wrong with the world. Perhaps...
By the way, I'll just mention that Jeremy is actually in the Epstein files. I'm not even joking. TheQuartering is mentioned in the Epstein files. Now, they never contacted him, but his videos were talked about. So it is a perfectly true statement to say Jeremy Hambly, TheQuartering, is in the Epstein files.
Just the ramblings of a man who is too old to care anymore. But nonetheless, there's a lot of truth in what he says. Now, there are how many victims in Harvey's life, and I feel sympathy for them. But Hollywood is full of very ambitious...
Look, I feel sympathy for the victims of Harvey Weinstein. But
just people who are adults and they make choices. If you read between the lines here, what he's saying is people knew what they were getting into when they serviced the man, and they either, for better or worse, got what they had hoped or didn't. But nonetheless, as adults, they made their own decision. And
by the way, Jeremy also has tangential connections to the Nexium sex cult. He bragged about being friends with the #2 chick in that thing. It's all sort of coming to, like, when you start putting these like schizo board like strings together, it all starts to paint a picture about Jeremy.
Now they're looking to blame everybody else for that.
Harvey Weinstein is a former film producer, one convicted of R-word and sexual assault. Though Jeremy appears to be sympathetic towards Weinstein, he did not extend his sympathy to composer Michael Giacchino, who on February 18th, 2020, tweeted about King Kong coming back to theaters. In a reply, a user mentioned King Kong was Hitler's favorite film, to which Giacchino responded, "Fuck Hitler." Jeremy then quote tweeted this, responding with, "And there we have it. Yikes." While it
What does this mean? I love King Kong. You know, that's Hitler's favorite movie. Fuck Hitler. Excuse me? I would have thought that Hitler's favorite movie was Godzilla, by the way. But okay, King Kong. Interesting. But yeah, he knows the Smallville actor, I believe. She was my favorite character in the show, though, but I didn't know about all this stuff, obviously. I think Chloe was hotter than Lana Lane or whatever. What is it? And there we have it. Yikes. Hot take. Hitler bad. I mean, based? Can we get some based in the chat?
appears that Jeremy was taking offense to Giacchino's dislike of Adolf Hitler. Jeremy, after swift backlash, stated, quote, "The context is that it's another comics pro with stunning and brave takes like fuck Hitler. But you're not interested in that. That's why you didn't add me. You just wanted to try and smear me as a quote-unquote Nazi."
This is just histrionic. It's like, oh, they're clearly talking about me in this discussion about King Kong. I guess he does have the King Kong body type. He certainly weighs as much as King Kong and has about as much hair as King Kong.
Fucking clowns every time, unquote. Jeremy continued to attempt to correct his messaging. Quote, "The context is obvious in the thread that it's another comics pro arguing with fans and making stunning and brave statements like quote-unquote fuck bad things. You don't
about the context?
Don't care about truth though, just perpetuating lunacy," unquote. Revisiting the original tweet shows that Giacchino was not at all arguing on the topic of comics. Actually, there is no mention of comics anywhere within the tweet exchange. Jeremy's strategy, whatever
this just is like BPD personality stuff.
It may have been to change how others viewed his intent, did not work. Just 2 days after the Hitler tweet was posted, Jeremy on Twitter stated, quote, "Amazing how this fuck Hitler tweet has taken hold with people completely incapable of understanding my point, which was obvious to everyone that follows me. Hollywood
is the point in the room with us now, Jeremy?
What types saying fuck Hitler for retweets is fucking stupid and cringe. It's about virtue signaling. If this was not what dude was doing, okay. My point still stands. In what world is this known? Now I got morons posting my address to Twitter replies. Wonder where they came from. You had to be a complete fucking idiot or liar to say I was quote unquote defending Hitler. Like I
I mean, Jeremy, just accept it. Just be base for once in your life.
Respect the hustle, but you'd have to be a fucking idiot to think anyone was unironically defending Hitler. I just can't imagine people are this stupid. They have to just be willfully misrepresenting the point, right? Unquote. Below, Jeremy linked to a video by D'Angelo Wallace that covers Jeremy's tweet. At the time Jeremy posted it, the video had 82,000 views. Present day, the video sits at nearly 2 million views.
Whoa, let's fucking go. D'Angelo Wallace. Jeremy's like, he's just mad about those views going to somebody else other than him.
With Twitter further examining Jeremy, his views came into question, specifically these 4 recent images. The first one is Jeremy stating that though he considers himself to be pretty progressive, he believes transgender people have an advantage in sports. The second is in support of someone who is labeled a homophobe, going as far as to call them a hero. The third shows that he believes that some transgender people transition as a trend, and the fourth is an image of 2 men kissing that is captioned with Jeremy stating, quote,
okay.
If you want to raise awareness, you have to make people want to throw up in their mouths. Unquote.
Is this from Jeremy's personal collection?
On March 12, 2020, Jeremy announced he deleted all of his tweets. This same day, Jeremy uploaded a video titled, YouTube is destroying my channel and I have proof.
He's under attack. You all, I've been very, very stressed over the past week or two, and I've tried to not let on to it, but I can't figure it out, and I need your help. Something is really weird with my YouTube channel. The videos that were supposed to send notifications, YouTube sends 3 notifications in one 24-hour period.
Jeremy's upset that he's not getting all 3 of those notifications.
New Tech USA video got well viewed.
This is like that Family Guy skit where it's like John Goodman and he's eating the table. Can we have some? No. When I'm done, you'll have what's left.
That's about my normal. My normal videos get between 100 and 150,000 views. The second video, which should have done really well, 50,000. The third video, which should have done really well, 59,000.
By the way, he's now desperate to get 30,000 views on a video. It's been going down for a long time.
I'm done antagonizing people on Twitter. I'm done with it.
Oh, is that true? Like, but he wasn't done antagonizing people on Twitter. He can't. Why can't I quit you, Twitter?
Because I just lose. Even though these...
I mean, that evergreen statement, he just loses. He just keeps losing. You love to see it.
Most of these idiots were just coming at me with flat out lies. I got embroiled in it and I gave them what they wanted and I lost course. I'm not going to do that anymore on Twitter, okay? I'm making very real changes.
According to Jeremy's Social Blade, this is the dip he was speaking of. A viewership decrease of 2 million, going from 14 million in February to 12 million.
It's fucking... Jeremy is... He spends so much money on shit. He has no savings. He has no investments. That if he gets even a single percentage drop, it's like life ruination money.
In March,
my channel seems to be quarantined in some way.
He's the quarantining
that I haven't been able to detect yet, but is supported by all sorts of anecdotal evidence that I'm going to share with you.
Anecdotal evidence, all right. Let's
help
go.
share not just my videos, but other people's videos in this space. And I need you to give me feedback because YouTube is slowly killing us. They're slowly pushing out independent.
Can they do it faster?
Creators, which is why I have a BitChute, which is why I have a library account. I'm a founding member on Library, okay? I'm a financial supporter of Library and BitChute because I know this is what's happening, but we still...
By the way, the BitChute is funny because like when all these creators start multi-streaming and doing all these things and things like that, they go through their catalog and start deleting videos, but their Odyssey links and their BitChute links, they remain. So you have this extra backup, and now that something's missing, you know that they're trying to hide something in that video in particular. So you're able to make these videos with all of the stuff that they're trying to hide. It's really funny how this has turned around and bit them in the ass, which is exactly what they fucking deserve. By the way, N1 Pulse just gifted 5 subs on Kick. Oh, that was a good one. Sometimes the noise gate like cuts out the train whistles, so I think I was pretty happy. Hey.
Still have to fight back, and I'm sorry I don't have the energy, but I'm just frustrated and tired. Please help not just me but other independent creators continue to exist here on YouTube and continue to push back against what is an obvious bias for mainstream media by YouTube.
Despite Jeremy's evidence that largely consisted of users not getting notifications for his uploads and petitioning for support on third-party platforms, his channel, per the Social Blade graph, jumped to 20 million views the following month, his best performing month ever.
In my experience, about 1 million views on a long-form video is about $10,000. So this is potentially the amount of money that Jeremy's making, and he wasted on garbage and shit. He literally talked about how he has no investments because a dip of $20,000 on his Rumble stock was driving him like insane. So Josh Moon of the Kiwi Farms, he bought like $1,000 worth of Rumble stock with his Rumble money. He lost a quarter of it. Jeremy just has no faith in the platform and sold all of it because he just keeps it in cash.
Same month, Jeremy announced on Unsleep Media that he was returning to Magic, apologizing to Wizards of the Coast while also faking their apology to him. In this video in April, Jeremy claimed his return was not a ploy for financial gain. Instead, it was for when he needed to boost his mood.
I view this channel as like a cathartic outlet for me, a place for me to go and just relax and turn off my brain and open some product again.
Jeremy would leave.
It's so consumer brained. I just turn off my brain and open new product. It's like the McDonald's CEO. Delicious product. Like when I care about something, I'm like, yes, finally my pack, my game. It's time to let's fucking go. Let's play some dino games. Jeremy's just like, I'll just open some product.
And return to Unsleep Media multiple times in the following years, making it a useful tool to track when he's feeling despondent. His channel, with its improved performance, should not have brought him undue stress. Exclusively Games was a different story. Quote, I really am struggling with keeping Exclusively Games running. The monthly nut is nearly $15,000 and website revenue is trash.
So the monthly, like the term nut, I've only ever heard this on South Park. Is this just a common phrase that people used to talk about? The monthly nut? Because this is like 5-6 years ago, right?
It was a website in a time where websites are dying. Do I continue to crowdfund it or admit defeat? Unquote. Exclusively Games had sunk to the point that articles on the site's front page were not only lacking any comments, but also their view counts were so low that they were presumably not displayed. As such, the website closed in mid-2020. Jeremy later claimed that the website exceeded its $200,000.
Apparently it's a phrase on the East Coast. Okay. Didn't know that.
Fundraised amount at the beginning of the year.
I paid a severance to my video editors. I paid a severance to all the major writers, which I of course proved since then. A 1-month severance for some of the bigger salaried people. Why did I have to finally pull the plug? Well, I had been paying for everything out of pocket since basically January, which was almost $10,000 to $12,000 a month, depending on which months how many articles we publish in a month.
The figure of $10,000 to $12,000 a month was different than the $15,000 Jeremy tweeted about. With 12 months of operation cost should have amounted to $120,000 to $144,000. On the website, QB Farms, verified poster and alleged friend of Jeremy claims that Jeremy was not being too dishonest, that he did pay out severance, and Jeremy was mostly hands-off when it came to the website, and it was mismanaged to hell by infamous commentator Ian Miles Chung. Quote, after...
So it was all Ian Miles Chung. Like it's like the Felted Avengers getting together. All of these losers that keep failing.
I left.
So like this money is like, it's like simping by proxy. I think I've heard this described on another show. I think it was the Kino Casino, but I'm not sure. They say like you would give money to Jeremy, who would give money to Exclusively Games, who would give money to Ian Miles Chong, who would give money to some single mother to buy an iPhone, who would then use the iPhone to call up and flashbang Andy Wolski's dogs. Danny Gee, member for 18 months, says, Josh, if only one sub, what is best for you, YouTube or Kick? I get more money on Kick, so if you want to subscribe on only one, I would recommend that. But I enjoy seeing people in both chats, so it's up to, I think it's what you use better. Like, make the decision that's best for you. If you like using YouTube, you like the YouTube Studio app, use that. If you don't like YouTube, then use the Kick one. But thank you for inquiring. That's a very thoughtful of you to do that.
Ian was eventually fired for failing in his duties and scamming Jeremy. To my knowledge, the site never fully recovered. Things behind the scenes often seem to be messy or disorganized. As for how a site with 200 grand failed, well, Jeremy wasted a lot of funds. On the site, mind you. I won't share figures, but the design team got paid exceptionally.
I know, we'll see. Like, all right, YouTube people, try spamming ones. Kick peoples, try spamming Bs, and we'll see who is the most powerful chat. Apparently there's 670 people on YouTube and only 200 on Kick. Let's see who has the most B power.
Well, as did IMC, among others. I think Jeremy just got in over his head and trusted the wrong people. I don't have access to all that. All I know is that Ian was paid, I believe, $2,500 to $5,000 or so per month. Unquote. Jeremy, at a later date, revealed that Ian Miles Chung lied to his face in claiming the website needed more support. Jeremy complied and ran an additional...
It's actually pretty evenly balanced, honestly, of chat interactivity.
Employee was hired.
The Bs are cuter, though.
From what Jeremy gathers, Ren was an e-girl who Chung bought an iPhone for and was sending money to.
When I confronted him over it, he had a mental breakdown, a bawling breakdown on Skype for stealing not my money, but your money. The people had backed the project. It was $645. He would have gone right on stealing my money, stealing your money, had I not figured it out, okay?
To add to Jeremy's financial strain, he was dropped by sponsored Dollar Shave Club in June, when he did not receive a...
Like, Dollar Shave Club for a man that's never shaved in his entire life. He got his wife to shave him once. It's a weird look. Like, you need a clean-shaven guy for the Dollar Shave Club, okay?
Apply from the company.
It's not that I can't grow a beard. It's just that I'm such an expert at shaving. That's why I've always got razor burn on my fucking neck.
He assumed it was because of his content. This is something he made a video on, titled "Sponsor Dropped Me for Not Being Woke. Goodbye, Dollar Shave Club." The following day, Jeremy tweeted, quote, "After over a week, Dollar Shave Club replied on why they terminated my partnership after I uploaded a video about it.
This is the funniest thing. He's forced to issue the retraction. They're woke. They went woke. They went broke. They don't want to have me as a sponsor. Oh, wait, no, actually, it's because I never sold any fucking product.
Claimed that it is performance related and shared the data with me. The data supports their claim."
Like, look, I told you that Dollar Shave Club is woke, that they were liberal LGBT people, but they showed me the data, and I had my accountant check it, and we made no fucking money on Dollar Shave Club. So, there's no way to argue about this. He got audited, and he failed. That's so fucking funny. We got N1 with 20 Donkey Kong coins. Says, "Will subscribe on Kick." Very based. Very, very base. And he just subscribed on Kick and he gifted 5 subs. Actually, maybe I already read that one.
Quote, "Jeremy was not having a pleasant time on Twitter, to the point that on July 27, 2020, he announced..."
It's 2016. Jeremy's not having a pleasant time on Twitter. It's 2020. Jeremy's not having a pleasant time on Twitter. It's 2026. And Jeremy's not having a pleasant time on Twitter. Oh my goodness. It's like poetry. It rhymes.
He was leaving altogether.
It's like
I'm not a small channel anymore that really needs that video to go viral on Twitter to live. Right now, I'm concerned about being a better husband, better.
No. Come again? He's just concerned about being a better husband.
Work-life balance and removing the toxic.
Not the work-life balance. All right, there we go.
Elements that are causing my hair to fall out at an increasing.
Not the hair falling out. It's 2016. Jeremy's hair's falling out. It keeps happening, dog. I warned you about those stairs. What?
That's so funny.
You wouldn't get it, babe.
What?
Don't worry about it. Thank you for the dinner.
Rapid rate.
On Twitter, there was much celebration. 3 days later, Jeremy made a video doing 2 things. He showcased these tweets of celebration and was adamant about having multiple gay dads.
2,300 likes. A lot of people hate it.
Babe, get the sleeve. He's bald.
Me on Twitter. Also, I have 2 dads. I'll have you know.
This is what got me kicked last time. Was this segment?
2 dads. One of my dads is black and gay. Also has.
Better not fucking happen again.
I don't know. Maybe he has 3 dads. Someone makes sense to me. Now, this is one of my dads. All right.
It took 5 days for TheQuartering to return to Twitter. Apparently not under Jeremy, but under his employee, Maggie. Then 3 days after that tweet, Jeremy was back tweeting as TheQuartering. Quote, "Yeah, I came back to Twitter. Are people not allowed to change their mind?
Wait,
not very."
Moose to you says with a 5. "I would donate on a Kick, but the e-count demands that I show me license to make an account. That's unfortunate. Well, I love you over here all the same. Okay, don't worry. We'll be multi-streaming as long as we're allowed to on YouTube, but you never know with these days. The Kick is a backup, and also there'll be some exclusive streams over there. We've already had we've had some pirate streams, and you might pirate gameplay. There's been some fun little clips from that, apparently. Anyway.
Be progressive, unquote. This was tweeted on August 17th, 2020, the same day of one of Jeremy's most well-known live streams, much to his displeasure.
You never know.
Oh, here we go. We've reached the piss in the basement stream.
Maybe I'm going to pee in my trash can down here. I don't know. My wife went out for pizza without me, and I'm angry.
By the way, he said here, like he later copes and says he pissed in a drain. He said, "I will piss in my trash can."
Worry about it. So I'm going to win this round, and I'm going to pee. If I don't win this round, I'm going to pee in my own basement.
Jeremy, inebriated, scorned, and suffering from a lack of pizza, sought to take his revenge. The object of his derision would have to be the drain in his basement.
I got to pee so bad. I want to lose so I can pee, but I don't want to lose. I have to pee so bad, though.
He just keeps
losing. It's hard to describe.
By the way, like this really infuriates me. It says "get woke, go broke." Isn't it "go woke, go broke"? Get woke, go broke. It doesn't rhyme correctly. Like, come on now, Jeremy. Did he run out of O's? Was he used? I guess you only get 3 O's for it. Like that's no. I guarantee you what's happened. He bought like a pack of like letters, and it only came with 3 O's. So he already had go and broke and woke, so he couldn't do another one. So he had to do ET because there's 3 E's in there as well.
How angry my bladder is. You guys don't know. It's going to explode. My bladder's going to blow.
It's gonna
Get
blow.
up! Get up! No!
Sounds what's like distant pissing. Oh my goodness, we're only halfway through the video, chat. I'm gonna have to start charging more camera batteries, I think. I'm not sure we're gonna make it.
I've literally never lost that round. I've never lost that round. I've never lost that round. My God. I just peed in my basement. No, not in the kitty litter. Just in the drain. In the drain.
Though Jeremy deleted the livestream, Channel Virus Sanity uploaded a 5-minute supercut of the event. Jeremy commented on this video with, "Imagine thinking this is unknown." In the hundreds of comments responding to the quartering, there is only a single comment of support. Between the base...
Who cares he peed? Who cared he shouted in Mart?
urination and the Twitter debacle, there could be an explanation for why the quartering was acting out in August. It could be this graph, showing his views slumped from 23 million in July to 13 million in August, a period that Jeremy claims his channel was dead.
We went through that whole month.
I've already got 13 million views, I'm dead. Ugh. I mean, I guess when you've got all these expenses, it's funny because YouTube, as like, you can actually get by on not making that much money on YouTube because you have no expenses, right? And if you're working from home using your own PC, you're saving all this money. But Jeremy's making what some people could make an entire fortune out of, and he just pisses it away, like in his bucket in his basement.
Back in August, where like, I mean, it was dead. The channel was basically dead and gone for almost 3 weeks.
It's
and
dead.
I think that was a direct result of a dip in my channel's activity and interactions and people liking the videos. Let
me have a quick look. Actually, I'm gonna look up the view stats on this one. I want to see how much of his videos are now shorts. But it's kind of annoying because every time he deletes like videos, it screws with the data. So if we go to, all right, here we go. This is the view stats one. Let's have a quick look. The quartering. All right, so in the last 28 days, he's had 25 million views, but he's up to 85% of his videos is from shorts. That's insane. Like, holy shit. So he used to be at 20 million views, like long form views, and now he's only getting 4 million. That's bad, especially with his overhead, because he's using his YouTube channel to subsidize his losses on everything else. And every time he does a stream with Melanie, Mac, and Hannah Claire, that's $500 a pair, or per person. That's almost like £50 per person. No, it's like 500. He's wasting. Look at this fucking slop, by the way. 3 videos. Like, he never fails. Like, this is crazy. Every single day, 3 videos. And this is on one of his channels. He's got like 5 different fucking channels where he's doing the same thing. I'm telling you, his father's money is bankrolling this entire thing. I wouldn't be surprised.
So now I've gone back to being a little more aggressive about that.
This was around the period that Jeremy was uploading 5 to 7 videos a day. As was with the last time he saw a dip in viewership, the following month he saw an increase in views. And the month after that, he saw an increase in mockery. On October 25th,
do you think he'll turn into AI slop? He's already done it. He's already talking about AI slop. He's going to be having AI voices soon, I think. He's trying to automize everything.
First,
like he said he was paying a guy $4,000 a week to mine shorts for him for 10 hours. This guy's getting paid $400 an hour. This is how bad Jeremy is with things. He's a piggy bank.
2020, the H3 podcast released Content Court, The Quartering, a nearly 2-hour-long video covering the quartering's history of blunders.
He is triggered about the redesign. He doesn't like that the new updated version of the character doesn't have big boobs anymore, essentially. And he also mentions that he wasn't a fan of the original, but he's extremely triggered by this new iteration.
So he's talking about something he doesn't give a shit about. He's just trying to make them more grifting.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
The title is Disgracing She-Ra.
That's right.
Disgracing She-Ra and Strong, Beautiful Heroes. I see he's achieved a almost 50% dislike ratio on this one, even from his...
Wow. Must be a good day. He's only 50%. We got Ham Banana, Tonight You, with a $5. He says, I'm going to start a YouTube alternative called Stream Brand Streaming. Use code ORANGES for 2 months free and land and some land to build a church on. That's a good time to remind the chat. Today I'll remind them that if you go into thedragonstreasure.com, you can buy some delicious tea and coffee for 10% off using code COPE. The Dragon's Treasure, a haven for anime and tea lovers. You can get criminal savings on the Dragon's Treasure by using code COPE. Buy their delicious apple cider tea. Refreshing. Great to listen, to taste Feltings to. Yes, we've got code COPE emojis on the kick as well.
On fans, so.
Jeremy has a habit of accidentally owning himself on Twitter. You use the
That's
word
a daily
cuck.
habit.
Your Honor, if I may interject and submit to the court, when we were looking at these, I've never laughed so hard in my life. I fell over in my chair.
Look, even Sean is promoting code COPE. It's crazy.
Wife's out flying this morning, so I got up early to play some video games. Married life.
Well, no,
My wife just asked why her lotion was down in my office, and she refuses to believe that it was for a bit in spite of video evidence. Yeah, dude.
Your wife? Not the Skyball. Oh, no.
This video also covered Jeremy's Hitler tweet, him peeing in his basement, his many videos on Brie Larson, and more. Jeremy, furious, responded on the same day of its upload on nearly every platform at his disposal.
He takes basically the same boring old, like, little 10 greatest hits from the far left, you know, the whole yikes. We're gonna take every joke extremely out of context. We're gonna look at really old videos.
Though Jeremy was displeased at Ethan Klein of H3H3 not providing extensive context, Jeremy himself would not even watch the content court before making this video and proceeded to be deceptive about its contents.
Really, really low brow, low energy stuff. I really wasn't going to respond to it, but, you know, once he starts talking about my wife, like, repeatedly, then I kind of...
Jeremy has been making fun of people's wives for his entire career. He doesn't believe in any bad tactics, just bad targets. Also, Sneeds gifted 5 subs. I'm not sure if I got this one. Big support for it. Like, huge support, honestly. Like, crazy support. We still got some time to go as well.
Have a problem. I barely even watch. I probably watched a grand total of 15 minutes of this, and it seemed like every little spot I picked, he's talking about my wife. My wife is somebody that
my wife
remains
is under
offline,
attack.
Does not
true.
Interact with anybody, and knows.
She's been a part of his channel since day one, and she was actually the face of Coffee Brain Coffee until Jeremy removed it like last week.
I don't believe she's fair game, you know, because he can't stop talking about my wife. I think he's probably jealous. I mean, my wife is a beautiful woman. She's, you know, funny.
I will say that I think Jeremy definitely married up. What a sad thing! What a sad way to turn out his life for his wife's sake. He should be losing his weight and, like, you know, getting back in shape. Bulldog gifted 5 memberships on YouTube. The YouTubers and the kicks. Who's going to win with the most support?
And kind, and she hasn't been with Keemstar. It's sad how far Ethan Klein has fallen.
Wait, she hasn't been with Keemstar. Who has she been with, Jeremy? That's an oddly specific thing to say. Oddly specific alert. Ding, ding, ding.
All in, and how he's just basically, you know, he used to produce great content, and now he just lazily regurgitates content he read.
Interesting. Go on, Jeremy.
You know, about other content creators.
Jeremy would make it seem as if Ethan Klein was making disparaging remarks about his wife. The top comment reflects this and celebrates Jeremy's own comment, insinuating that Ethan Klein's wife slept with another creator. In the content court video that Jeremy did not watch, Jeremy's wife is only brought up when Jeremy brings up his wife, from when he urinated in
This is a thing that Jeremy's been repeating for years. He brings up his wife saying something ridiculous, and people repeat what he says or comment on it, and then he gets mad that you're talking about his wife.
in his basement, to his comments about her disbelief that he was not using her lotion to masturbate. On Twitter, Ethan asked Jeremy for a timestamp for where in the content court he insulted his wife. Jeremy instead responded with, quote, "Ethan, I appreciate the free promotion and your concern about my dick size, my sex life, and the lineage of my family. This video is defamatory and desperate. You and I both know if you were anyone else, this would be creator-on-creator harassment and a strike. You've fallen so far."
He's kind of like baiting a strike here too. Like he's trying to like try or like soft incite people to go and harass him.
Quote, Jeremy on the Incredible Saltmine channel would admit to not watching this video once more.
Yeah. I didn't watch it.
I didn't watch it. Who the fuck? 2 hours.
It was in this stream that Jeremy clarified that, despite campaigning on Ethan and talking about his wife, he acknowledges that it was not any way disparaging.
My wife, at many times, not like in a disparaging way, it just brings her into the conversation, which I find kind of shitty. He brings her in like in a negative way, in a negative way.
As Ethan also brought up Jeremy's Hitler tweet, he now reframes it as being a joke, though the joke is not entirely clear.
How the fuck are they so stuck on this? It was obviously a fucking joke. And like,
it's just funny jokes.
This is the thing on Twitter. They said, what did you say again?
I said,
it was really obvious.
Yeah, of course it was. It was like another Hollywood person said Hitler bad. And I was like, ooh, stunning and brave. And like,
No, he said, and there it is, yikes, insinuating that it's offensive to say that Hitler was bad.
then everyone's like, oh, he's pro-Hitler.
Jeremy's co-host
Are
will join
you?
in on mocking Jeremy.
Don't do me like this. Don't do me like this.
Brie Larson, set to last 24 hours. Oh, good. There's one. Right, okay. I'm just going to put the little stopwatch on my screen. I'm going to hit go, and then I'll talk for 10 minutes. As soon as that hits that 10-minute marker, is it? Oh, it's 8 now. All right, okay. As soon as that hits 8 minutes, I'm just going to hit stop. Anyway, there's so much that I would want to talk about in regards to Brie Larson. Ding, 8 minutes. But we can get into that another time. Thanks very much, guys. Like, subscribe. Goodbye.
Another clip coming up next. I'll see you in a few minutes.
To add to Jeremy's stress, though he was uploading more, his viewership was no longer increasing relative to how often he was uploading.
Because you upload like fucking 4 videos a day.
Yes, 7 to 10 usually every day.
7 to 10 videos per day. That's like inception to completion in 30 minutes, essentially, if you have like a proper work day.
They usually do like 2 to 3 on Midwestly too. I'm getting fatter and like
He's
my
getting
heart can't be
fatter.
in great shape.
His
you know,
heart's
'cause
on
I'm
in great
spending
shape.
So much time sitting at my desk.
He's sitting at his
And,
desk.
like, but fuck, man, when it's like you get on that fucking heroin drip of you know, AdSense revenue every single day, it's like, fuck, it's really hard to get off it unless someone forces you off, like you quit cold turkey, like getting demonetized or something, you know.
Though Jeremy sought endless
Or
growth,
like if you take down someone's tweet, their channels.
the more traction his videos got, the more opposition he received. Just a day after the content core was uploaded, the Quartering is a Nazi subreddit was created, a small but growing group of Redditors who greatly disliked Jeremy. Conversely, by the end of 2020, the Quartering surpassed 1 million subscribers. Rather than focus entirely on
These guys were ahead of their time.
covering articles, Jeremy continued to make videos giving attention to his critics.
By the way, you just notice how there's like, as the videos get on further in the timeline, there's more and more and more ads. Like this just began with like one thing, and now you've got up 5 ads. You got Minds, Twitch, Parler, Rumble, BitChute.
I got hammered on a Twitch stream once and peed in the drain in the unfinished part of my basement. Like, I don't even care about that, but these people are obsessed with it. It's hilarious. Like, look, when you have no mortgage on your beautiful home, you can pee.
Do I have this in my Quartering folder? They're obsessed with me. I pissed in my basement. They can't stop talking about it. I'm living rent free in their in their minds. Jeremy is the embodiment of this comic. You know what I mean?
Key in it wherever you want. And the fact that they think this is some kind of own is weird. It's never.
Yes, it's an own. Just piss in the fucking toilet.
Something I denied.
Jeremy, on the Incredible Southmind, would admit to urinating in or on several more places.
He calls me one night at like 1 a.m. I happen to have people. I'm just fucking obliterated. And it's Mark. So I'm like, I got to answer it. It's the first time he's ever called me. And so I go out in the garage and I'm smoking a cigarette while I'm talking to him. He can hear me smoking. He's
oh, no, I think this is the one.
Oh, you smoke?
This is anyone that's if you're averse to hearing a story about Jeremy pissing on a dog, I would maybe want to come back in a couple minutes.
Like, oh, I felt judged a little bit. And then I had to piss so bad, but there was like music and everything else going on in the house. So I just start pissing in a bucket. Like there's a 5-gallon bucket in my garage. I start pissing in a bucket and a dude comes out.
Oh, it's muted? Wait, no, it isn't. You guys tricked me.
My buddy comes. I was like, what the fuck? You're pissing in the garage? All I hear is like a 10-second silence from Mark. Mark's like, do you need me to call you? Do you want to call me back? Like, no, he's just joking. He's just joking.
It's just funny jokes. Just listen to me piss.
I'm not really pissing in my garage.
Why do you keep pissing in random parts of your fucking house, man?
Like, Count Dankula W. Just like, is there a place in your house you haven't found pissing in? Did your wife find the piss drawer yet, Jeremy?
My wife, like, sometimes, like, I get home late on like dart night. It's like oh
no,
I usually get home like 1 a.m. and I've been drinking since like 5 or 6, and then I take the dogs out.
Just a day that ends in a Y.
When I get home, so then I can sleep in a little bit longer. And then like oftentimes I'll be standing out there with the dog who's peeing, and then I'm also peeing. And then she like got up one night and saw me out there taking a leak next to the dog who was also taking a leak. She's like, "Gross! Why don't you just come inside?" I was like, "What do you mean? I'm right next to the dog who's pissing in the lawn. What's the difference?" Sometimes I'll take my dog out. He's still got to be on a leash.
All right, what's the difference? We're about to find out what the difference is.
And like, I got to piss too. So I'm like, I'm gonna piss. And then he's like, he's pissing, I'm pissing, And like, if he gets done first, he's like, "What's going on over here?" I'm like,
so it's like a race against the clock to piss before his dog. Otherwise, he has to fight the dog off in the pissing contest.
Kind of hold him off while I'm pissing, so I don't piss on him. I'm like, God damn it. Yeah. Anyway, yes, I have pissed on my dog too.
He pisses on his dogs. He pisses on his dogs.
Undue Stress released a video in February.
This is why your wife is telling you to stop doing it. Oh, they're trying to control me. Jeremy, please stop pissing on the dogs. They just want to control you.
Because his channel performed poorly the day before.
Every year, seems to be 2 to 3 times a year, there is this algorithmic reset or a shadow banning. It goes by very different names, but if
what happens here is every couple of months, Jeremy like strikes gold on like some topic, and then his interest wanes because he's boring, and he just thinks it's the algorithm punishing him.
If you've been around, you know that this channel has talked about it several times. My channel being affected very negatively by this most recent one, cutting views by as much as 50%.
Suffer, Jeremy.
Now, a lot of people might say, "Oh, people just are getting sick of your stuff," or I didn't really like it. No, I have a big enough subscriber base that to lose 50% of your video or views in a day is way bigger than just a few boring topics.
No, it doesn't matter how large you are. If what you're putting out is shit, people will stop watching. Oh, I'm too big to fail. How is this possible? Because you're boring.
And I put out a tweet about it this morning, and more than a dozen other creators reached out to me confirming the exact same problem.
No, it's just like, this is the thing is like, it's confirmation bias. When people are struggling on YouTube, they look out for other people struggling on YouTube to confirm that there's some sort of like crazy thing going. Like, just replace the word algorithm with audience and you'll realize what's happening. The algorithm's not serving your videos. Audience doesn't care about your videos.
It is super stressful. When this stuff happens, I pace around my house wondering about how to change my financial decisions, etc.
I don't even believe that he paces around his house, because he's actually on camera quoted as saying that on most days he doesn't even, he had to get rid of his iPhone watch or his Apple Watch or whatever it is, because it would remind him to get up and do like steps. And on some days he has less than 600 steps. 600 steps is 6 minutes of walking. This man walks less than 6 minutes of walking a day, and he will have you believe that he's pacing around his house. I don't believe it.
And my employees wonder, and they see this type of thing. Mental stress that YouTubing, and look, yes, I know.
Oh, YouTubing's the hardest job. It's stressful.
Being a coal miner is more difficult. Being over the road truck.
Is he talking about his wife? Is she in the coal mines right now?
Truck driver is difficult too. I understand. Okay, I'm not complaining about. I'm not saying YouTube is the most difficult job ever.
Yes, he is.
But what I am saying is the mental toll that
he's paying the toll. His wife's burning the coal.
2 places on content creators like myself and others with lack of communication and transparency is unlike almost any other job.
As with the many other times Jeremy released a...
Imagine making $40,000 a month and complaining about it, and then saying like, "Oh, the truck drivers don't know what it's like. The coal miners don't know what it's like."
Video on his channel's viewership, Social Blade shows no viewership variation for the month of February 2021. And despite it being the shortest month of the year, February outperformed the previous 6 individual months. Though it is also possible that Jeremy's videos were getting demonetized at a higher rate, or his earnings were simply just not satisfactory. Come March, Jeremy used a tried and tested method of inducing financial support. It begins with zombie kills, a controversial Twitch streamer that Jeremy made multiple videos covering. She was...
Let's see. Python Bacon with a 5. We got huge support this stream. Says, dude must be pooping/peeing his pants to keep it under 600 steps. Couldn't do that if I tried. I literally don't understand how this is possible. I think most people put in like 6,000 steps per day is like the average, but like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, even walking from the fridge to the couch to the TV to the computer, he should be doing more than 600 steps a day. It doesn't make sense whatsoever.
Allegedly being harassed, and Jeremy,
unless he's got like a scooter inside his house or an elevator from his bed straight to his streaming computer, which actually makes sense because he would spend money on something garbage like that.
Was being blamed for it. This Twitter user claimed that she was swatted, naming and blaming Jeremy for the event, and asking for his sponsors to abandon him, all while failing to provide evidence he did such a thing. Various creators came out in support of Jeremy while denouncing the Twitter user. Jeremy covered this situation on his channel, and the Twitter user deleted her tweet. Jeremy then released a video recapping the situation, emphasizing that he needed financial support during this time.
For myself and my staff, a lot of people forget, just for this YouTube channel, there's 4 full-time employees.
Jeremy would transition this into promoting his Subscribe Star, a Patreon alternative.
But we are now 4.
This is crazy. He's got the Subscribe Star you've got to subscribe to. Then he's got 4 separate goals.
7% of the way to essentially securing all of their.
He's just got goals on goals on goals and goals, and there's no actual metric here, like how much of this goal is completed.
Jobs, regardless of if these fools get my sponsors removed or something bad like that.
Jeremy also makes it clear that this was financial support for his business. Fundraising for litigation against anyone slandering him would be a separate fund if he decided to go that route. This is a screenshot of Jeremy's Subscribe Star from February 24th, 2021. There are 3 goals on the right-hand side, all relating to support of his staff members or funding the TheQuartering website. While there is a percentage attached to them, there is no clear number attached to the goals. It is not possible to quantify how much Jeremy was earning, but it is possible to quantify support if only through how many likes and comments his post received. This
Just a second, chat. What the fuck is this?
Biwa.
Biwa?
Biwa.
Biwa?
It's not beer. It's a biwa. It's a Japanese beer.
Japanese biwa.
Biwa.
What are these for, chat? What are these oranges for?
Orange.
Oh, you got me oranges?
Yeah.
We got the orange. We got the oranges, chat. It's oranges secured. Let's fucking go. All right, thank you. All right, we're continuing now.
Post, published February 22nd, 2021, has 16 likes and 5 comments. On March 5th, after making the video requesting support, the same post has significantly more interactions, up now to 68 comments and 161 likes. Optimally, Jeremy's goals could also be tracked by how much the percentage of the goals has increased, but
Just a second. What? Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Sure, she wants to be a part. She's seeing us having fun and she wants to be a part of it. It's very nice. She did bring us oranges and beer though. Let's fucking go. Absolute W. Don't let Raymond see this.
this is not possible because he removed or edited the old goals. The new ones highlighting protecting himself from the cancel culture mob. Jeremy's finances would be a topic of a podcast he attended later in the month, spurred on by conversation of his wife's planes.
She had went to
Gonna crack up in the cold
she's selling
one.
her existing plane. We don't have like Tim Pool money, so we have to sell the plane she has now.
This is the craziest thing, is that Jeremy's complaining about the second plane he has to buy. He's like, we don't have Tim Pool money. We can only afford one plane.
Before she can get something else.
Wait, she has a plane?
Yeah,
though?
she has Zenith 750. It's like a bush plane. Yeah,
that's a you have a if you got a plane, that's
it's all right. Yeah.
It's not. I don't have Tim Pool.
It's not a jet,
but we're deciding which plane to buy after we sell the current plane.
No, every time I say that, I'm like, yeah, please keep super chatting me. But
Normally, financial growth or growth in subscribers is enough to sate Jeremy, enough to keep him motivated to grow. But something was different this time. The wealth he was incurring, the support he was receiving, was diminishing in its effect as he began taking more time off and was forced to face his life outside of work. Jeremy did not like what little purpose he found. He explored.
He's purposeless. He has nothing to do outside his computer screen.
These feelings in a video uploaded in April titled, I've been kind of depressed.
Getting older, thinking about like, man, I don't have any kids, and all these things that pop in your head.
He's shooting blanks. His shrimp is frozen.
I guess it's like a midlife crisis, so to speak.
More like a Midwesterly crisis.
But not like a crisis. I didn't go out and buy a Harley or anything like that. But like,
no, he just bought the tripped out Cybertruck that he doesn't use to pay to drive now because gas is expensive. So he sold his electric vehicle, maybe, or he still has it. I think he still has it.
I've also been freaking grinding on YouTube for basically the last 3 years, daily videos on 1 or 2 channels, multiple daily videos. This is really what kind of was like an epiphany for me. A bunch of people backed me on Subscribestar, which is like
how much do plane costs? Look, if you don't know how much a plane costs, you can't afford one. That's why I don't know what planes cost.
A free speech alternative to Patreon. Reality is, because people chose to back me there, I could afford to maybe not do 5 videos a day, 5 days a week.
So there it is. He can't afford not to put out 25 videos a week or more. I guess if he's doing it 7 days a week. No, he just said 5 days a week though.
And, and that kind of started me thinking about like, okay, like maybe you don't have to work so much. So in terms of like mental health, I have this thing that is not...
Is this going to become an ad? Is it going to start shilling like BetterHelp or something?
Unique. Where I feel alone all the time, even though I'm not.
No, he is alone because he only gets attention from anonymous, weirdo, parasocial dynamics. And he says he doesn't care about his wife. It's a dead marriage. So he is living a life alone. The only people that are in his life are his dogs, essentially. He's pissing on them. You know, his only friends are coming over to bang his wife. Adam.
It makes it really, really difficult to relate to anybody. I wouldn't say that I have any close friends. Like they may think we're close, but like I don't view them in that way. And I don't mean to be mean. I'm also a workaholic. So it makes it difficult to.
He's a something-aholic. I wouldn't call stealing a workaholic. He's a kleptomaniac for sure.
You know, garner friendships or even relationships. I mean, my whole life, you know, it's certainly affected my marriage, of course. If I have a great day, let's say I upload 4 or 5 videos and I'll get at least 100,000 views each. And
so that's what he's saying. This is years ago. He needs to get 4 videos a day, 400,000 views a day between those 4 videos. So every time he uploads a video and it's less than 100K, he's losing money.
They're all monetized. That is a massive dopamine hit. That's big money. I go a day and a bunch of my videos get demonetized. It's like the exact opposite. You feel like you lost out. I feel incapable of taking a day off.
This was a video of lucidity.
He can't take a holiday. His wife's going to Jamaica and Monkey Island, and Jeremy has to stay in the video mines, slaving away 5 videos a day, every day for his entire life. And he's never going to retire. This is his life.
While the evidence in his history already pointed to it, Jeremy works for no other purpose than to grow his channel, to appease his anxiety, to distract himself from himself. He was pushing himself to find purpose outside of work, even if it pained him, to address what he considers an unsatisfying personal life. Evidently, this was too much to bear, because
he's unsatisfied.
3 months later, he was already back to uploading over 10 videos a day.
By the way, if you don't know, I have a political channel where I do 3 videos a day, 3 to 4 videos a day. It's called Midwestly. I do 5 to 7 videos a day on TheQuartering. And I'm happy.
Wait, so the Quartering's the non-political channel?
Do that. But I have a really difficult time relaxing, allowing myself to relax. Like,
what's the point? Like, honestly, what is the point of just being this endless grinding machine that has no enjoyment, except when he gets blackout drunk and his wife disappears so that she can go get she can go get rammed by the bull? Is that the only time he's happy, when he's blackout drunk and he has no idea what is going on in his life? What a pathetic way to live. And then this actually makes a lot of sense, because people like this, who can't find any enjoyment in their own lives, seek out causing pain to other people, because to see other people suffer makes themselves feel better about their own situation. This is why he's going after these smaller channels and playing bully and trying to play big dogging Josh Moon in the DMs and things, because he has to try and feel powerful, and he has to throw his weight around. Here.
Was lucky enough to get a PlayStation 4, 5, and an Xbox Series X at launch. Haven't even turned them on still.
No, PS has no games, that's why.
I've been wanting to get back into Final Fantasy 14. I've been wanting to play New World, but I've never allowed myself to play the games, just play them, because I could always be making content. Now, I've worked on this mentality.
This is actually kind of interesting, because a lot of YouTubers and anyone that works at home, do experience this idea of like workatory, where if your work environment and your home environment are the same, you can't relax at home, because you feel like you're guilty. So a lot of people suggest that if you're going to be like a self-employed, you actually rent an office or something, or just have a different space in your room. So you have segregated work environment and relaxing environment. For Jeremy, everything he does is his working space. That's why he's got 4 different studios in his house. He's quartered up his entire house into different studios to talk about shit. And everywhere he goes in his house, he just sees work. That is so funny. He's in a hell of his own creation. He's in purgatory. Like, you see these, like, the Funko Pops? He doesn't see them as things that he's acquired. Let's find Pokemon. Genesis. No, he just sees it as props. So every time he goes and sees his Funko Pop collection, he's just thinking about working. What a way to live your life. Holy shit. Couldn't be me. Reapin' Suckers with a 5 says, Jeremy just sucks ass. Very true. Very true.
To try and overcome it, be able to enjoy something, but I'm incapable.
This is so funny. Everything's turning to ash in his mouth, like the fucking Pirates of the Caribbean curse. They try to taste the apples, they can't taste it. It's all just ash in his mouth. It's all piss in his wine. Suffer, Jeremy.
Jeremy's continued instigation,
Get what
the
you
latter
fucking
half
deserve.
of 2022 was full of ridicule. Creator Phil DeFranco, in response to Jeremy calling Megan Fox a walking sex doll, called Jeremy gross in return. The H3 podcast did yet another segment covering Jeremy in October with the highlight video titled TheQuartering 1 pooped his pants, 2 pees in his basement, 3 has crotch rot.
He's got crotch rot.
Then again, November.
Yeah, so he was doing a live stream, and this turned up. Ela, what do you think? Reddit forced cream pie.
Hold on a second. Somebody pointed out something very funny. This is good. I like this. It's over Ren Fair Bros. Wanted, the Renaissance Fair creep. He's a creep.
Well, I don't even understand what that means.
Yeah, I had to do some investigating.
Jeremy responded to this with 2 tweets. The second one reads, quote, "So weird of the tolerant left thinks this is an own, real tolerant," unquote. Jeremy was even mocked by his wife for something entirely different.
Well, now, like, I used to, like, point it out on TV all the time. Like, there's 10 members of this cast and 6 of them are gay. Curious, I'd say, you know. My wife's a bit of a normie and she's like, kind of sick of it. She's like,
where's he going with this?
She'll be like, "Oh, is that cringe, Jeremy? Is that cringe?"
Oh, no, wait, hold on a second. Holy shit, this is so funny. He just triggered a memory.
I'm like, when you say it, I don't want. That's why I stopped saying cringe. She started saying it.
There was more to come before the end of the.
I gotta find, like, so he's watching something. Oh, where's that one with the ring the bell? This is actually what he's talking about. The ding ding, it's like the ding 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 bell. Hold on. So my wife is so frustrated about me commenting about every POC that I see in history dramas and advertising. Now I just have a bell on my chair and I ring it as my outlet for my frustration for talking about it. For fuck's sake, more fucking nogs. Ding 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 ding. Jeremy's actually living this life. Wait, where is it? This is what's happening at the quartering household. Oh, we can't enjoy Spartacus. There's another dog in there. Hit the bell, hit the bell. Oh my goodness. That's what he's saying. It's actually that.
Here. Curious, I'd say, you know.
Jeremy responded to this with 2 tweets. The second one reads, quote, "So weird of the tolerant left thinks this is an own, real tolerant," unquote. Jeremy was even mocked by his wife for something entirely different.
Well, now, like, I used to, like, point it out on TV all the time. Like there's 10 members of this cast and 6 of them are gay. Curious, I'd say, you know. My wife's a bit of a normie and she's like kind of sick of it. she's like, she'll be like, "Oh, is that cringe, Jeremy? Is that cringe?" And I'm like, when you say it, I don't.
His wife hates him.
That's why I stopped saying cringe. She started saying it.
There was more to come before the end of the year. On Kiwi forums, a user archived Jeremy's recent rant about his.
Kava with a $5 says that email banning Jeremy from the Renaissance Fair bans him from all of the company's fairs. He's actually banned from 4 Renaissance fairs. Let's fucking go. We hit the goal, chat. Oh my goodness. We have massive support for this stream. It's so, you love to see it. Everyone's enjoying the Jeremy content. Everybody hates this man so much. He's finally getting what he deserves.
Loss of hair and the amount he works. At the end of October, Jeremy released another video claiming he was the target of YouTube's demonetization. Finally, in December, he made a video bringing attention to those mocking him and his IBS. Jeremy then closed the year by announcing his New Year's resolution to find a work-life balance, to not smoke, and to lose weight. While it is possible he did stop smoking, it is certain he failed with the other 2 resolutions. By 2022, it had been 3 years.
Yeah, this is the diagram. This is the diagram of, like, the Walmart chart trail of smears, where Jeremy's going through the thought process. This is so funny, this video.
Since Jeremy initially told the Walmart story, yet it was still in circulation, now evolving to where creators were breaking down his choices in depth with diagrams to prove the inefficiency in his choices. In April, there was yet another Twitter rant.
It's the shit audit.
On the topic of balding and soiling himself.
He's
in the midst
balding.
of this mockery, Jeremy was
himself.
making plans to create something that could sustain him outside of YouTube. With a history of failed websites, he was investing into something material.
This is what Coffee Brand Coffee actually is Jeremy was planning his escape from YouTube, and Coffee Brand Coffee was going to be the way out. And now it's failing to the point where everyone's exposing that it's a white label company. He's not making any money. He can't even afford to do the Mother's Day sales anymore because Amazon's taking 30%, so the profit margins are completely gone on Amazon. It's over. He didn't even bother to renew the Coffee Brand Coffee trademark. It lapsed. It's now effectively a dead trademark.
Was investing into the Coffee Brand Coffee, a title of his own creation. Coffee Brand Coffee was formally announced in a video titled "My Coffee Company is Under Attack." Jeremy.
Oh my, wait. This is actually the first mention of the coffee company. So before the company was even created, it's already under attack.
Clarifies in the video that the title was clickbait and a marketing ploy to bring attention to his newest project. Jeremy would heavily promote this coffee.
I mean, how is that different from any of Jeremy's videos? They're all clickbait.
Point that there are, at this moment, approximately 1,000 videos on his channel talking about or mentioning Coffee Brand Coffee by name. On June 8th,
if you want to, like, don't search for Coffee Brand Coffee in the Geralizer. It, like, melts your CPU. You start hearing the fans kick up on your GPU. I think there was a really funny clip I saw in the casino where they were going over. Jeremy made this wild statement that he's never been to Chipotle. And somebody searched the Geralizer for Chipotle. There's like 60 different messages of him getting orders. Then they searched for McDonald's. Over Jeremy's channel, there is over 1,000 messages of McDonald's. He's actually just McDonald's news. He was talking about the new menus, the nuggets. It's hard-hitting journalism over there.
infamous political commenter Tim Pool was swatted. Jeremy viewed this as an opportunity for promotion. He spent $100 in chat tying the high stress of swatting to one of the stress-relieving teas or cocos he offers.
This is the only time you'll see an $100 super chat from the quartering.
Jeremy was also swatted later that night. As for the donation, on Twitter, Pimp Master Yoda 1 made a comment in jest, asking if Jeremy gave the officers free coffee. Jeremy was none too pleased, citing the aggression and or lack of critical thinking of the police officers. As for the coffee brand Coffee, Jeremy wanted something uncomplicated, which is why he named the coffee brand Coffee. Coffee brand coffee was being sold as apolitical, though he constantly advertised it on his political commentary channel. He saw this as a necessary boost to then hopefully detach it from his brand, and perhaps see it on store shelves. There was an issue with this, not only with Jeremy's brand inherently tied to his coffee business, but also the possibility of it being tied to the roasters. On July 17th, 2022, Huey Farms user, Cat Attack, compiled several images from Jeremy's visit to his roasters, and from a suspiciously similar-looking roaster. Cat Attack highlighted the red trim. While more saturated in the commercial, it was still apparent.
Jeremy didn't actually go here, though, right? This is just stock photos that they had.
Damning was image 5 in the set. In both Jeremy's commercial and Milk
Is there a single picture of Jeremy at the coffee company? I don't think so.
Creek's Instagram page, there appears to be coffee beans being poured out of some sort of mixer. Though,
by the way, look at the coffee beans going over this rusty machinery. Like, you're getting rust flakes in your coffee brand coffee. I don't know about that. These gay beans, they made the coffee political.
These roasting devices are seemingly mass-produced, there is one very odd pattern that they both share, one that, for no reason, should be the same. It is the paint. Right below the hatch, the paint is chipped, a design flaw that undoubtedly mixed paint chips.
So you've got lead paint, allegedly, in coffee brand coffee, by the way.
With coffee beans. The pattern in the chip paint is the exact same. If Jeremy is indeed sourcing his coffee from Mel Cried roasters, then it also means it is attached to their politics, which are opposed to Jeremy's perceived politics. But the rabbit hole goes deeper, as this Reddit post points out. It appears both Jeremy's brand and Player One Coffee, owned by the CEO of Meta PCs, shared a registration address, and the address is in the same state as roasters. Located just outside the city they are located in. To this, Jeremy admitted to sharing a fulfillment center.
Like, this is not an own. It's like the same mentality of like, you peed in your basement. Like,
let's talk about my coffee, but we're going to preface this with the time that I pissed in my basement. I hope Jeremy Jeremy's like, he's like hand picking the beans. I hope not, because he needs to wash his fucking hands.
You have a coffee operation that has shipped 30,000 units in the last 3 months. Gotcha. You used a fulfillment center to ship. Name a single business that doesn't. I don't even understand. I don't understand these people.
As for Mel Cried,
oh, it's just rebranded. It's just rebranded this or rebranded that. It's absolutely not.
Yes, it is. Prove it then. Why isn't the coffee company labeled on the bags as the FDA requires for selling on Amazon, like Luther Morgan, author of the Lolcow books, has pointed out time and again?
If anyone understands anything about business, yeah, you have distributors.
Does Jeremy understand a single thing about business? I don't think so.
I went out and bought like $1 million in machinery to roast my own beans. That's not how any of this works. But like any idiot knows that.
So Jeremy, like, I'm not sure how highly this is brought up in the video, but Jeremy has grifted off the buying of new machines, like the K-Cup packaging, $1 million in buying his own roaster. If he hasn't done that, isn't that consumer fraud? I don't know. Maybe not. It feels like to me it has to be illegal to beg your audience for money for a coffee roaster and then not actually own the roaster.
And like these clowns, there's like 15 clowns, and then now Rick, who are like, ooh, exposed. A facility that does fulfillment for him occasionally on a certain roast is associated with him, and ooh, we got him. It's like they handle one tiny part of the business, but because they hate me, they've been harassing them, calling them, emailing them, and it's really pathetic.
This was part of the last controversy attached to Jeremy's coffee. In August of 2022, Jeremy promoted his coffee by placing money in random orders.
By the way, this is illegal to just throw money in. You can't Grandma Max like birthday card your coffee company. This is just some warehouse. where they have it, and this seems about right. Like one shelf of audios for Coffee Brand Coffee seems about correct. So this is, I would believe this is the distribution factory, but it's just one room. They're trying to pretend this is the coffee machine, the coffee factory, because everyone's wearing the t-shirts. They don't even seal the bags here. Like, I guarantee you, this guy is just pocketing this money. After he puts the money in the bag, he like puts it to the side. There's not a single one of these boxes is sealed, I think, after they put the money in it. Very suspicious.
So let's get that guy some money. Man, this recession, it sucks. But let's give you guys some stimulus. We're going to throw some, ooh, we got some 50s in here, so.
By the third video, the comments completely turned on Jeremy. Quote, I like to drink my coffee brand coffee while playing Raid Shadow Legends sitting on my 1 square foot of land in Scotland that I am a lord of. Awesome! A video dedicated to a product he talks about 4 times a day. I love this new channel dedicated to coffee brand coffee and how it mixes in other stories too. Very similar to TheQuartering if anyone remembers that channel. Unquote. Jeremy stopped
So once upon a time there was these Quartering fans, but they got alienated by the coffee brand coffee stuff. That's very funny.
utilizing this marketing ploy and accidentally revealed his monthly earnings on YouTube.
All right, so again, take a look. When he was getting, and I believe this was before the inception of YouTube Shorts, so when he was getting 24 million views, he was making $46,000 a month on YouTube, and somehow he's still losing money. And this isn't even his best month, because you can see the gray downtick here. He also has an active community guideline strike, which is what he's been serving out, so he deserves more of them. So if he's making that much money, he's lost over, what is that, 80% of his income, because he's now only getting 4 million views, long form views. And the shorts, they make like $150 per million views. So it's in the toilet, and this is unrecoverable in my opinion if he is indeed spending this much money. Now, if he gets rid of everything, all of the planes, the coffee company, the Hannah Claire, the Melanie Mac, he gets rid of all of that shit, fires all the Maggies in the back room, then maybe he can come out ahead of this. But then he can't LARP as a businessman, and he just has to be calling himself a YouTuber. But he's never respected that title as a YouTuber. He has to be more. He has to be a media person. He has to be a games company. He has to be a coffee company. He has to be a news site, the Publica. He's never been happy with anything that he's had, and he never will be.
From late July to August 22nd, Jeremy earned $46,000 solely from his YouTube channel. Not included is profit from donations on live streams or revenue from sponsors. Even on the day of this leak, Jeremy was not swayed.
I mean, kind of. If you get donated through Super Chats, it does show on the revenue tab. If it's through StreamYards, then obviously it doesn't. So I just want to put that caveat in there.
From promoting his Subscribe Star or coffee, using fear as a motivator.
I promote people into like backing me as a member or using my Subscribe Star. There is a funnel there. It just needs to get better. And that's why I continue.
There's a funnel in his basement that he shits into as well.
Continue to support all tech, because stuff like this, if it can happen to Joe Rogan, it's certainly happening to the rest of us little guys and gals.
The following month, Jeremy, likely seeing the backlash from his previous marketing campaigns, tried marketing the coffee with transparency. The only issue was, compared to the hundreds of thousands his videos typically get, this video only received 8,000 views, and Jeremy was petitioning more and more for donations. Even in October, he was directing his viewers to yet another alternative subscription platform.
He looks like he is UPS maxed. He looks like he's delivering packages.
Fear-mongering with a potential ban. Just as was with the dip in views or nearly every other threat against him, this was no different. There was no ban, no dip in viewership. His channel was not under attack, but something was off-kilter. Jeremy was on the precipice of another breakdown, potentially sourced from this channel. In March of 2021, Trillium was doxxed and deleted her small channel, but made a new one.
All right, now this is, I didn't know about this, and I know very little bit about it currently because I was kind of skimming through this video when I was preparing the stream and everything. So this one's really weird, actually, and it kind of shows you, like, this is his first Melanie Mac, this is his first Hannah Claire.
Contacted Jeremy, and Jeremy, as a target of doxing, supported her. She made a video thanking him, and so on. However, Jeremy specifically notes
a channel that she admits she uses to overcome a bit of her social anxiety issues. She admits that she, lives basically in kind of her own personal bubble. She makes videos about seeds and video games.
Aside from
she's just like me for real.
Gardening, Jeremy has described himself as all of these things. In a follow-up video that opens with hearts, Jeremy or his editor added on screen, Trillian expresses her gratitude towards Jeremy and his viewers for growing her new channel. This then leads to Jeremy admitting to watching nearly all of her videos and offers his assistance in case she ever wanted to stream.
He yearns for the simpler life. He just wants to be a farmer, but he's the one being farmed now as a lolcow. He just wanted to give it. He would have, like, Jeremy on the Renaissance Fair thing, he admitted that he would break up with his wife, move into a solo 2-bedroom apartment, and just get away from it all because he cares nothing about his life now. He'd give up even his pets. He doesn't give a shit about. He just wants to. He yearns for the farms.
And Trillium, I'll be keeping an eye on you.
What a creepy thing out of context. Hey, I'm going to be keeping an eye on you, just like you're a lady at the Renaissance Fair. I'll be watching that content. You know, you're gonna enjoy that farming stuff. I'll be watching wherever you go. I'll be watching you.
You can always email me. Keep things, private. If you have questions or whatever, you don't.
He's just trying. He's so desperate to try to get contact details.
This next video is from Jeremy's own stream after.
I'm trying to find more fulfillment, because like
I was gonna say, for his coffee company or for his life.
YouTube won't last forever, right? And I realized that the Trillium thing made me feel really good. For me, I thought maybe the closest I've come to feeling that way was helping Trillium. Trillium, for $5, I'll make a video. Well, look, I don't want to put...
He's jubilant. This is the first time I've seen TheQuartering happy.
Put any pressure on you, all right? But I just want to say that it ruined my day when I didn't have a new video from you today. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
In August, Jeremy received...
Where the fuck is that Venn diagram? I have to remind people in chat, okay? He's just kidding. He's just kidding. It's all just jokes. It's all just jokes. Tips for dating women. Male friends who joke about having sex with you. Men that would have sex with you if you showed the slightest bit of interest. Note, the above is a Venn diagram. It's just jokes. Just funny jokes, Teehee. Just funny jokes.
Custom leashes for his dogs and a card from Trillium. Jeremy would send support to another similarly small channel known as Melanie Mac.
Just like with Trillium, just like with Melanie, just like with MXR Plays, or whatever the case may be, Ursha Gaming, Ishra Gaming. Don't just do it because I told you to. Watch a video or two and see if you want to support her.
Melanie Mac is someone Jeremy would take interest in, but that would have to wait. In March of 2022, rather than mention Trillium offhandedly, he made an entire video dedicated to her.
Something's been weighing on my mind over the past 3 or so
funny reference, and they're weighing on his mind.
Weeks, really the last month or so.
He's got a cold,
and that's really the disappearance of Trillium, a YouTuber that I have a strong I don't know, like I feel protective. Like if you go to Trill's channel, like I watch all of her videos, all of them.
Okay.
I mean, if they're not read on here, then that means I watched them on a different account.
This is actually kind of creepy.
Yeah. This is an important part of my day.
The jokes ended. It's like, this is like what the fuck?
There used to be daily or every other day videos, but now.
Yeah, Rafael Salvador says, "You're a married man, Jennifer." Oh, Jeremy.
I feel like, and I don't want to put pressure on her because I know
that's actually really bad.
How she's going to perceive this, but that's not what I mean. It's just her content is important to me. Her success is important to me.
Wait, is he broadcasting this on like this 2 million subscriber channel? Like, I watch this chick's videos every fucking day. I'm a married man. I watch every one of her videos is read. If I have not read, I've been watching her on several accounts. I've made 5 accounts to like her videos. Where the fuck is she? Where's my daily dose of Trillium? This is weird,
and
bro.
Her safety and happiness are important to me. And she had disappeared for about, I don't know, a month or something like that. Came back and kind of let everyone know that, hey, my mom isn't doing well. But they had seemed like they had got together a plan. Kind of 1 week went by, 2 weeks went by. I sent her an email, gave her my number. I was like, hey, if you need anything, you need us to crowdfund something or whatever. People think this job is easy, and maybe it is, but
it is.
It requires you be plugged in like 24/7, like waking up in the middle of the night, checking your phone, see what's trending.
No, you do have to be terminally online to talk about streamers, but you don't have to wake up in the middle of the night.
There's some big thing happen, and then I'd watch her videos about like taking yucca leaves and making just twine out of them, and they're an important grounding factor for me.
Trillium did return in June, stating that her mother's illness was a reason for her absence, which is when Jeremy released this video.
Is this chick still making videos, by the way? Or did Jeremy scare her off the internet like every other woman he's scared off the internet?
I don't have any way to really get in touch with you privately. And obviously not that I would expect that. But so as long as, as you're on YouTube, I'll be keeping an eye out for you. Keep an eye on you.
Really weird.
I did message you a few times, checking in on you, because we missed you and we were worried.
Trillion would post sporadically, then disappear entirely in the upcoming months. This takes us back to Jeremy aggressively petitioning for more donations in late 2022. The absence of Trillium, or the multiple uploads a day with the addition of a new company, was stressing Jeremy. He was nearing his breaking point on November 29th, 2022. This day, Elon Musk on Twitter made a post about free speech, which Jeremy replied to, requesting clarity.
Here comes the free speech segment.
And asking for a 10-minute Zoom interview, mentioning his 1.4 million subscribers and his fight for free speech. Elon Musk's
response is so funny.
Declined by stating that he had been very specific. Jeremy responded one more time, but it does not appear that
Oh no, not the cope smiley. Fair. He has this weird crush on Elon Musk.
Elon replied to him. On December 18th, Elon made a poll asking if he should step down from Twitter. TheQuartering, in response to Elon Musk unable to find a suitable CEO for Twitter, stated, quote,
By the way, before we go into this part, this poll was such cope. So Elon tried to like guilt people into clicking it because he wanted to get the parasocial goodie feelings or whatever. And he's like, vote on this poll. It's legally binding poll. And this is whenever I say this is a legally binding poll, this is what I'm referencing. Well, should I step down as the head of Twitter? He lost the poll. And then he's like, actually, I 4D chessed you because everyone that voted no is clearly a bot. So your accounts got banned. And actually, I won the poll. So I'm not, in fact, stepping down as head of... It was such fucking cope. It was pathetic. But Jeremy thought this was like the end of the world.
Elon, I want to do it, and I can keep it alive. Not only that, grow it far beyond what it is now.
Imagine Jeremy in charge of Twitter, by the way. He would just be reading the DMs of every woman he's ever had an interaction with. He's just like, Twitter, give me all their fucking information. I got to check it for safety reasons. I'll be going down to the bathroom now with my wife's moisturizer, by the way. What a fucking
complex
weirdo.
understanding of alt tech, what Twitter needs, and what creators need. I also have a dozen years running a marketing agency.
Like alt tech? What is he talking about? Twitter is not alt tech.
That represented Fortune 500 companies. Even if you laugh out loud at this, I am 100% certain I could at the very least help immensely with prioritizing product rollouts that will maximize growth in the shortest time frame, and I would be happy to do it for free.
He's doing it for free. Sweep it up, Jeremy. Even if you laugh at me, like this is pathetic. Holy shit.
Unquote. 4 hours.
Get left on red.
Hours later, Jeremy warned that the culture war is coming down to the next 12 hours. Quote, I am going to sacrifice everything tomorrow and try to implore people to vote no on his poll. Unquote. Jeremy, 3 minutes later, blamed
This is his own personal 9/11.
leftists for voting yes. Then 9 minutes later, tagged 11 different influential friends. Then again, 3 and 9.
Who did he post it?
Blame leftists for voting yes. Then 9 minutes later,
Jack Basobic, Sydney Watson, Sarah Gonzalez, Count Dankula, This is Kyla, Charlie Kirk 11, Lauren Southern, the Lauren Shen, Donut Operator, AK Guy, and the Gingerarchy.
tagged 11 different influential friends. Then again, 3 and 9 minutes later, begged Elon to extend his poll, stating that he is even leaving his bed to make a video. Jeremy continued to tweet. A Twitter user commented on how frustrated Jeremy was over this, calling it Jeremy's personal 9/11. Jeremy responded,
I swear to God that, like, I just thought this up as well.
Quote, yes, Twitter is the public square. Losing freedom of speech in that square is more important than 9/11. Does that mean
it's more important than 9/11? Only thousands of Americans died in what is one of the biggest events of the entire 2000s. But Elon Musk losing a Twitter poll they didn't even abide by and then coped and seethed about, it's more important than 9/11.
make you feel uncomfortable? It makes me feel like shit to say it, but it's also true. Unquote. Other creators, like Mr. Beast, were not as appreciative of Elon as Jeremy was, though he did try to change his mind. By the 10th tweet, Jeremy had released his video and tagged Elon Musk, asking if we could get just 3 minutes on the phone with him.
Can I just get a crumb of your time, Elon Musk?
Got out of bed to make this video. My most important video that I've literally ever made on this channel.
Jeremy in this video asked his viewers to vote on Elon's poll, and if they didn't have an account, he requested they make one. Then he attempts to rally his contemporaries.
I'm calling my fellow content creators, Sydney Watson, Count Dankula, Bering, Sargon of Akkad, Carl Benjamin. If they let this window pass without throwing their hat in the ring, without getting out of bed to fight for freedom of speech, I will forever remember it. But if you don't get out of bed as a fellow content creator, if you don't wake up.
How do people just wake up? Is like Jeremy sending them the psychic messages so they have to wake up at 5 a.m. so they can vote in this Twitter poll? What is the idea here? It's a fucking lunatic. It is. That's the only way to describe it, purple cow cat.
Fight for this. I don't ever want to hear your freaking opinion ever again.
Your freaking opinion ever again, Mom. It's so pathetic. Can't you say fuck? Your fucking opinion. It's the most important thing ever. Freaking hell. Darn tootin' most important thing in my life. Karn Sarnet.
How about freedom of speech? I need you to remember this moment when all of my fellow
By the way, yeah, he just woke up from bed and he's blind drunk.
Speech content creators were in bed, okay? Why they weren't paying attention to the most important decision in free speech online in history. Look, I'm 40.
He then goes on to ban channels that make fun of him. You're free speech advocate, sir.
Tired. I'm sweaty. I'm fat. I'm overweight.
He's tired. He's sweaty.
Wait.
He's for tired.
I'm not long for this planet. Is the
He's
culture what
tired.
Twitter is.
He's not long for this planet. I think, I tell you what, he's too long for this planet. Can we end it?
The public square. And we must keep Elon in charge.
The public
Jeremy's
space.
video was not being well received, nor were his comments stating that Elon potentially stepping down is worse than 9/11. Creator Nicholas Diorio was one of many antagonizing Jeremy, enough so that Jeremy challenged him to a boxing match, to where Diorio referenced Jeremy's Gen Con assault as evidence that he was already on a losing streak.
Oh no, Jeremy Quartering attacked at Gen Con. Dude is literally 0-0. Do I need a soundboard? I don't know. I think that people hate soundboards. I think streamers like them though, but we'll see. I don't know. You can clip it if you want and use it for your soundboard.
After a long night of tweeting, Jeremy was going to bed, so I had a mental breakdown. This video was posted December
Evergreen comment title here.
21st. Jeremy explains the tweets were the results of stress from his coffee company, from startling dishes not working, from helping other creators, and coping with alcohol. Jeremy again expresses his desire to achieve an acceptable work-life balance.
It's crazy when like things are going good on YouTube and like you're just.
You know what's crazy is you can't date this video based on this Skyrim box. Like this could be any time period. What year is it? Skyrim is being released. Be more specific.
Uploading videos and everyone's a banger and everything's going good and you're earning good money and you know the channel is adding all these new subscribers, which I'm very thankful for.
Doesn't sound very thankful,
but it's addicting, and I have clearly an addictive personality. So
yes.
Jeremy will not begin 2023 strong because he was banned on Twitter for sharing a photo of Eliza Blue, a photo that could be found in a music video. This ban was reversed, but not.
So this is the crazy thing is that I remember like Jeremy had a thing at Fair and Balanced because of Eliza Blue because he was stealing all of their research. And then when they asked him to, he's like, "Sir, could you please give us a reference when you're stealing all of our work?" He's like, "Oh, these clout goblins, they're just trying to suck up to me." So pathetic.
Before he alluded to her connections with Tim Pool and how little he was doing to support him.
I posted a publicly available screenshot for a video that is still currently live on YouTube of a particular public figure who is currently known as Eliza Blue, but has been known under at least 4 other names that I know of, none of which are her birth name or her.
Those are rookie numbers. You need to have 12 channels like Jeremy.
Dad is a Republican politician. A lot of Republicans, Republican content creators. I don't like I don't like bullying people or trying to guilt people into support.
Yes, you do.
But there have been a lot of people very curiously quiet, people that platformed this woman for clicks on their podcast.
By the way, I think this like curiously quiet thing is so bullshit. Like sometimes people just don't want to talk about something or they're talking about other things. It's like, well, interesting that this person's quiet. Like if you have a direct connection, you know, maybe that makes sense. But it's like, how come you're not covering this? It's like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. This has happened to me. Someone's like, I find it suspicious you're not talking about this issue with, and it's like something like Israel or Palestine that I know nothing about because I'm the least qualified person to talk about like cringe in the Middle East. They're like, I find it curious you're not talking about. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? You weirdo.
So the YouTube videos.
The dispute between Tim and Jeremy was worse and then he was letting on, going as far to tweet that there was no drama between them, but there are disagreements.
Well, he like blocked Timple, right? Oh no, Timple blocked him and he made a video about it.
February 4th, Tim had blocked Jeremy on Twitter. A decision
Nia says, Jews rock. We love our Jews, as long as the check clears.
Partly made due to Jeremy messaging him about Eliza Blue.
We booked him twice. He canceled on us twice. The second time he canceled on us at the exact last minute, and we didn't.
Wow, just like with Yellow Flash. He's always running away. He's scared.
No, we had to find someone else. Fortunately, we had Matt Strickland on, and he was great. Then, I'll let everybody who's a member know why I blocked.
They're calling him meme Zionism? Look. I think I've told this story before. I'm not Jewish, obviously. I know maybe you can't tell from the nose. No, never mind. I won't tell this story now. You'll have to wait for another time.
Him because he sent me a message at 2 a.m.
All I'll tell you is when I was born, I didn't leave a tip, okay?
Which came off as a veiled threat. I will try and quote it verbatim what he said. I know our audiences want a war, but I don't. Please tell me your guy is taking her to task.
It was not soon after that Jeremy had another episode.
Bruh, you have done it. Drunk live many times. Oh, you have done it drunk live many times. Oh, of course. I've done plenty of drunk live streams.
So have I. They're a lot of fun, but I never pissed in my basement.
Not right now.
This episode did involve alcohol, but it was different from the rest because it was in the window of a 4-hour live stream where Jeremy would get more and more intoxicated, culminating in guests joining him at peak intoxication.
If Anna or Brittany, they both have my cell phone number. So if they want to come on, I'll send them the link.
Oh, this is the one when he creeps on this chick that's like her husband. She likes his content and he's like fetishizing her while she's pregnant.
Let's have a female. Wait, let me get some boobs on here. Allie.
This is like Chris Chan's girlfriend quest. Want woman.
All right, I'll get you in here, Allie. Allie Drummond, okay? I'm going to require cam on for her. There's thousands of people in this chat have never seen me without a hat on. I'm
Take
not
off the hat.
I'm that age. Ready?
Take off the hat. Take it off. No! Norwood Reaper alert! Oh no, not like this.
Okay.
He's bald.
Sure, I've gone from a 4-head to a 5-head, but I'm not bald. I need a
He did go from a 4-head to a 5-head. Unfortunately, there's nothing on the inside. He's not working out at the library.
Sure, I've gone from a 4-head to a 5-head, but I'm not bald. I need a vagine in this chat so I can go pee. I got to pee so bad, but one of these girls better show up.
So Just Jenny's post, this is embarrassing. This commenter could be watching any part of this stream. Like, we've been going for 5 hours. There's probably another couple hours left. This is a long one, boys. But you can apply this comment to literally any part of the stream. Anyone watching on replay, this comment is like, when did this fucking comment come in? Nobody knows. Because everything that he does is fucking embarrassing.
Welcome to the stream. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
This is really painful, though.
I'm killing it.
Yeah, I didn't think that anybody would be into pregnant chicks, but hey, I guess the internet's a big place, so maybe they are.
She also has an OnlyFans where she sells breast milk pictures, stuff like that.
Breast milk pictures? How would you know it's breast milk with the picture? By the way, I don't think this is in the documentary, but Jeremy has admitted that before he was a YouTuber and he had a work wife, so, work wife is just, a female friend at work. They had their breast milk they were pumping at their job, and he drank the breast milk. And his wife seethed at this fact. Jeremy has talked about drinking other women's breast milk before. I'm not even joking. This is real. Look it up.
So, Allie, I mean, we've only ever exchanged nudes online. So, what's it? I appreciate you joining me.
Yeah, no, thanks for having me. My husband actually likes your content, and I didn't even know that.
Do you think her husband was a fan of the content after this?
You had reacted to my content before. I didn't even think you looked at my channel like that.
Well, it's obviously before you were pregnant.
All right, let's get serious for a second here. So Kick Dork says, divorce material, to be honest. Jeremy's wife will never divorce him because she's waiting for him to die so she can collect all of his YouTube bucks and all of his watches and all of his garbage. And then she's going to sell it. Like, that first week where Jeremy dies is going to be like her real vacation. And she's going to go to Monkey Island for the whole month.
Now that I know you're pregnant, I've moved on. I'm diagnosed Asperger's. So I can say it.
Oh, what? But
yeah.
you seem like the very normal. What?
Hello.
Oh, my Lord.
I love how much women hate her just because she's so beautiful.
I was pretty ugly before I learned how to do my hair and my eyebrows.
Oh, yeah. And you were blessed with gigantic boobs. But the
I came in later.
Are you live right now?
Yeah.
Are you live right now? Yeah. So if you want, I'm not going to be offended.
By the way, Star Wars Girl has posted the oranges. Okay, so she's now joining the anti-Jeremy League Avengers.
Brittany said she's going to pop a nip later. Maybe. When I say later, we don't really know when that means. Astro Boy says, Jeremy's not for the night.
That sounded like the Minecraft eating a sound effect.
Hurting your brand. What do you mean? My brand is what I am.
Let's go back.
Later. Maybe. When I say later, we don't really know when that means.
Doesn't that sound like the Minecraft sound effect for eating?
Astro Boy says, Jeremy's not for the night. You're hurting your brand. What do you mean? My brand is what I am.
Jeremy deleted the stream, and the following months, he made his first video of the year.
What do you mean it's hurting my brand? Deletes content.
Claiming YouTube was targeting his channel, deeming the survival of his channel and others were important to fight the culture war. The last section of this video is dedicated to persuading viewers to join his mailing list or join his locals page, where he states financial support is optional. To add to Jeremy's list of projects and responsibilities that include his coffee, his main channel, his Rumble live streams, his constant advertising that has him tweeting on average 20 times a day, was now the Publica, his magnum opus, a news website like Exclusively Games that was meant to deliver more neutral and honest stories, co-founded by Sydney Watson, someone who Jeremy also had a podcast with. Jeremy and the rest of his audience will later find out Sydney did not have a high opinion of him. This clip could possibly explain why.
Have you ever peed in a trough where there's like dongs on the left of you and to the right? You can see them both.
Hey, Sydney, have you ever peed in a fucking trough? Now, strangely enough, I have pissed in a trough, okay? For some reason, when my best friend from high school got married, his dad set up a piss trough for the wedding, like the wedding after party. And they had like a big trough, like unironically a trough, filled with ice around the corner, around back from his house. So everyone was like getting drunk. And they literally, so unironically, I have pissed in a trough before. And it was very weird. I thought it was just some New Zealand culture because I don't understand it. But it's like, I can actually relate to this story, but Sydney Watson cannot.
You're
don't have to
peeing in
look
an
at
open
them.
river?
You don't have to look at them. It's
You
not
have
like
to look. It's a respect thing.
No, I didn't look. I didn't sneak a peek though. When I was pissing in the trough, I didn't sneak a peek.
I guess I can only speak of, to my experience. If there's a guy who is like supremely hung, you would like rib him about it.
Huh?
You know what I mean? Versus like
he's ribbing his supremely hung friends.
Be jealous.
He's
Most
ribbing
of our
them?
conversations are you saying, man, I really want to put a bunch of work into things. And I'm like, Sid.
Yeah, Kiwis piss in troughs apparently.
Whore yourself out.
Sometimes you even just text me tits.
Maybe this is something that guys and girls can come together on.
Yeah.
So when I know, like, let's say I go to like a fair.
I don't know how to explain it. I'm just saying that this guy, he set up a trough. It was full of ice, and everyone was pissing in it. Okay. During the after party of his daughter's wedding, it was very strange. I was like, yeah, I thought it was weird. It was like a temporary urinal trough sort of thing. I don't know. It was literally just like a cow's trough, essentially.
Or a festival or something like that, right? I take Imodium.
What is the ice for? I don't know. What is the ice for?
Before I go.
What's that?
It's like for diarrhea. So it like
Oh, you do not, dude. What is happening? This is
I
devolving.
do from that.
This is not information
Shout out to Imodium brand Imodium for all your diarrhea needs.
that I needed.
It's called the life hack, Sydney. Okay,
it just confirms to me that men are revolting.
Is your asshole so leaky you can't go to the Renaissance Fair without shitting out a trail of smears? Well, then try Imodium brand Imodium. Everybody's doing it.
Importance of the success of the Publica to Jeremy was the same as his coffee. He chased it as an out to increase his income while lessening the time he worked on YouTube.
Wait, hold on a second. Stevie says, no, that was the ice for the drinks. Oh, whoopsie daisies.
Any dip in revenue would increase stress. To that end, he was discontent with the direction of YouTube, now angry that they were pushing YouTube channel promotions, asserting how insulting the proposition was to have to pay YouTube to promote his videos.
You don't have to push YouTube to promote your videos. I actually have used this feature on a other channel just to test it out. I spent a couple $100 so I know a little bit about it. I'm not paying any money on this channel. We've got like 700, we were over at 800 people earlier, and we've also got like 200 people on Kick. Don't need to pay anything. If people like the content, if people are interested, they'll come. If you build it, they will come. But if you steal it, they don't give a shit about you, and they'll despise you for it, Jeremy. This is the only way that Jeremy can get views now. And this is so telling of his content recently, because he talks about how everyone's views are in the toilet, including his own. But then you look at his channel, it looks like it's doing fine. Why is he getting 70,000 views on a video? And he says that he's dying. Well, because he's paying for those videos to be placed as ads. So when you're going to start up your fucking YouTube morning day, you get a 14 minutes of quartering homework before you can actually watch the content you like. Doom Studios with a €6 says Jer's wife calls him 007. 0 love, 0 days sober, 7 bankruptcy businesses. Very funny. That's a good one.
While his subscribers were not receiving notifications. Even so, this service would be on the back of Jeremy's mind. For now, compared to 2022, 2023 seemed like a better year for Jeremy. His life was beginning to—
It's my years, bro. It's gonna fucking happen.
See some stability. But then in August, his father passed away. In this video, he reflects on the shortness of life, the importance of spending it with loved ones, and the importance of making peace with others while there is still time.
Please don't tell me he turns his dad dying into an ad.
November, after 6 years of not posting on it, Jeremy resurrected his RC channel, a decision he made to relieve stress. This is a channel he'd post most frequently to in 2024, a year that pushed Jeremy towards the quartering and away from his failing external projects. Still, a ghost of a former project would come back to haunt him in a somewhat ironic way.
When you are living off other people's work exclusively, I think that's the definition of parasitic.
Yes.
You can make the same argument. Look, I cover other people's news too, right?
I try to say, hey, this is where it's come from. Try to give,
Jeremy was irritated that his former employee, Ian Miles Chung, had posted on Twitter one of the Publica's headlines without giving credit to the website. After Chung got into an argument with Jeremy on Twitter, Chung posted the infamous 2008 video of Jeremy.
Thieves get super fucking mad when you steal from them.
Here's the creep advising PEDs on how to clean up their messes. His response was to take a video from 20 years ago where
so he only helped pedophiles 20 years ago? I forgive him then.
I'm simply describing to people that when they take their computers in to get fixed, oftentimes techs will look at the files. It obviously had nothing to do.
By the way, it still doesn't make it right that you're going through people's dirty laundry because you're fixing their fucking toilet.
With advising predators, okay?
Jeremy is misremembering or lying. It was not just a video informing viewers that techs look at impertinent information when doing repairs. It was also a video giving the specific advice to rename or delete sensitive folders. Advice given after he told a story about how a predator had insufficiently hid their files. Regardless, Jeremy threatened to sue Chung for libel, and that's as far as the disagreement went. In April 2024, Jeremy instead had his eyes on two different creators, Styx Hexenhammer 666 and Melanie Mac. Jeremy.
Holy shit! Oh, the Styx. Like, we got to talk about Styx at some point. I've got this in my Styx folder. They're all clowning on the quartering, but damn, Styx is becoming the Fallout ghoul. This is bad, bro. It's like, I'm kind of like worried about Styx, honestly. As far as I understand, he's still on the run, and apparently he's losing his vision from drinking alcohol.
He started to
probably should stop swinging back those 4X bottles.
Podcasts with them independent of one another. Styx Hexenhammer has a reciprocal energetic feeding or a sort of pact with Stolas, a non-Judeo-Christian demon that takes a form of an owl and visited him first when he was a child. In simple terms, he worships a demon owl. Melanie Mac is a Christian.
And more specifically, he's worshipping the demon owl from Has-Been Hotel, Stolas. Like, there's a real Stolas, obviously, in like mythology, but the one he has pictures of this Stolas from Has-Been Hotel / Hell of a Boss. It's really cringe, like girl cartoons, basically.
Self-proclaimed libertarian who states she does not hate homosexuals but does hate their actions. And Jeremy Hambly is the owner of TheQuartering, a channel that had the goal to push.
And by the way, Melanie Mac is completely off base here because she actually loves Yuri porn, which is like a Japanese style of girl-on-girl action, and then she married 2 gay guys, so she clearly loves the fags.
Conversation, not further tension.
By that I mean smoking cigarettes in England.
He is the owner of 2 businesses that, while he desperately wants them to remain apolitical, on the same channel that he advertises his businesses is now selling Trump cut books, Trump tailgate stickers, and Never Kamala stickers. And by late September 2024, Jeremy was down to running one major business outside of his YouTube because the Publica was no more.
And I didn't have the time to promote paid memberships there that would have helped. Sponsors really aren't out there for a news site that dunks on
you can just see the way his soul is corrupting from the inside out. It is really crazy how the inside, it's like the corruption of Nurgle or something. I don't know how to describe it, but like he's ugly on the inside and it reflects on his outside.
Trans weirdos and Indian people and stuff like that. There just wasn't anything.
Trans weirdos and Indian people that go together like a perfect mix
out there. So
but like he's the most Indian coded person out there, by the way, because he's constantly gooning on people and asking for bobs and vagine.
Yeah, I guess
and scamming
mysterious billionaire donors either.
Jeremy appeared to have remained cordial with his former employees, but not Cindy Watson, his former business partner.
And this is a bold-faced lie, though, because he does literally have millionaire donors like the bull Adam, who pays for all of his shit, basically. Well, I mean, quite a lot through super chats anyway, and probably also with financial ties in the back end. A literal Jewish millionaire that also rails his wife, allegedly, in my opinion.
Cindy Watson not cool no more? No, 100% not cool, Cindy Watson. She talked massive amounts of shit about me in these feminist DM groups, and one day I'll expose it all. One day I'll share, because all of her woman friends, by the way, turned against her and shared all of her DMs with me.
So basically what he's saying here is Melanie Mac shared the DMs with Cindy Watson, because we know that Melanie Mac is a rat, a snake, and she shared her DMs with Stuttering Craig with TheQuartering. And Jeremy thought that those texts were like going to destroy his entire career. So we know that whatever text that Cindy Watson gave to Melanie Mac are totally boring.
All of her so-called feminist confidants immediately sold her out to me. She said heinous shit about me after I paid for everything with the Publica.
You were reviewing her wiki feet live on air when she had no ability to tell you that, because you're paying for it. Like, what the fuck? You were logged into her account. You were the one uploading those feet pics. You were bartering with people in the chat to sell more feet pics. Is that what you were talking about?
And it made me want to sue her because she never paid a single fucking penny for anything at that company.
Wow, sounds like she knows what she's doing then.
Lost $100,000 or more. Jeremy confirmed doormat. Yeah.
yes. W chatter. Why would you read that?
With the failure of the Publica, Jeremy would have to rely more on his YouTube channel, a channel that had its best year ever. In June, he broke his record for monthly viewership at 7.
Oh, here comes the June segment.
1 million
Coming in
views. This could also
June.
have been a fluke. 2024 was an election year, and Jeremy's channel afterwards could as easily see a decline. A decline that would come at the worst time possible, as he had attracted the attention of 2 persistent adversaries. TheQuartering has made a career by selling outrage, and uses the same strategy to dismiss his critics.
Yeah, Alvin says, does Sticks know you crapped yourself in a store?
What? He's
I know
drunk.
that Albin's not doing this, but sometimes like leftoids are like use that to try to make fun of me. I'm like, I told that story on a podcast. Like, you have to also understand that a significant following is going to bring a significant unfollowing. A group of people that hate you, especially if you talk about some divisive stuff. But you have to understand who's on the other side of that stuff. It's like that person's life sucks. It's terrible.
So if you hate TheQuartering, your life sucks. Okay, good to know.
8 years, Jeremy's pleas for support have become more underhanded and more absurd. It began with his initial understanding at the end of his MTG days that having purpose and a defined enemy sells better than anything else he's tried. He has thrown himself in one of the most divisive spaces and has done well for himself, perhaps too well. On several occasions, he has leaked his earnings, flaunted his wealth, and returned for more, whether he is pressured by anxiety to earn more as a distraction from his
Look at this garbage he's got set up. All this fucking garbage in this room.
life, or is truly terrible with finances. Jeremy has constantly advertised his financial support platforms, businesses, business ventures, even
his hat is dirty. It's got smudges. Is this Coombe? What the fuck is this?
employee salaries as necessities to fight the quote-unquote culture war. As this pattern has become noticeable, the reality of the wealth he has accumulated and the reality he sells that he's always nearing financial ruination does not meld well. This is why 2025 would be the worst year for him. It would be the year that his views, apart from when he started his channel, would be the worst they've ever been. His earnings, while still likely in the tens of thousands per month, will not be going up, incentivizing Jeremy to petition for more money and further fictionalize his opposition that is infinitely powerful.
We are not a dropship outlet. We're a real coffee company. And I made that investment with the plan of having something that could grow. Well, we've never been at our most vulnerable. You probably saw I was selling my Neo Geo collection. I'm selling my Nintendo collection.
He didn't sell this, by the way. And like, he was later pressed about this, and he said, like, no, I never said that. She's like, well, I thought you were selling all your shit. And he's like, no, I never said that.
Selling all this stuff to help fund this.
Like, it's almost like there's a certain... Jeremy is so dishonest that you almost believe him. It almost comes around because surely nobody can be this ridiculous and surely nobody can be this manipulative. And most reasonable people are like, no, he can't be lying about all of this, surely. Sure. But no, he just literally lies about everything in his life.
Stuff. And it's because I believe in the things that I'm doing. But now we hit a roadblock that I need to...
It's not a lie if you believe it.
Try and reach out and give you an understanding of why I could use some help. I can't confirm this for sure. The only thing that we were reliant on anyone else for was some of the boxes for our K-Cups and some of the procedures around that. Well, apparently that person, I don't know this for sure, but I suspect it, saw my YouTube channel and didn't like my politics. And while we have a 20,000 K-Cup order, basically decided to tell us, to pound sand, or I don't know what's going on.
Cheeky sand reference in there.
We haven't heard anything back.
The title of this video is Woke Leftist. It just screwed me over and all my staff. Jeremy says he is selling his Neo Geo and Nintendo collection. These are retro gaming consoles and games that Jeremy has a large collection of. As for the core of the video, according to Jeremy, he only assumes the order was canceled because of his politics. Furthermore, he bought an $80,000 machine to make coffee K-Cups and allegedly took out an $80,000 loan through his credit card to pay for it. That is not even the extent of his debt.
I've got $300,000 almost floating right now in debt.
It's like a 7% interest. It's insane.
Dead serious.
Some of the comments on this video read, quote, imagine being financially irresponsible as this and blaming leftists for your own incompetence.
Good comment.
Couldn't have happened to a better person. Can't take any responsibility and got ruined in a free market doing what 10,000 other YouTubers.
Like, all of these people are on the ground floor posted a year ago. Everyone was getting on this is the ground, like everyone that bought Jeremy hate stocks like years ago, they're like all the way running to the bank.
Have done $300,000 in debt. It's almost like woke ain't the only ones going broke, unquote. That video was released in March, which appears to be the same month of this live stream where the mutual frustration Jeremy and his viewers had clashed.
Jeremy,
great question. How did he get the coffee machine if there's no coffee factory? I don't know. Maybe they just bought it for him. I don't know.
Your show is not worth all of your BS promotions I have to listen to. I'm done. Okay, 757 driver. First of all, I'm gonna ban you from chat and you can suck my fucking ass, dude. I have been live streaming on a fucking
suck his ass. That's a weird thing to say.
Sunday for 3 fucking hours. Instead of spending time with my wife and relaxing, I've been streaming for 3 fucking hours.
That means you owe him money. He's been streaming he's been slaving away in the stream mines for 3 hours. How dare you, you piece of shit chatters. Do you know how difficult it is to sit in a chair and talk at a camera for 3 hours? You think driving a truck is hard work? You think mining in the coal mines is hard work? You think coal burning in the wife mines is hard work? No, he's a streamer. You owe him money. Smeghead with another 5 from Australia says, his life really is on repeat. I went away for 2 hours, came back, and it's like I haven't missed anything new. He really hasn't learned a thing. That's what's so funny about all of this. It really is just same shit, different day with Jeremy.
Sorry. Okay.
Zesty. Can we get some zesty oranges in the kick chat?
Sorry. If I'm trying to make a living, you can go fuck yourself. Okay. Fuck you. I don't have any time for that. You fuck off. I don't want you to watch my videos. I hate you. You know how hard I work on my coffee company? I'm not like these other losers that just do dropship coffee. We have 15 people's jobs that depend on this. So I'm sorry if in 3 fucking hours of live streaming, I talked about it 3 times.
Well, excuse me, princess.
I'm sorry.
In April, Jeremy released a video titled Woke Psychos Try Destroying Local Business for Being Conservative and It Backfires, hopefully.
You know, it's kind of become a meme on this channel of like, I'm under attack. Like, I get that.
This near 14-minute video is about Jeremy being
goes on to talk about how he's being attacked.
Disgruntled that he got a 1-star review. This is a 1-star review out of 36 reviews. The other 35 are all 5 stars. The review in question shows no indication that it was motivated by Jeremy's politics.
So Jeremy just got a 1-star review on Amazon, and he just decided to make an entire seed session about it.
Because the user is very specific with their criticism, citing the high price of $100 for 6 items in the package. These are 3 snacks of dubious quality, 2 small bags of coffee, and a reusable K-cup, as evidence that this
like $18 per bag is like fucking ridiculous for the what you're getting.
This user was politically motivated. He fed the response to Grok, Twitter's AI, and asked it if it was politically motivated. Jeremy then admitted he reported the review to Amazon. The comments on this video are vastly different than the last. They are still in the same spirit, but are cryptic with their messaging. Quote, the casino sends its regards, quarter pounder. Bro, rule number 1 of the internet, never feed the trolls. The house always wins. Unquote.
You're asking them to do super chats. You're asking them to get channel memberships. You're asking them
it's just like the levels of grifting. It's not just like buy the coffee. You have to do all of these different things.
To do memberships at TheQuartering.com, Rumblecast, watch the videos, watch the ads, and then they also have to buy the coffee? Like how much more do you need?
Content creators PPP and Andy Worski have been online for a very long time. They are internet jesters, and together they are the Kino Casino. Unlike Jeremy's prior opposition, their motivation for choosing their targets is not influenced by politics. They don't take themselves or their critiques all too seriously. They do accentuate the absurdity of infamous figures.
I think it was on Anna's stream, the Jack show, where they said like a great way to describe the casino is they make fun of everybody, and then the people that are bad reactors, like the people that can't handle it, they double down on that. So like iDubbbz, he can't take the heat, so they make fun of iDubbbz. If iDubbbz moved on, nothing would have happened, but he decided to like try and swing back, and then they laugh at him even harder. This is exactly what happened with Jeremy, because they just, if you do something stupid, they'll make fun of you for it. It's just the way it is. They're just having a bit of a chuckle. They literally are just internet jesters. Imagine being in the king's court and actually being afraid and being like mad at what the jester's saying.
Covering their antics on their live streams spread across months, maybe even years. In Jeremy's case, they are the worst enemy to have because the Kino Casino does what Jeremy does, only infinitely better. Jeremy draws online stalemates by...
Well, this is the thing, is you never want to make enemies with people that are telling the truth and people that are funnier than you. There's 2 worst things that you can do. And that's true. The Kino Casino, they gilded the lily a little bit, but they were just talking about real stories that Jeremy has talked about, but they're also just much funnier than him. You can't win against that.
Pure attrition or manipulation. He uploads so many videos against his targets and selectively edits them that accurately responding to them all is unfeasible. Such was the case with Tolarian
Cheeky Feezer reference.
Community College and the H3 podcast. He can maintain his ironically skeptic audience with his deception, knowing that they will only ever watch his video on the matter. The Kino Casino, however, just like Jeremy, weaves narratives about creators they cover. Where Jeremy is reliant on a handful of pejoratives that he uses indiscriminately, the Kino Casino is far more crude, specific, and unconcerned.
Hold on a second.
Handful of pejoratives that he uses indiscriminately.
Oh, I thought I saw a dinosaur. I was right. What is this? Jurassic World dunks on SJW's Star Wars? Read article after article after article about how you're the problem with film. Eventually you get woke and you're like, no. What the fuck? W Dinosaur Bros, apparently.
Ultimately, the Kino Casino is far more crude, specific, and unconcerned with their insults, as Jeremy would later find. At first, their coverage of Jeremy began in 2024. It was mostly through stories he was tangential to. If anything, they were following Styx Hexenhammer more. Interest in Jeremy grew when Styx failed to show up to his live show. This is when Jeremy found out live that his co-host had been arrested for domestic violence. Jeremy then spent the rest of the stream attempting to bail him out, even asking if any audience members lived near Styx to walk over the documentation needed for bail. It was not until around April 2025 that the Kino Casino had an invested interest in TheQuartering. Again, partly because of Styx, who admitted to be working for Jeremy basically for free.
Yeah, you can date videos by if Jeremy's wearing a hat and how much hair he's got, and also how many teeth Styx has. It's quite interesting.
Likely to pay off his bail, and on a live show, fell asleep.
He's not happy right now. He's staring at Styx, and Styx is just in a blissful dream state on drugs. He's like, what do we do with this guy?
Drugs, question mark? Wisconsin orange with the 2 says oranges are delicious when mixed with brooms and shit. I don't know about that. Oranges are delicious though. I wish they existed in Australia.
This can't.
Look at Quartering, bro. He's very displeased right now.
Jeremy fired Styx because of this blunder. The Kino Casino proceeded to cover Jeremy as one of their main targets. Initially, their coverage was on Jeremy's business-related videos, particularly the ones where Jeremy attributes political beliefs to anyone that negatively affected his business. Jeremy was now dealing with a truly declining channel, a possibly failing business, and the Kino Casino. This is likely why he uploaded this video on May 20th.
This year has been the most stressful, most difficult year of content creation that I've ever had.
Naturally, to counter the stress, Jeremy was tweeting about expanding his RC collection, teasing at more RC videos. On stream and his podcast with Melanie Mac, and now Hannah Claire, a former employee of Tim Pool, Jeremy would speak of buying watches for around $10,000. On separate occasions, he would talk about the customized Cybertruck he owns and how he's thinking of selling it. On Twitter, users pointed out how Jeremy was flaunting his wealth and weaponizing outrage even more for money.
I love this Randall Flag. Oh wait, I've seen that guy before in the chat and I think on the Twitter as well. Please help me, I'm about to go bankrupt. Hey, check out my $40,000 Cybertruck upgrades. Please buy my $100 coffee day mum shit. The left is attacking me. I need to have to lay everyone off. Yeah, very true.
Simply responded with, "Stop being poor, F slur," as to only dig himself a deeper hole.
Why did poor people be poor?
He responded to the Kino Casino covering him, calling PPP the only guy fatter than him on the internet, and Andy Worski a burnt-out cokehead. Also adding, quote, "By the way, I'm happy to join these clowns any night on a stream," unquote. The Kino Casino, a live stream and clip channel much smaller than Jeremy, had successfully gotten his attention. Now that they have evidence that Jeremy...
Again, like, imagine seething and raging and a guy dressed up as Willy Wonka and Oompa Loompa. my chocolate factory is under attack. By the woke, fuck, what's that name? Veronica, what's that chick's name in Willy Wonka? Oh, damn it. It's too funny. Like, if you're going to attack the casino, just don't do it during Kinoween. I think that's what we have to learn from this.
Is aware of their insults, they are motivated to cover
it. Veruca Salt is attacking the Willy Wonkas.
More, especially now that in June he was continuing to flaunt his wealth by purchasing a massive saltwater fish tank. Only 19 days later, Jeremy uploaded a video titled, "I'm destroying my channel."
Hey, you know what? That's a true state. That's the first time I've seen a Jeremy title that's correct.
In the video, Jeremy talks about having terrible anxiety, spending nearly every night thinking about how he's going to save his channel, while reminding his audience that his channel needs to succeed for the sake of his employees.
But I'll rely on YouTube, which has been extremely consistent for me over the past 5 years. For the first time in 3 or 4 years, I have started losing a lot of subscribers, hundreds, thousands a day. I couldn't figure it out. I can't figure it out.
Jeremy pleads to his audience.
Just figure it out, mate.
Claiming he is reducing the amount of ad reads to 1 a day. As for his content, Jeremy wants to create...
Look, I'm only going to give you 1 ad a day. That would turn out to be a lie, by the way.
...in-depth videos and be wrong less.
I think the market has shifted and it's no longer okay just to have to, you know, just to read an article and give my, whoa, that's crazy.
So, like, he's actually acknowledging how shit his content is. He's just like, whoa, what do you think about that? He's been doing the same thing for years. And he's like, there's one moment of where he's realizing how dog shit he is.
I need to be better. And
yes.
To avoid having my wife sell her feet pictures.
I think it's too late. Apparently, if those DMs with the grape jelly is correct, if they're true, then those pics are already out there, plus more. Apparently, she's a real pro. Her head game is on point, according to this man. Now, I don't know if they're true or not, but I want to believe.
I have hired a researcher full-time. I was having near daily anxiety. You see me squirming around, doing this, touching myself. Like, it's a weird tick, like touching my heart.
He's touching himself.
Jeremy was agitated, anxious, and one of the casino's prime targets on their July 4th stream. Here, they covered the previous month's happenings, even Jeremy's new, inferior Rumble contract.
So now what he has to do, because of his Rumble deal being changed, he has to show the Rumble subs, and he only gets half of that, honey.
Now they're in the costume again. You've got Lady Liberty and Uncle Sam.
Let's just say we took a pretty huge pay cut at the end of our Rumble contract. And
I wonder why.
Let's go to his most recent video and see if anything
That's
has changed.
what I was gonna do.
By the way, what's the title of this video?
Video?
Flight forced to emergency land for insane reasons. So it sounds really clickbait. At least it didn't start with a coffee plug.
What's the thumbnail? Hang on, let's see the thumbnail. Let's see. I'm done.
I'm done flying forever. So it's just full on clickbait bullshit.
By the way, one of the last
like all of these channels, like all of, let's see, he's in big trouble. It totally backfired. It's a shit show. They did it. Kamala supported Camelo. It says Camelo. Camelo supporters are sick. Was it supposed to be Camelo? Camelo? Am I thinking of someone else? We were right. Like all of these are clickbait titles. It doesn't tell you what it's about.
So it's just full on clickbait bullshit.
By the way, one of the last chances to get your hands on a
there it is! Immediately he's shilling the coffee. How long did it take for him to shill the coffee?
35 seconds.
35 seconds. So
Sorry, it was Camelo Anthony. I don't know anything about politics. That's why I don't talk about it.
Literally no content before the shill.
We clicked the first video.
On Camelo sounds delicious though. It sounds like a chocolate, like Cadbury frog or something, full of cream.
Kiwi forums, while much of Jeremy's board devolves into speculation, user Return of the Mac and Cheese, while still joining in on the speculation, would often upload clips from Jeremy's Rumble live streams.
Somehow the mac and cheese returned. By the way, look at this pause. All right, chat. We need to take a quick bathroom break. This will be the last one. We've got like about an hour left. I'm going to try and make it, but I need to take one break. Okay, so we'll be right back.
We're opening a free grocery store sponsored by Polymarket, but it was only going to last like a week.
No, that was something that happened. Oh my gosh, that's super. What is that? Water, vegetable juice, fruit juice, 100%. Black tea, green tea, natural flavors, vitamin C. It seems like a much better alternative if you have to drink. I have to drink. I do like V8 and like a Bloody Mary, but no. Oh my gosh, that happened. But it's non-GMO, gluten-free, no artificial colors, no sugar added. I get anxiety, and like it makes me like, I don't know. I have to drink. Damn, they're so good. Having even more anxiety because so I have to be careful. I have to be careful with. It definitely helps. Having even more.
All right, we're back. Whew, this is a long one. We probably should be almost, like I said, there's another hour in this, but we're going through it pretty quickly. Holy shit. Make sure to tell me it's muted.
Making sure to prioritize the release of new information, like Jeremy's bout with gout, his worries with YouTube demonetizing low
that rhymes, about with gout.
For content, and detailed information on his coffee sales. The Kino
Hands unwashed. Why would I need to wash my hands if I've got a clean dick?
Casino would credit.
Are you okay? I wash my hands. This is a joke. Shut up. Don't make me mute the camera. We're running a program here. It's serious business. love this much. Anyway.
And utilize return to the mac and cheese research, making these segments more frequent and more popular.
The following will not be eligible for monetization: reused or repurposed videos, copied content. That seems the same to me.
No, that's different. Copied content is when you steal someone's content, like you steal their video and everything, like you do their script and everything. Reused, that's when you're re-uploading your Magic the Gathering videos. Low effort video. I mean, all of these apply to Jeremy.
Low effort uploads.
He goes, oh!
By August, it was clear that Jeremy did not improve the quality of his content. Instead of addressing its flaws, he once again turned the blame on YouTube, blaming the company for selectively lowering his channel's viewership. This is why he made the new channel, Quartering Live.
Used to have Quarter Cast, and there's like 70,000 subscribers on there, but YouTube shadow banned it, which has also been giving me immense stress.
Okay, no,
So shadow ban
the stress of the shadow bans. This is what every fucking political grifter says.
Yeah, the shadow ban doesn't exist.
I've been shadow banned. They're suppressing me in the algorithm.
Jeremy's Quartering Live channel has considerably less viewership than the Quartering. These uploads often get less.
Robert Lawrence gifted 5 subs. Let's go.
Than 1,000 views a video. With these tests effectively proving the shadow banning of his main channel was false, he was now claiming that the majority of internet traffic is fake.
My videos have basically remained the same quality for 12 years.
I mean, I would say this is true. Actually, they've always been shit quality.
My God, that's the problem, buddy.
Imagine saying that out loud.
So you're saying, Kyle, that what worked in 2013 should work exactly the same in 2025? That's delusional, buddy.
I just think that there's something weird going on. Like everybody collectively has had enough of the internet.
No.
I'm gonna be real.
Really.
No,
I love the internet rules. Okay, guys.
Like the internet objectively is a lot funnier than it was like 5 years ago, but it's not as funny as it was like 10, 15 years ago. But we went through this entire period where everyone was getting silenced, and now it's actually pretty liberal to get away with stuff on the online.
There's dead internet theory, which I do subscribe to, which basically, if I'm oversimplifying it, is that the majority of internet traffic is fake.
Jeremy was using
the majority of Jeremy's views are fake.
That he learned in the past 2 decades.
And that's not even the dead internet theory. Isn't the dead internet theory that like everyone's just going to the same 5 websites? So don't you think Jeremy even knows what he's talking about?
To attempt to resuscitate
that is true. That's an evergreen statement, though.
His channel, even using his oldest trick.
Have you ever thought to yourself, hey, somebody should be paying me to watch these videos? Well, I've heard you loud and clear, and that's exactly what this week's going to be.
Hey, Quartering, you dumbass. You're supposed to be a businessman, understands this. You know they're supposed to pay you for the streams? That's how you make money. You're not supposed to be paying them. It's another vanity project for you. Look at all the viewers we have that I paid for.
Yeah.
Jeremy was attempting to fall back on giveaways. Only YouTube had long reduced the influence subscribers have on creators. The Kino Casino covered this and were following Jeremy's financial decisions. Come late August, they also began covering Jeremy's
Hey, how's it going, Red and Steel?
Stories of involuntary bowel movements.
Only keep people for an hour, and I was totally off my game because I have anxiety diarrhea from you.
He has anxiety diarrhea. He has anxiety diarrhea.
I was trying to
classic quote
for an hour straight before the show, and then once
was it the 15 beers for an hour straight? He's on the porcelain throne. The porcelain Punisher is right.
I mean,
Max says, "What are the bees for?" Unironically, there's a bee-based economy. Like we did a stream last night, I think, or was it the night before, where it was a Kick exclusive stream, and I told people to spam the bees. So Kick pays you more if people spam chat. We got an extra $20 because of people spamming bees. I'm not even joking. I don't know how it works, but I like it. So if you want to spam those bees or any other emote, it's fine. I just like the bees because they're adorable. I actually do get paid more. So you can actually support the stream by liking on YouTube. Although already 500 people like this stream. We're close to like 60. No, wait, it's more like 80% of liked of viewers. Because you have 771 people watching and 545 likes. But on Kick, I guess you spam the bees. That's how we got into the front page today, apparently, which is pretty cool. Pretty based.
Like 5 straight months.
5 straight
5 months of shitter.
Months. These are the diarrhea files.
When I'm trying to really work on my gut biome,
Yeah, the poof is out there.
Well-documented nonstop diarrhea.
In September, the Kino Casino rediscovered the pinnacle of Jeremy's diarrhea-related stories. They uncovered the Walmart story.
The trail of smears.
This is the trail of smears. No, it really is the trail of smears. I hate to spoil it. It's amazing when we get to this.
To Jeremy, this was a step too far. The Kino Casino early September had both covered the Walmart story and dominated the search term Jeremy Hambly. So he renamed his podcast channel.
So if you search for Jeremy Hambly on YouTube, you'll see here that pretty much every single result is now for Kino Casino clip. We have completely taken over this guy's name. Now, we weren't intentionally doing this.
But
This
this is a
wasn't
very funny like thing how this happened. And then he tried to change the channel name, to Jeremy Hambly, but he's still like he's lost in the algorithm. Isn't it? All of the videos when you search for the quartering is like detractor videos.
planned by ours at all. Jeremy goes, yeah, when you search my name, it's literally only snark and bullshit. It's apparently now required. So Jeremy has rebranded the Quartercast to being Jeremy Hambly, the Jeremy Hambly show.
Help me take back
SEO bull,
the search results. Basically, people that want to spread like terrible misinformation about.
Okay, what is the misinformation?
It's all people who used to watch me, and that's fine. Again, you're allowed to make all the content you want on me. You're just not gonna.
Wait, this is crazy. Hold on a second. These clippers are quick. Yeah, we haven't even finished the stream. There's already a clip about the Renaissance Fair banning. That's funny. That's crazy. They're everywhere. The 24-hour Hydra heads are everywhere, mate.
You're not gonna outrank me.
Jeremy was not only acknowledging the Kino Casino, but also reading their viewers' donations, emboldening them to join in.
What's everybody got going on this weekend? Have your daily.
He said the magic word.
Look how salted he is. He knows.
A week later, with the Kino Casino still competing with the search term Jeremy Hambly, Jeremy was now using his main channel to outrank them. On September 17th, Jeremy on Twitter claimed that he has never even heard of the Kino Casino, while at the same time directly replying to their tweet asking to get on their show. When this did not work, he tagged both PPP and Andy Worski. Unable to take out his frustration on them, he instead settled for his employees.
Oh wait, the White House. Did the White House actually post this?
There's a lot of deep fakes around, so who knows?
But they have the White House at the end.
Yeah, but anyone
could
could
cut that, right?
Yeah.
Shut up, bitch.
Shut up, you bitch. He's still mad that like what is his special name now? I can't even remember. It's like, what is it? Janny Claire Sweepolo. Janny Claire Sleepolo. She rigged him out of like 6 months or 9 months of maternity leave, so he's still mad. Shut up, bitch.
The thing, like, anyone could cut that, right?
Yeah.
Shut up, bitch.
This is the thing, like, and you saw this with like everything Gavin Newsom's doing right now. Like, there's so much push to get better at social media. I mean, I sent Jeremy a post.
She just kept on going with the. I called you a bitch, and you just ignored it completely.
Well, what the fuck?
In late October, the Kino.
Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? He's actually like, it's not even, like, I thought it was a joke, but he actually was mad. Like, what the fuck? That's weird, bro. Do you see that? He's like, I called you a bitch. You didn't respect me. Respect my authority. Doom Studio says Hannah ignores the blob kind of like Chad there. To be honest, she does.
Casino.
I'll listen to it again.
And you saw this with like everything Gavin Newsom's doing right now. Like, there's so much push to get better at social media. I mean, I sent Jeremy a post.
She just kept on going with the, I called you a bitch, and you just ignored it completely.
What?
In late October, the Kino Casino grew even more aggressive with their coverage of Jeremy. Their fans did their part.
Jeremy's a Ukraine supporter.
You've got Mickey Mouse, Mickey Mouse, and Donald Duck making fun of you. Like, look at PPP. He's got covered in face paint and like a now. He's got the nose and everything. Oh, Jeremy's coffee company is under attack. Oh. There's a clip that BP loves, and it's like the Mickey falling on hard times. It's like, I could give you a Cleveland steamer. It's like, what's that? Is it fun? Oh, it's fun for you. That's what the Jeremy Mickey Mouse segment's like.
No. I do like your username though. The Porcelain Punisher.
All of this attention towards Jeremy was going to pay off,
No, it's a
especially as he
porcelain
continued to
Punisher.
post information related to his earnings, like in mid-October when he showed his previous 30 days of earnings on Rumble, amounting to.
Now, there's actually a really interesting thing about Josh Moon, who like took this apart. Jeremy's down to earning $2,000 a month on Rumble, which is not good if you have to pay $500 per chick per show.
To 26,000. That's not all. He also got 6 million viewers and 195,000 hours viewed.
How many? Oy vey.
By those viewers. Though Jeremy streams 4 hours on end, these stats meant that a viewer, on average, watched only 1 minute and 47 seconds of his content.
Oh, that's crazy. So even on Rumble, nobody's watching his stuff.
Something is not quite right about these stats. Noel, the owner of Kiwi Farms, then posted his stats as a direct comparison. Quote, both of us are showing you the last 30 days. Let's do a quick comparison. Jeremy gets approximately 48 times more views, but only 5.6 times as much money. Jeremy gets approximately 48 times more views, but only 2.75 times the watch hours. What is driving me crazy is the last part, 2.75 times the watch hours, unquote. Regardless of Jeremy's peculiar.
So nobody's watching any of his shit because, I mean, the way to explain this, on YouTube, is because it was discovered that Jeremy has a 2 minutes and 30 seconds worth of watch time on every one of his videos. It's because they're watching his shorts. That's the only thing that brings in views. On Rumble, it's because he's on the front page. So they go to Rumble. He gets a tag for the front page, so he gets one in his stream, but then they find the content they're actually looking for, so they're not watching anything he has to offer. So he's completely dead optically. He has no pull on anything. And they literally thought they could just get away with all of this like banning of other people's channels because they thought they were too big to fail. But the result is that they're nobodies. They have less interactivity than even like the smallest stream on YouTube. He can't even get over 200 people on YouTube. It's crazy.
Stats, he has now shown that through
He's got
one
no
revenue
pull.
source, he has made $26,000, spending more than half of that in November on an RC track.
What kind of dirt did we use? Well, we used what they call baseball mix, like what they use for baseball diamonds. How much? Well, it was about $10,000 to do this.
He spent $10,000 on dirt, and he can't even weed it himself. He said if you want to come over and play on his yard, you have to weed his garden first.
If you do it yourself?
Oh, and update, by the way, this has all been rained out and drained away. So the dirt's not even there. It didn't even last one season. And he also has a $10,000 shopping crate that he can stand on top of. Is he short? Well, actually, he's not. He's actually quite tall. Jamie Moodley with a 14 Zars. He says, well, thank you, Zar. Thank you for getting me through the 4-hour bus ride. I will enjoy Seoul. I would recommend you go get some soju and some samgyeopsal immediately. Definitely get the makgeolli. That's my favorite, actually. Makgeolli, samgyeopsal, nothing better in Korea than that. It's delicious.
Probably going to be $4,000 to $5,000. That shipping container was like $5,000 or $6,000, and I installed vents and solar lighting on the top, and inside.
This is the only vent he has in his life. Is the vents on his shipping crate.
I've run power, but I'm not going to include that. That's like a luxury.
He's not even going to get to use it even one time. I don't know if it's going to survive the winter.
He's just always in a different costume. You've got a turkey felting you. You can't respond to this. There's no response to a turkey making fun of you. What do you say? Shut up, turkey. It doesn't work.
Think about it. 10,000 for the track, 4,000 for the shipping container, 14,000. How much is he asking for the
He said
GoFundMe?
14 grand.
Jeremy was indeed fundraising that amount of money for an upcoming trip.
I bought the equipment so that we could do our show live. I want to be able to interview like Russell Brand,
So,
Jack Posobiec.
he just admitted he already bought all the equipment. Okay.
So he's trying to make a rape dungeon in Wisconsin, the compound. Nobody's going to go to his house. Nobody wants to. Nobody wants to go to Wisconsin, Jeremy. He's trying to just copy Tim Pool. Does he actually think that Hannah Claire Brumelo and Melanie McIntyre showed up at his house? Oopsie, wife is just out for the night. Thank you for coming around. No, that's not going to happen.
Help us do this. I would be eternally thankful. And then we would also have all the equipment to do more live events.
But you already
we would
bought
have
the
all the
equipment.
equipment.
You already bought the equipment. You just told us you bought the equipment. What the fuck is this?
This is fucking a scam, bro. Okay, here we go.
You guys can help us out with something because it cost about $14,000 for me to pay for the crew and to buy the equipment to go out there.
No, for us.
All the equipment's here and
what the hell?
paid for.
Okay, so
and
all the equipment's here and paid for. So why do you need our money again?
Even though Jeremy mentioned he already bought all of the equipment, he would still include it in the fundraising costs. Perhaps Jeremy was reluctant to spend more money because of the failure of the Publica and the downturn in coffee sales. His yearly Advent coffee calendar sold 3,500 units in 2024. He does not think he will surpass 500 sales for it in 2025. Lucky for Jeremy, 2 donators made up the cost for the trip. Jeremy was going to AmericaFest, or AmFest for short.
So Doom Studio says with a 5 or 6 pounds. Jeremy has the ball to strike channels, small channels, but he won't take a shot at June the King. If he ever does take a shot at June the King, he better not miss. Like, it's over. This is already like 500,000 people have seen this, and it's been out for 2 days. Everybody knows he's a laughing stock. He's done. Will he'll still have a place online. He'll just be talking to his ever diminishing audience. Nobody's going to want to collaborate with him. Nobody's going to talk about shit about him. He's toxic. Like, he is actually radioactive at this point. We also got Winston, the ego respecter. What is marketing? And some Samgyeopsal. Also, thank you for making my early morning fun, dealing with a lot of really ill family members. So makgeolli is like a Korean drink with it's like fermented rice wine. It's really good. Soju's good too, but I think makgeolli is it's more drinkable. Samgyeopsal is like Korean barbecue. So you have like little leaves and you put the pork on the thing, and then you pick it up and you put it in the leaf, and then you put on the kimchi and the beans and the stuff, and you wrap it up and eat it. It's delicious. You're like, oh, it's really good.
Annual convention hosted by Turning Point USA.
But it's makgeolli, and samgyeopsal. It's like really a fantastic combination. Korean food is delicious.
and the Kino Casino was going to cover clips of it, analyzing 30 minutes of footage through 3 hours of live streaming. They covered the awkwardness of attendees walking up and interrupting the Quartering's crew to get free bags of coffee that were laid
So you've got Jack Frost and the fireplace here, or is it Calcifer or something? I don't know what these costumes are.
out in front of their set. They also covered how Jeremy's setup was a fire hazard that he had to address. The Kino Casino also noted how little leeway Jeremy was getting, believing him to be a very unimportant attendee. Jeremy brought on guests, spoke of the convention, and fumbled much, to the extent that he misnamed his guest from the organization Gays Against Groomers as Gays for Groomers.
So we've got someone from Gays for Groomers coming.
The Gays for Groomers, the only people that support Jeremy's show.
That's the same one. That's the same one.
Context.
You're like a new viewer, and you don't know that he mumbles and mush mouths, and you go, "He's having who on?"
And then there was this interaction.
Melanie and I will be watching the football game tonight, and
What the? Hannah Claire is like, what the fuck? I haven't been invited to this football game.
Maybe going somewhere family orientated.
I can't watch football with you guys.
You can.
No,
But
Mel
look
goes,
at-
"Yeah, come, please."
Is that what it is?
And Hannah Claire will
She's like, she whispers, "Help me" here.
probably be going somewhere family.
Look at his face.
That was a plea. Bring it back. Did she actually mouth help me to her? Like it almost seemed like
Probably
it,
be
bro.
going some-
Oh my god! Wait, hang on.
No, she did.
She's got the
She
air.
football
might
game
have.
tonight, and Hannah Claire will probably be going
What
No, did she say help me? Is that real?
Yo.
She did.
somewhere
What?
family
All right, Chad, if you think she said help me, post a 1 or a B in the chat.
orientated.
I can't watch football with you guys.
You can. I would
Now watch her saying "you're welcome" in female speech. Watch this.
love that.
Oh yeah, that
Whoa, wait a minute. Yeah, she fucking said some shit back.
She's like-
She mouthed
I wasn't
it.
showing the
And
chat
then-
on screen.
and then Last micro.
I can't watch
watch
football
this.
with you guys.
You can. I would love that.
Oh.
Now watch his face here.
yeah, that would be.
Wow,
fun.
thanks, Melanie.
Ooh.
On QE Forums, this interaction was exhaustively analyzed. The QE Forums Twitter account even posted the interaction on Twitter, triggering a response from Jeremy. Jeremy calling it the gayest controversy ever, and tweeting at the owner of QE Forums that this is normal behavior for adults in real life.
Just like he said with the Renaissance Fair, then he gets banned for being a creep.
Jeremy deleted these tweets, but not this one of an AI rendition of the 3 at Amfest.
It's like I'm seeing double 4 Amfests.
Jeremy is portrayed slovenly, next to a fearful Melanie Mack as Hannah Claire looks on with concern. The Kino Casino also covered day 2 and day 3 of the Amfest streams. Afterwards, they took a short break for the holidays and came back to cover Jeremy's declining channel.
His video business, his YouTube channel, has declined to its lowest level in over 5 years, down 66%.
2026 was a different year for Jeremy, where he would normally make the New Year's resolution to stop drinking, to lose weight, to work less. It appears he has resigned himself to stay the same. An unprovoked monologue from a January stream captures this.
A lot of people, you like have to make the choice of what your mindset is going to be and follow through. And I think for some people, it's like you get into a mode and
You're in the
always
rut.
looking for the negative. Yeah.
I would tell guys this all the time at the bar. You know, the bar I hang out at, it's a dive bar. Okay. There has not been an attractive single chick that walked in that bar in 20 years. There is some truth to the fact that people, what is the saying? Like people
The chick that walked in there last week, pointy elbows would not bang.
are living the exact
Like that cosplay chick from ages ago in the stream, Jeremy said that she was a 3 out of 10.
life that they want to live. And that does play out. But I feel like compelled to always try and be like, yeah, but do you want to, like, is this fun? Like, there was a point in my life when I was kind of depressed and feeling in a rut, and I would be at that.
Is that every day?
Bar 4 nights a week. But like, I had a wife at home, which is even less of an excuse. But like,
yes,
I saw the same fucking.
He's got a wife at home and he's at a bar 4 days a week. That's more than 50% of the time he's at the bar rather than being at home.
People there every night, the same 10 people every night, and it's like, man, no, like. This is a rut so deep, you're never going to get out of it. Somebody who drank probably 4 to 5 nights a week and has now gone to maybe once every 2 weeks. There's a book I read that.
I don't believe you. You said you didn't read it. He said he hasn't read a book since elementary school.
It's a really easy read. And I'm not telling anyone, hey, you got to quit drinking forever, because I don't think I ever will. My plan is probably never to quit, but it made it way easier to not drink on a weeknight. You know,
what's the book?
It went from like 1 to 2 times a week to like, wait, I drank like 6 days in a row. Like, what the fuck?
In those clips, Jeremy.
So he's only drinking 6 days out of 7. Okay, the 7th day is the Lord's Day.
Claims he drank 4 times a week, but then it was 6 times a week. The important bit was that he was making peace with his addiction.
Well, the thing is, he's not drinking on that 7th day because he's passed out hungover.
to drink less rather than not at all. There was a similar approach to his YouTube channel as the Kino Casino were noticing.
Yes. He got, on January 19th, 20,000 subs.
Yeah, he's drinking 6-7 days a week.
On a day, he got 87,000 views. Okay.
Everyone's like, he bought subscribers. I'm like, no, I was running YouTube ads because
that's buying
subscribers. Things were leveling off. I wanted to see if I could re-engage.
Exactly.
The views on that video, 80,000 of them were from my own channel. You get like 2,000 paid views, and it costs you about $2 to find a new subscriber.
Jeremy was now utilizing what he previously called one of the most insulting services YouTube has ever offered him. As a comparison, TheQuartering in January got 10 million views and gained 50,000 subscribers. His peak month in June 2024 was 74 million views and 60,000 subscribers. This is around 7 times the views, yet just 1/5 more subscribers. This is how inordinate Jeremy's subscriber growth was. If 40,000 of those subscribers were paid, then that means Jeremy paid around $80,000 to YouTube in just January. Even strange.
$80,000 a month. That's insane.
Jeremy had long known how useless subscribers were through YouTube prioritizing their algorithm, but there is the possibility that this same learned behavior from 2008 is still present within him, where sub growth directly translates to dopamine, creating a strange loop.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, is he cares about the optics more than the actual result, because this is the only thing he can look at his life and say he's proud of, which is pathetic.
Where Jeremy is endlessly working to escape his life, is burning himself out and exhausting his money to artificially grow his channel, all done to feel better. What's more, exposing that he does this exposes that he has much more money that he's let on. $80,000 is how much he mentioned the K-Cup machine costs. It still does not stop there, because Jeremy was reviving unsleeved media, also at a cost.
In fact, I have...
This is a good question. What would you actually do with... that's basically infinity money, $80,000 a month. This is what Jeremy's pissing away in his bathroom drains, or his basement drains. Unironically, how would you spend $80,000 a month? Because you could fly to any resort, you could stay at any hotel, have all the finest wine and food and everything, and still have money left over. I think you could do that for about, I want to say $40,000 a month is infinity money to me. I'm not even sure how I would spend. Obviously, if you're buying yachts or some shit, that's different. But you know what I mean? It's crazy. Gamba? I guess, sure, why not?
About $10,000 in product to open up to celebrate coming back.
It's not even I can't wait to open these magic cards. It's just open product, make video, more product.
Jeremy claims he was unbanned by Wizards of the Coast. As for the packs, he was phenomenally unlucky with the cards he received, obtaining many inexpensive, rare duplicates. The pin...
It's because he's buying resealed packs, so we all know it. He's getting scammed off of fucking eBay.
And love comment on this video reads, quote, "Thanks for the heads up. Forgot about this channel. Unsubbed immediately. I would prefer an actual rectal prolapse than having to suffer through any content from Jeremy.
He pinned the comment!
Prolapse," unquote.
So he live streamed this on TheQuartering Live, and it has a grand total in a day of 1,500 views.
Live viewers?
Not live viewers, just replay views.
No! Wait, is this sweater inside out?
It might be inside out, but it looks like it's a poop thing.
Wait,
no, if you wear it inside out, you can double the wash, the duration, right? Because you don't have to clean it. It's only once a week or something.
I don't know, maybe it's just a style. I'm being a little... Now I'm being
it's inside
extra.
out!
It's inside out!
The Kino Casino reacted to this...
This is he's absolutely UPS Max, by the way, here.
Length extreme, and where Jeremy admits to forgetting to go live at the very beginning, which means he was opening packs to no one, and is wearing his sweater inside out. The most shocking...
he's opening packs to no one anyway, basically, because nobody's watching the content.
...event did not even happen in the stream, but a different one.
Ash, emergency.
What's going on?
Quartering just got caught looking at cock porn?
No!
It's on Kiwi Farms?
That's why I can't scroll Twitter.
Out. If I'm ever hosting, I'm not logged in because that way it won't it limits what you can see because I don't want
There we go.
Sensitivity.
Retard
I guess I could probably do.
On Twitter, Jeremy claims that tweet suddenly popped up, furious that it did so, even tagging Elon Musk in the process. This tweet received a community note, explaining that Jeremy has in the past been exposed for searching Reddit for force cream pie, going as far to assume, quote, "It is easy to assume they search porn frequently and get recommended porn in their feed," unquote. Jeremy deleted this tweet. The antagonization of Jeremy had increased sharply, his antagonist now not only utilizing his sexual blunders to expose previous sexual blunders, but also now commenting on his finances and failing channel. Previously, Jeremy spoke about his watches, RC track, and saltwater fish tank. This time, he leaked his Rumble dashboard, presumably on purpose, showing a balance of $904,000.
Now, there's something weird going on here, because I don't know how the Rumble studio works, but it doesn't make sense how much money he actually has here. And what people are suggesting is that he made some sort of deal with Rumble, and apparently some mysterious source has DM'd the casino boys about this. The camera's failing on us. All right. My camera is under attack by the woke left. But what they were saying is that there might be some weird thing where he does everything through Rumble Studio, and that takes his YouTube revenue as well, and then they pay him out if he has a certain amount of streams. So when he said he had 5 years confirmed payment from Rumble, is this what he was talking about? Big Jeremy got me. Yeah, that's what's happened. So it's like, that would actually make a lot of sense if this is supposed to be paid out over a portion of 5 years. And that's what he means, because they already said, yeah, there's like 50 minutes left. We're like, I have to change the batteries, I guess, one more time. But I'll let the camera cool down for a little bit. It's not used to working for 6 hours, and neither am I. That would make a lot of fucking sense though, right? Because if you divide this over, like, you know, it's basically 200 grand a year. That makes a lot more fucking sense for the Rumble contract, even though the Rumble CEO said that nobody on Rumble has a 5-year contract. Is that what happened? I don't know. I think we need more details on this. I think there's a lot more to this story that has yet to be uncovered.
Of this dashboard does not make sense and works against improving the image of Jeremy. To start, the center notification states that he has been rejected from the Rumble Creator Program. His balance from the last 30 days is $2,594 from 6.6 million views, a tremendously...
Like, in comparison, this is 1 month of revenue on allegedly the 10,000 lives. This is less money than I make on YouTube in a month. How is that possible? I know it's on Rumble, but in theory, if he's getting 10,000 live viewers, there's no fucking way. So how does this make it make sense that I'm making more than Jeremy in live streams and views? Because he's making nothing on, we know he's making nothing on live streams because we saw he made $5. So if we had, let's make this an even $2,600. He's making less money than me. That doesn't make, something doesn't add up there, Captain.
Low pay rate, and with the views he has 158,000 hours viewed. This,
although let's be honest, this is $2,600 too much for Jeremy.
Is even less than last time he leaked his dashboard. Now it averages to 86 seconds of watch time per viewer. Jeremy soon after admitted that the balance of $900,000 is false.
This is the super chat that makes him seethe and crash out here. Jeremy, if you have 900K in a Rumble account, why are you asking people for 14K to go to Amfest? And why couldn't you donate the 6K to Toys for Tots? He crashes out about this, and this is the moment where he admits the 900K isn't real.
And I recommend, as a man, as I'm sure you are, you don't worry about other men's money. The idea that I'm not sure what you're talking about with the Rumble money, but I get paid from Rumble monthly, and
okay,
it's not what people think. You know, it shows a bunch of money in there, but that money doesn't really exist.
So there
what does it mean then? Like, what do you mean the Rumble money doesn't exist? That's not a good thing for a platform to be doing.
That's him admitting that the 900K isn't real.
There was a new revelation. It turns out Jeremy did not sell his Neo Geo or even Nintendo collection.
Thought you were selling them off. No.
So he's looking over at his wife. Oh, so he's denying he ever sold them off.
She's like,
I sold my Neo Geo stuff
Now
a
he's
long
looking
time
at
ago,
his
but my NES stuff is still around. I still have a good amount of Neo Geo stuff.
This is a fucking lie.
You can only really...
Jeremy on 2 occasions claimed that he sold his Neo Geo collection. Once in this tweet to focus on his Nintendo collection, and again when he was pleading to his audience to assist him with the purchase of an $80,000 K-Cup machine. Jeremy in the stream also touched on him promoting his videos, claiming he was spending around $20,000 a month, a large difference from the presumed $80,000. He arrived at the $20,000 figure because he doesn't find it strange to reinvest 20% of his earnings back into his channel.
Right, what's this? So Kickjock says, I know it sounds gay, but if he's botting to trick advertisers to websites to pay him, that is wire fraud and big time crime. Botting itself isn't a crime, but once you start to use it to fake things to make money, it's a huge federal crime. I mean, this is what I assume that he has to be doing, is that he's using views. He's either buying the views on YouTube or using the stolen shorts to make it look like he's a successful channel. And then he's trying to parlay it into these massive contracts. And that's how the grift works. But usually when you deal with advertisers, they ask you for analytics that show chat interactivity or engagement rate. Because he's got like a 0% engagement rate. Usually you need like a 10% or higher or something. Otherwise, people are very dubious about your actual numbers.
Now earning $100,000 a month. Lastly, he clarifies that he has $20,000 to throw away each month.
If I didn't have 20 to 30 grand a month to advertise my own videos, do you think I would be doing it?
With this revelation, Jeremy's fundraising for events like Amfest seemed even less necessary than before. Regardless, Jeremy in March claimed he is not wealthy.
Isn't Jeremy rich? Why'd be concerned about finances? Well, I'm not rich. Only the rich can own a
He's so fucking brown coated, like he just melts into the background. He's not rich.
Shipping container. According to fat retards from Canada, Yeah, if only fat retards from Canada were actual people. On Rumble, I have never paid for bots. I don't give a fuck. I have a contract with Rumble that does not care about my minimum viewership, does not care about any of that.
What is that? No, that doesn't make sense. Why would a contract not care about how much numbers you're bringing in? That's not how it works. They only give you contracts because you have a sizable audience that they want to advertise to. They don't just give you money for free. It's not like the DVD $10 deal that Jeremy was offering to people.
None of that. Multi-million-dollar contract with Rumble. Multi-million. And they have never had minimum viewerships or anything like that. So, again, wait, so you aren't rich but willing to risk 100K? Yep, I am. If you can prove that I've ever bought bots for my live streams, I will give you 100,000 USD, or even in Bitcoin, if that's what you want.
I mean, there's no way he would ever pay this out, but the simple fact of the matter is you could show that he has allegedly 3,000 people watching him, but only 100 active chat participants. And then you can also look at the likes, the Rumble like things that Ralph was exposed for, where it's like $4 equals 100 live viewers on Rumble. I would suggest that is evidence, but Jeremy will say that's not proof.
Just because you're begging us to buy your charity coffee, at the same time you're trying to flex your finances. I'm not begging.
Wait, is this the stream where he was getting drunk off of it was like a Stanley Cup full of rum, and he was claiming it was water, and he got progressively drunk and seethed while he was opening card packs? This was the funniest fucking stream, but he deleted it soon after.
Anyone to buy my coffee? You're living in a fucking loser mindset. Do you have any idea? Like, I sell $150,000 of coffee a month, every month. You think I'm fucking poor?
Wait a second. We're going to do a quick fact check here. So he says $150,000 a month, but they're $20 a bag. And he says he makes $1 a bag. So his profit, and I guess this is before he takes his cut, like after all of his business expenses, he's only making $7,000. So how much of that does he actually get to keep? Because then he's got to pay everyone. Doesn't make sense.
I'm saying I make well over $1 million a year just on coffee. You think I'm poor. So I'm done addressing you unless you put your money where your mouth is.
That last video is where this video was meant to end, and this post by Return of the Mac and Cheese.
Somehow, the mac and cheese returned.
Posted March 24th was only a footnote. Now, it is the reason this video had to be rewritten to include a new chapter. Quote,
so this is where the original documentary is going to end. This is all bonus content.
I got an anonymous tip from someone who claims to know people who know of Jer IRL that Quartering's best friend is a legit wife-busting bull. I looked into it and can 100% confirm this is real, and dude and his wife swing through the Hambly house to get blackout drunk and hang out in the hot tub and use your imagination. What else? Unquote. Jeremy's friend has stated publicly on Twitter that they are friends. He is also part of the Quartering's Discord server, even given the unique role of Quartering legend. Mac and Cheese then shows Jeremy's friend's Discord ID is GrapeJelly817.
He's coming over. He's gonna get nut.
Is a Reddit account with this exact same username. The problem was that this post and commentary was hidden, but a bug allowed Mac and Cheese to somehow view the hidden comments. Several comments were made on r/Midwest Hotwives, a subreddit dedicated to lewd photos and swinging, and also the Wisconsin Bulls subreddit. This is specifically dedicated to seeking out a quote-unquote bull, a third party to join in intercourse with a couple, sometimes as one partner observes rather than joining in. And Jeremy's friend, with his real name on Twitter, can be seen petitioning women for sex. This all proving that Jeremy's friend is an active swinger. The rest of the post is full of clips or photos meant to convince readers that Jeremy and or his wife is involved with his friend and or his friend's wife. First of note is this clip considered to be a Freudian slip.
Right? Like, he's got some STD, or clearly he's taking a part in that lifestyle. You know,
so someone commented on my video saying that like the fact that Jeremy refers to it as that lifestyle suggests that he's in that lifestyle. Everyone else just says it's weird shit, but people in the lifestyle say in the lifestyle apparently.
Experience. I've never taken part in this lifestyle, but I know I have friends who have, and then obviously I've covered people who have, you know, swingers. Instead of cucking now, they call it hot wifing, which is literally just letting your wife bone other dudes. Yeah.
This post also includes Jeremy's...
He knows a lot about this for a man that's not in the lifestyle, eh?
Belief that Nick Ricada, a different controversial creator receiving oral sex from a woman who is not his wife on stream, is not a quote-unquote own, Jeremy's previously leaked search of Reddit for cream pies, the specific type of pornography that appeared on his Twitter timeline when he streamed, a time that Jeremy allegedly posted cuck porn to his Twitter, a fantasy he explained while showcasing an interview with Gina Carano, where he is a loyal friend who sits on the sidelines while Gina would be sleeping with various other individuals before gravitating to Jeremy inviting his friend...
That's an amazing interesting clip, by the way.
And his friend's wife over to join him in his hot tub, while also commenting on his friend's wife's big old boobs. Various other mentions of Jeremy's friend's wife visiting his house, sometimes to clean. Other mentions of Jeremy acting inappropriately towards women who are not his wife. And finally is this part of Mac and Cheese's closing statement. Quote, obviously nothing here is stone cold proof, but perhaps there is something to the long-term speculation in this thread. Let's just focus on the objective facts. Jer is a pervert and creep. Jeremy's best friend is a bull and swinger. Redacted appears to be wealthy and owns a $1.25 million 6-bedroom, 5-bath home, according to public record, yet his wife goes to Quartering's house alone to quote-unquote clean regularly. Jeremy makes comments about his friend's wife's fat tits and how bad wants her in his hot tub while drunk on stream. Jeremy has cuckold and cuckold-adjacent fetishes, which he publicly exposed. Jeremy openly talks about having sex with women who are not his wife or simps for women and spends massive amounts of money on them, with seemingly no fear of being exposed, despite having many enemies online and admitting his family and friends follow his online presence. Until recently, Jer and his wife were admitted atheists, and Jer's very obvious hedonistic lifestyle of constant drug and alcohol addictions was tolerated. Unquote. This post has received even more likes and rewards than even the first post on this thread. It is possibly even the most awarded post on Jeremy's thread. As such, the Kino Casino dedicated 5 hours of their 7-hour stream into covering this post.
What's crazy? All right, we fixed the camera now. The camera's back online. This is one of my longest streams. I mean, we've done a 24-hour stream before, but like 6 hours, my back is like sore from just sitting in a chair for like, I usually never sit down for this long unless I'm playing video games. They do this every fucking week, several times a week. It is brutal. Like, we're almost done. We're getting so close. I'm so hungry. I want that pizza.
And Jeremy in detail, not censoring Jeremy's friend's face or name and promoting the belief that Jeremy is unfaithful to his wife, while also periodically mentioning that this is speculation and their opinion.
Jeremy Hambly is a cock! Jeremy Hambly is a cuckold confirmed! His best friend Adam is a fucking bull that comes over to his house every fucking week and is plowing his wife! It turns out that Sky Roan was a vanilla gorilla all along!
That's like the meme is like, Sky Roan, you're whiter than I expected.
Over the coming days, the coverage of Mac and Cheese's post was reaching Jeremy and bringing even more interest towards him and his shortcomings. Mac and Cheese and the casino were celebrating with a victory lap. Jeremy was none too pleased with what was going on, nor with the Kino Casino.
PPP or Andy Worski, either one of you guys are welcome on my show anytime. Anytime. They would rather insinuate that my wife of 15 years is having an affair with somebody else and put that shit out on the internet like it's a fact.
I mean, to be honest, if you see all of the information that Jeremy says he hates his wife, he doesn't spend time with his wife, she's going out for pizza with other guys, she's going out to islands with other guys, she's going flying with other guys. Jeremy's sad and alone at home, and your best friend is a swinger, and you're inviting him to come over, and his wife's bouncing a big old booty and tits in your hot tub. It's a pretty reasonable assessment that he's into some sort of weird shit. Like, this is the reasonable conclusion.
It's on nothing. Then
I was surprised. Like, he actually said his show. Like, Jeremy doesn't like people coming onto his show. He wants to go on their shows.
You know, I've reached out to both of them, and guess what? Neither one of them have replied. I wonder why that is.
I think he's just saying his show because he's trying to play to his audience.
Jeremy tweeted to address the ongoing drama, denying that he has an open marriage, and while he's fine with people making fun of him, he claims the harassment has people mailing things to his house and making his wife feel unsafe. Mac and Cheese was twisting the knife, noting how March was Jeremy's worst month ever, yet it has 18 million views. However, this is explained by Jeremy's strategy of uploading YouTube Shorts, short-form videos that get hundreds of thousands of views, yet pay very little. His regular videos this month amounted to around 7.5 million views. Jeremy's channel, at least for his regular content, is declining steeply.
I like how this video is actually what's happening to Jeremy right now. Storage Wars star meets brutal end, bullied to death. Well, now you know how it feels everywhere, eh, Jeremy?
To make matters worse for Jeremy and those around him, a detailed docs of Jeremy's friend was posted on QB Farms, alongside a separate post detailing Jeremy's friend's criminal history that includes domestic abuse. On April 3rd, Jeremy again tweeted at the Kino Casino, requesting to have a debate/conversation. He also posted the messages he sent to PPP.
By the way, just sharing DMs and you're just messaging someone without them responding to you is the funniest shit. It's just like, look how powerful I am. Like, they're just leaving you on red. It's not the own you think it is, buddy.
And the considerably lengthier and far more
But they're just not responding to him at all.
Messages sent to Worski, likely because of their history covering similar topics in 2018. He'd even petitioned Noel to host the possible debate. Noel responded by clarifying that PPP is after Jeremy's financial information, likely circumventing the debate by mentioning how inconsistent Jeremy is with the status of his finances. Jeremy goes on to claim that he is willing to go on Caleb Hammer's Financial Audit podcast, a request previously made by the Kino Casino. On their stream, they celebrated this development, perhaps too soon.
He's scared of what's being revealed about the bull. He doesn't want anyone digging any deeper into the situation with his bull, into the Nexium cult, and all.
How do you deal with criticism from the Easter Bunny? By the way, do you want to say "Whoa, Bunny"? Look.
Whoa, bunny!
You love that bunny.
Bunny.
Yeah, you like that bunny.
Bum bum.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm Rabbit Zodiac.
I know, but you don't tell people it's secret. It's OPSEC, remember? Kaleidoscope says with a 5, I'll never look at grape jelly the same. I'm switching to strawberry.
All
It's
of this.
over.
So he's prepared to agree to fucking anything. And like, honestly, and we could probably get a lot more out of Jeremy because we hold all the cards. We have all the leverage in this situation.
We're a
I told you guys, the house always wins.
Just 1 day later, PPP on Twitter shared a screenshot of a community strike the Kino Cathedral promo channel received.
No,
Not to
the Japanese use the same zodiac.
confused with their main channel, Kino Casino Clips. The Kino Cathedral received a strike for harassment and bullying, PPP claiming it was Jeremy who reported the video and is responsible for the strike. Jeremy on Twitter stated, quote, PPP, a random Canadian, only considered stop spreading slanderous lies about my wife, my friend, and family if I gave him 7 years worth of tax forms. Again, a random fucking nobody demanded my tax forms in order to even consider stopping harassing my family and
So nobody's harassed his family and friends, and Jeremy agreed to share this. He was happy to share. Happy to share is what he said.
friends. Fuck him. Unquote. Jeremy was not going forward with the Caleb Hammer podcast or any debate for that matter. Later that night, PPP posted again. Another video had been taken down, this time on the Kino Casino's main channel, for violating YouTube's policy on personally identifiable information. PPP will later confirm that it was filed by Jeremy's friend. The way the YouTube strike system works is that after a warning and 3
Nobody tell Raymond, okay?
community guideline strikes, the channel
trying
is
to make
banned.
friends over
This
here.
means that if just 2 more videos are taken down for a community guideline strike, so would the entire Kino Casino clip channel. Worski reported that Jeremy had shown the Quartering YouTube channel was not the source of the initial report. Worski also believing that while it may not have been the Quartering, Jeremy still has countless
over,
other
keep it
channels.
gross.
So the possibility of Jeremy being the source of the reports still remains. On the morning of April 5th, Worski stated that their strikes were appealed as to have them overturned, and their videos were restored. The looming threat of a ban was seemingly gone. Jeremy, still being blamed for the initial reports, was claiming that if he wanted to get them banned, he could, claiming either Worski or PPP is a ban evader and that their YouTube channel is a walking terms of service violation. Worski retorted by believing this was an admission that Jeremy was behind the reports and also posted his YouTube channel as to show he is not ban evading. Even so, Jeremy continued to tweet, now more menacingly. Quote, if these clowns keep going after my friends and family just because they don't like me, totally fine. I will in fact take everything they have and never apologize for it.
I mean, there it is.
Psycho weirdos are messaging my wife, calling her
Lay, show me the receipts.
her phone. People are harassing my friends. Roast me, fine. There used to be a line. I don't give a fuck what you say about me. But these psychos are harassing my family, my wife, and my friends. They have no rules, and starting today, neither do I. You guys
All right.
have
Submitting
spread
everything.
disgusting vile lies about my wife. You literally retweeted a Photoshop picture of her, someone who is
I
not
don't think they did this, by the way.
on the internet. I strongly
Maybe they shared like an AI meme, but that's just like a joke. It's not even her.
dislike you, but would never dream of bringing your family into anything. I don't think it's crazy to expect 2 other grown men to understand that my wife, who is not an online person, to be left out of things. The more they push it, the more I want to become the villain they already accuse me of. Unquote. This was viewed as yet another empty threat, one that brought on even more ridicule. New to the
Do you think that Jeremy just gets asked, how's your weekend in public, and he just starts getting triggered?
mix was Jeremy's often uttered inane question, how was your weekend? A question Jeremy poses before going on what are viewed as excessive discussions of mundane activities, all in an effort to fill time on his podcast.
Like the esoteric list of things you have to get banned for in Jeremy's chat is ever growing. Like next time, the Reddit, not the Rumble moderators, they have to spend all day on Kiwi Farms learning about everything. Like this, what is it? Crime in Italy is a new one.
Jeremy was not being taken seriously. So again, still on April 5th, he reconfirmed his threat. Quote, first will be your YouTube, which is in violation of ban evasion. Easy takedown.
This is also a call to action, by the way. This is like, we'd be shame if something happened to this. This is a call, a dog whistle to all of his friends, all of his like, loyal capos, that just, this is what you go after. Like, why would you tell this? Like, this person's allergic to sunflower seeds. Be ashamed if someone's dropped some sunflower seeds in their lunch or something. By the way, I'm not allergic to sunflower seeds. Stop saying that.
And next will be your kick. I literally begged you two to be reasonable.
Wait,
I tried.
Apparently Diaper Fur 1488. How do I keep reading this username and forgetting about it? I got banned for crime in Italy already. Oh no, it's happening. It's already happening.
Everything. You chose this. All I wanted was...
Very cool story, Diaper Fur 1488. By the way, I think on Kick, I'm currently at 1,451 followers, So we're pretty close to an interesting number, chat. If you're on YouTube and want to subscribe on Kick, I'd appreciate it.
To let you guys dunk on me.
But only to a
Unquote.
certain number.
PPP responded by stating that Jeremy is shameless, has no power anywhere, and is a cuckold. Jeremy then reached out to Null again as a medium to relay a message. He is demanding that the Kino Casino take down their videos attacking his marriage or he will bury them, and that he can burn it all down with his 5 years guaranteed salary at Rumble. In this screenshot, Jeremy
It rounds up.
claims he has a non-racial slur YouTube representative,
Or maybe
and
they
all
can
it would
hit
take
refresh.
is one phone call. The medium of communication would become exceedingly important in the coming days.
Oh no, wait, never mind. Actually, we have 1,493. So we already blew past that. I guess I just hadn't hit refresh on my thing. Also, White Blood Cell just subscribed.
As for Jeremy's threats, PPP posted this message and refused Jeremy's offer, calling it a Mafia Don extortion tactic. That was the final straw. In the early morning of April 6th, Jeremy promised scorched earth. More mockery came as a response to Jeremy's newest threat.
TheQuartering rejected their message. Whoa, buddy. He hated the Kino Casino because he told the
Distraction alert.
All right.
Kiwi Farms celebrated both Jeremy's rage and how well-fed PPP from the Kino Casino would be monetizing Jeremy. As
PPP up tonight's show. I didn't see this post by Slopper.
celebrated both Jeremy's rage and how well-fed PPP from the Kino Casino would be
We're eating
monetizing
good
Jeremy.
today,
As many
Casino
hours
boys.
had gone by and Jeremy had failed to make good on his threats, his Twitter replies had become so filled with comments mocking him that even the ones he purposely hid were so numerous they possibly outnumbered the unhidden replies. Even Noel commented on Jeremy's inaction. Finally, Jeremy began streaming, and many viewers anticipating the stream both joined and were banned likely for their comments.
I don't know if I can play this. Like, we're going to try it. Hopefully it won't get us. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. Sorry. Where is this clip? I mean, we can play this one. It's just fun anyway.
Okay, fine. I'm a cuck. Next question.
All right, there you go. That's a fun one. That's a fun one. My channel's in that thing as well. It's kind of cool. I mean, it's not cool that I got a strike, but it's there.
Noel also commented on the stream as Jeremy was not even talking about the Kino Casino, rather returning to his standard programming. The scope of mockery was increasing. More creators were jumping in to denounce Jeremy, often in support of the Kino Casino.
We're still here, Jeremy Hambly of Wisconsin.
It turned out that this was not the first time a threat of the sort came from Jeremy. In 2018, creator Mr. Medicare was fighting with Sargon of Akkad and had the possibility of getting his channel struck or perhaps even banned just by the act of a viewer donating a racist message. TheQuartering threatened to do such a thing, going as far as to demand to confront him, but only on Medicare's live stream as to send a racist message to possibly get his channel banned. While Medicare failed to agree to Jeremy's terms, Jeremy himself began streaming and accepted a call from Keemstar. It was then that Keemstar added Medicare to the call, assuring the confrontation would happen, just not on Medicare's channel as Jeremy demanded.
You basically said, I can't wait to fucking super chat you 1488. Wink, wink, Jim. Oh my God, are you scared of the audience? You scared of what happened to Ralph? I'm going to super chat you 1488. Wink, wink. Fuck you.
No, that's not
Fuck
what I
you.
said.
You're obvious. Fuck you.
That's not what I said.
That was what
This is why it's pointless to even bring Quartering onto your show, because he rolls over and just goes into this passive aggressive, like, you're so mad. You're wasting your time. Jeremy knows that wasting time is his only achievement in life because his time is worthless.
Jeremy, in essence, said,
You just told me you didn't say it though, but you
Yeah,
did.
but
Just
come
like
on,
you said,
dude.
just like you said, you know.
What a fucking bum. Oh, come on, Jim. Let me get you flagged.
Oh, come on, Jim. Let me run gay ops and deplatform you. It's been a long time.
You don't have a reputation that precedes you. You're just some fucking guy on YouTube like everybody
So then
else.
why do you assume I would flag your shit?
He kind of does have a reputation. Like pretty much everybody hates him, and now
Star from the top.
This 2018 stream had one more standout comment from Jeremy.
Your content isn't even art, Jim. Your content isn't even artistic.
Yeah, that's great.
I mean,
your content isn't artistic.
I know. All right. Well, yeah, I'm gonna go.
All right,
drink
be good. Bye.
As for the Kino Casino stream, it opened with a particularly passionate and directed monologue by PPP, both challenging Jeremy to act and emphasizing PPP's resolve.
You think they'll ever stop fucking with you, bitch? Send the fucking papers, cock. Fucking do it. You'll never do fucking shit.
Do it, Jer.
Take down this platform right now.
Call Addy
You
right
said
now.
You said that you had the connections. You said to Josh Moon in DMs that you were talking to Eddie from Kick and we would never stream again. Well, I'm still fucking here, bitch. What do you fucking think about that? You're gonna have to drag me out of this motherfucker with a crane because I'm fat as fuck and I've had it with you.
As to continue to...
It's PPP preach. We got Bryn Lydon with the 2 Australians says he's balding, he's a creep, he's unwatchable. And we got Chill Station says N. What does he mean by this, chat? N. That's a strange comment. I don't know what he's talking about.
To undermine Jeremy and highlight his failure, the casino compared themselves to Jeremy's recent humiliating Kick debut.
Here's Jer's Kick debut. An hour and 25 minutes into his stream today, he had the lofty and grand total of 6 viewers on this site.
I mean, that's 4. It's better than his usual streams. C3 Metal, just subscribe. Let's fucking go.
Right now, we have 10,681.
In the early morning of April 9th,
nice.
and regardless of his inaction, Jeremy tweeted again, stating how easy it would be to get their channel banned, citing PPP, not Andy Worski, as the banned evader. Jeremy, in another deleted tweet, even alluded to getting their Kick channel banned. Just when it appeared that Jeremy was going to take the Kino Casino down, he posted this multi-paragraph tweet, now saying that he should have never implied anything about taking their channel down, and that it was him getting emotional. Even though he is displeased with the rumors they've spread, he also understands the error in oversharing information and how it has become weaponized against him. His new strategy is to write it out. This was not so easily accepted as creators and viewers alike had hardly forgotten about the gravity of Jeremy's previous threats. Jeremy on his gaming stream was getting harassed like never before. This was meant to be the pinnacle of the scandal.
This is so fucking funny, by the way. Like, I remember watching this just before I went on holiday a couple weeks ago. And I was rushing out to get that clip where he's like seething in the chat. And he's like nice guy maxing. He's like, I was helping these women, but these bitches betrayed me and stabbed me in the back. And it is like actually revealed what he was saying. And he's just trying to hit on people's friends and shit.
Pinnacle of outrage directed at Jeremy. In reality, it was just the beginning. On April 10th, the Kino Casino's biggest channel, their Clip channel, was banned for violating YouTube's terms of service. On Twitter, PPP stated on the matter, quote, "Well, sure to his word, Quartering flagged down our entire Clip channel for quote-unquote ban evasion. He really is the most pathetic worm you could possibly imagine. Free speech warrior my ass, our channel is under attack." Unquote. Hundreds of creators and Twitter users were, quote,
"We got Smash JT, whoa, buddy,"
tweeting in support of the Kino Casino. Andy Worski reconfirmed the reason the channel was taken down was for ban evasion, just like Jeremy threatened. Even Andy Worski's main channel was banned just minutes afterward. Jeremy shared this photo and message about receiving a gift from his wife, mentioning that his birthday weekend was kicking off right. The gift was a box of sorts that included decorated playing cards, a die, and even casino chips. This was
it's pretty obvious. Because Jeremy's birthday wasn't even on Friday when this happened. It was on Sunday. So he moved his birthday up 2 days and posted this 30 minutes after everything went down. I don't think it's a stretch of logic to assume that this is a direct reference. You're kind of a big deal in this casino-themed stuff. By the way, we've got the Jack is like Andy and the Queen is like PPP. The 10 is the $10,000 a month that Flake is losing. It's the subtle stuff in this chat.
To be a direct reference to the Kino Casino and their banning. Just 1 hour later, the Quartering's weekend took a dark turn. Quote, "In the last 5 hours, people have shown up at my house. Caller ID block numbers have called both mine and my wife's phones. My channel has received multiple reports. I assume this is because I made fun of Israel deranged people. This stuff is insane." Unquote. As evidence that he was not the source of the banning, Jeremy posted his flagging history for the Jeremy Hambly channel and his Quartering live channel. Both report histories were empty, even going as far to say that the Kino Casino were wrongfully banned and that they should 100% be restored. Worski, however, was attempting to contact the owner of Rumble, claiming that Jeremy got the Kino Casino banned.
Hambly really fucked up today. Like, he's done like the worst possible thing that he could have possibly done.
While there was no definitive evidence that Jeremy was responsible for the ban reason was irregular because it was for posting previously removed content that violates terms of service and posting from creators who have channel restrictions or have been terminated. Neither should have applied to the Kino Casino Clip channel. While Worski's main channel was banned alongside the Clip channel, allegedly neither had a strike, and the Clip channel itself is allegedly owned by their editor, not Worski.
Posting content from creators with a current channel restriction or creators who have been terminated under our terms. Now, we're not banned from YouTube, and it's not our channel. He's not actually attacked our livelihood. We didn't make any money from that channel. We never took a penny from that channel. All of the money from that channel went to our editor Flake because he has a family.
While deplatforming has become somewhat
It's very base, by the way. Like, it actually surprised me when I heard about this. I would have thought that they'd be getting at least a percentage.
Standard in the online space, Jeremy's contemporaries, as frequent targets of deplatforming, view this action as a sin. Tales of such are remembered even a decade later.
Parallels with Matt Jarbo are really crazy, aren't they? Matt Jarbo got famous for being flagged down by Zoe Quinn That's how he blew up. That's how he reached the heights that he reached on YouTube. And it all came crashing down when it was revealed that the same thing that he made himself a victim out of, he was doing to others. And here we have Jeremy Hambly doing the exact same thing.
Can I just add this? On entertainment worldwide, on X, we are the most posted about thing.
And not only is it the most posted about thing, it's been 2 weeks of Jeremy and the Kino Casino trending every day for like 2 to 3 weeks at this point. It's not dying down. It's only getting worse. But it did get worse for Jeremy.
On Twitter right now. Above MAGA...
And like, surely nothing else could come out, right? Like, this will surely be the last Jeremy stream. There's no more milk to be had here. Well, let's just fucking find out, eh? Because this coffee stuff, this like 90,000 on 900,000 the thing. I don't know what's going on there.
Influencers split over Israel and U.S. foreign policy. That's right. This story is above what the political news is right now. Jer.
The news of the Kino Casino's banning.
To be fair, we have Middle East fatigue. We need to know about some funny stuff now.
Had grown alongside disdain for Jeremy, so much so that the casino's ongoing stream was featured on the front page of Kick. Even more creators were coming out to speak against Jeremy.
Like I believe that their largest stream before all of this was 10,000 for the election. Now it's at 12,000. So he gave them a 20% bump. That's a big 20% too. An extra 2,000. Like, I think my best stream of all time was like 2,000 people. So it's like they've added an extra additional stream of revenue. It's like crazy.
The Kino Casino covered many of the messages of support and other commentary. The amount of support was too great to where they were forced to present only the most prominent creators, like Brittany Venti, one of the creators that Jeremy made direct sexual comments about during his most infamous drunken stream, and a newly resurfaced different drunken stream.
Let me tell you this about Venti.
As much as the host do either.
I would give everything I had to have babies with that girl.
Venti, after the clips resurfaced of Jeremy being a creep, a pervert, talking about how he would give up everything that he has in this world.
Like, he'd give up his money, his wife, his dogs, everything to have some like hammerhead shark babies.
Including his wife, his mansion, his YouTube channels, just for a chance to impregnate Brittany Venti, okay? And also clips of him directly being drunk and creepy with her on live stream. She said that she was going to go scorched earth, that she was going to do a stream on Jeremy Hambly exposing him. Well, Jer didn't want this to happen because he's desperate to control the narrative, and that's how we end up where we end up now. So he starts DMing her, saying he's acting a little female coded lately. No doubt, buddy. No doubt, buddy.
To add to Jeremy's comments, it was now being alleged that he attempted to cheat with a porn star.
Why the fuck did she have this? Well, Ralph and her have now come out to say that Jeremy tried to cheat on his wife with Scarlett Hampton. By the way, Scarlett is based in the Milwaukee area, not very far.
Now, wait a minute. I didn't remember this part.
From Jer's home, in his home state.
Jeremy in his stream played the video game Crimson Desert while noticeably becoming more intoxicated and more belligerent at everything that was coming out. The Kino Casino made
This was
sure to
absolute
cover
cinema.
it.
Hey, Maiden,
May I be of assistance?
Yeah, can I put a baby in your belly?
Oh, buddy.
This is nothing yet, by the way,
Creeper
folks.
alert.
Watch
Is she holding out for hero? Gonna force a cream pie in her.
First
There we
Oh,
go.
there it is. He's owning the cream pie meme, folks.
Her Jew bull cuck husband.
But this woman is in change. That's rape, Jeremy.
Left her here for me.
Oh,
No panic diarrheas. Sorry, you'll have to spend your Thursday night somewhere else.
Hold on. C3 Metal gifted a packet up. He says, I just saw Elb's clip on the Ren Fair and huzzah, suffer, Jeremy, suffer. Like, the craziest thing is that my tweet of the, like, I clipped out the part where they figured out that the women were saying, like, we've got children here, like, really, dude. That was included in the tweet from the Jeremy being banned from the Renaissance Fair. So very, very cool. Also, C3 Metal gifted 5 subs. Very cool. Huge support.
Martin Jenner
We're
asked if he's having
We've got
panic
another
diarrhea.
30 minutes, maybe. We're almost
Jeremy
there,
was being
chat.
brigaded by detractors so
Bear with
fiercely
us.
that even several newly promoted chat moderators could not keep up with the constant stream of detractors.
There's not enough brooms to fucking go around. By the way, when all of this drama was happening, so I was on a train and an old lady came on and she was carrying a broom. And it was a new broom because the top of the bristles were all wrapped up in plastic. I just started dying when I saw that, and nobody knew what I was laughing about. I was just like, you wouldn't get it. You just wouldn't get it.
This was just on YouTube, as Jeremy was multi-streaming on Kick as well, where his chat ran rampant, until he was notified of it and set it to subscriber chat only. After he did so, not a single chat message could be seen, implying his Kick chat was entirely made up of detractors. Opposition.
Oh no, say it ain't so. By the way, you know, Jeremy had to set this to 3-day subscriber mode. So you had to be subscribed in advance 3 days if you wanted to chat in his thing.
Against Jeremy was
On
innumerable,
YouTube.
and support for Jeremy came down to a handful of creators like Melanie Mac, who released a video this day. She refutes the accusation that Jeremy has ever made her uncomfortable, and the accusations that she is constrained to the podcast due to her finances. She also believes that the hate towards Jeremy is manufactured as a topic of the week, and also believes this is Satan's doing, as Jeremy has recently come to Christ.
It's all Satan's work. That's right. It can't be that everyone hates Jeremy, that he's got no talent, that he's a thief, and that he's using his weight to throw it around and crush smaller creators. It can't be because of that. It's because he's a Christian. What a pathetic defense.
I'm truly convinced that it's because that at the root of it, it's because he came to Christ.
Melanie's video was not well received to the point that she
comments turned off.
Turned the comments off. Jeremy took a similar strategy on his Twitter, only allowing what appears to be accounts he follows the ability to reply to his posts. His YouTube channel remained uncensored, now brimming with references to the Kino Casino and Bulls. And then the following day on April 12th, there were
I want to go back and see that.
Censored, now brimming with references to the Kino Casino and Bulls. And
no, wait, I got it back. I'm trying to read the funniest clip. The funniest comment is at the bottom here. Wife stretched, toilet clogged, coffee molding, grift maximized, corner occupied. Camo Joe 83. That's the best one I think there. Unbelievable. My criminal bull is under attack. I have unbelievable fatigue right now.
And then the following day on April 12th, there were two major developments. First, a different channel known as Illicit Clips that hosted a video of Noel discussing TheQuartering's recent scandal was hit with a community guideline strike under harassment and cyber.
She got 3 in the end, I believe.
Bullying. As for the second development, a discovery was made. Just 2 days prior, during Jeremy's stream, he pasted a link to Gmail as a way to access it. Briefly, below the address bar were various different links to emails that Jeremy had received. 2 of these email headers read, YouTube support and thanks for your report to YouTube. As this was under the NTQ headquarters Gmail, an email tied to various accounts, including his Unsleep Media account, formerly known as NTG headquarters, this was taken as strong evidence that Jeremy was the source of the reports. It did not help that he had failed to show the report history for Unsleep Media. Jeremy, not even an hour later, refuted this, claiming that at least one of the emails were related to his Unsleep Media account being demonetized.
But the header is different from this. It doesn't make sense. He just showed a different email, deleted it, then refused to tell Bearing that it existed. He gaslighting his own friends.
Jeremy's statement was not so easily believed as the email lacked the header, meaning it cannot be cross-referenced to the links seen in the clip. It also mentions nothing about a report being received as the subject of the email was an appeal. 2 far different, distinct types of emails from YouTube support. When asked why he hasn't shown the report history for Unsleep Media, Jeremy responded only by calling the person asking the question desperate. And when asked about why the subject of the email was not tied to the previously seen address bar suggestions, Jeremy outright ignored the question.
By the way, let's just remind the chat today. This is Jeremy's catchphrase.
Show me the receipts. You know what? I printed a
That's we don't need to see the whole clip, but there you go. He's made his career on the show me receipts. We got A222G with a rage quit saying for 500 quid.
As another piece of evidence against Jeremy, this creator claims to have reported their own channel with a separate channel they own. What they found is the subject of the email they received is word for word what appeared in Jeremy's address bar suggestion.
Yeah, so one of these Kiwi farmers, he had an old gaming channel that he's no longer using. He flagged his own channel from a different account just to see what happens. And it's exactly the same. So this man sacrificed his gaming channel with his cringe Minecraft, Let's Plays, whatever on it, to prove that Jeremy was a liar. This is why you don't argue and don't lie to the chat, because there's too many people out there that are determined to prove you wrong.
Additionally, a stream from a smaller creator covering the situation was taken down. Jeremy's email scandal, along with many other developments, would be covered.
I mean, I received a strike. Camelot received 3 strikes allegedly. That's crazy. He's on one. He's got 1 more strike to go before he's off the platform for good. And there's very little chance it'll come back. I mean, the Kino Casino channel's not back yet. And look at the amounts of thousands of accounts and attention that the YouTube is trying to get.
In the Kino Casino's 11-hour April 13th stream, it opens with the newer theory that TheQuartering was able to get the Kino Casino banned not through email, but through a phone call.
TheQuartering made a phone call. He has a contact at YouTube that's high up behind the scenes. God only knows how the fuck he got this contact, but it's a complete cloak.
Well, we kind of know now that he was spending like 80,000 plus a month on ads, and it makes sense if he has an advertiser rep, not a YouTube rep.
Dagger conspiracy with this fellow.
Yeah,
it's
almost
so
7 hours. I know,
insidious
it's
the
been a
way
long
that
time.
this was done.
We're close.
It
We're
was
close to
done
finishing.
30 minutes before the close of business hours in California. The reason it was done like that is so that nobody could contact their YouTube rep until Monday. So we weren't even able to contact our own YouTube representative until noon today Eastern time to begin the process of reversing this. In his DMs with Josh Moon, he says he doesn't even have to flag. He says, I'm not going to flag. All I have to do is make one phone call. That's what he says.
The Kino Casino claims to now have influential creators, such as H3H3, reaching out to YouTube on their behalf. And not only did the Kino Casino claim...
It's also Yellow Flash. Yeah, Yellow Flash said that, this is the tweet here, that he talked to his YouTube rep and they said it had to have come from a back-end thing because all of the automated reports that were going out, and they were receiving quite a few, were ignored by the system.
Their large creators backed up their phone call theory. Creator Yellow Flash publicly stated it was the case.
Just for your own peace of mind, I pinged one of our guys last night about the quartering drama. His estimation based on the back end is that the casino was taken down from a personal request, you see, exactly like Hambly said it would go down in the DMs with Josh, because all the user reports were deemed nonsense by the automated system all week, except a project.
We don't know exactly how much, but 80,000 or more is the estimate. And it seems like this is a tried and true strategy for Jeremy at the moment, is just pump up his views with fake YouTube promotion.
Privacy claim that also failed to hold up to manual review. He's on the security side, but did say this is almost certainly an off-platform point of contact. Call, text, email.
Jeremy refuted this theory. His dismissal of it was hardly satisfactory.
This crazy theory, you mean what you told us yourself, Jeremy? What we showed earlier in this presentation when you told Josh Moon that all you had to do was make...
All right, everyone better get over to Kick real fast because Sean just sent me a super chat. So this means that my stream's about to go down. If history repeats itself, he says, because you went all night with a 2. Reminded to use code COPE for criminal savings on the Dragon's Treasure.
One phone call to take our channel down. This crazy theory from some unknown source. You mean you? The unknown source is literally your own DMs and your own words.
Like, this is the thing. It's like, this is exactly how Jeremy said it was going to be. He's
Casino
so
then shifted
disingenuous.
to covering a long history of Jeremy's hypocrisy involving harassment and how demanding he was for others to show proof of harassment when now he himself was failing to do such a thing. The Kino Casino also covered more of Jeremy's recently uncovered exploits.
When I was in my teens, I had one threesome. It was just 2 guys, and it was.
He had a devil's threesome.
And sexual acts with other men.
Wait, 2 guys? So 3 men?
Oh, no.
It was 2 guys.
Wait, 2 guys? Wait, that means it's like 3 guys.
A girl. It was 2 guys and a girl, and like.
Wait, why is he acting like he was watching a threesome?
Sean's eating the nuggets. Look at him go. He loves them.
With 2 guys and a girl.
What's actually happening here, Jeremy?
It's like third person.
The Kino Casino's banning had triggered a fierce Streisand effect. Normally, these tales of Jeremy only reached the dedicated viewers of their clip channel or live stream. The clip channel's videos rarely surpassed 100,000 viewers. Now, even just this VOD on Kick was more than double that. What's more, the Kino Casino stream had a segment where they shouted out various creators who had tweeted or made videos in support of them. This amounted to 78 creators with hundreds to millions of subscribers. Within were some former and even current friends of Jeremy. Even enemies of the casino were reaching out in support. Never has Jeremy faced such large-scale opposition. And the worst part of it all was that he could not rely on his typical tactics of dismissing the criticism or manipulating the narrative to support him. Even if there was truth to what Jeremy spoke and he had no hand in the casino's banning, the hate towards him was too great and melded with rhetoric from the enemies he's collected from the past 10 years.
I just want to share something crazy for a second. Is that we've been going for like 7 hours, more or less. And it's been very consistent for the entire time. I'm going to show you what this looks like on the YouTube end. Okay, this is going to be some Inception sort of thing here. This is the look at this graph. Look at this graph. What does this look like to you, chat? People have such a hard-on of hate for Jeremy's content that the actual analytics on YouTube look like a giant slong. I don't know how to describe this. I have never seen this before. Like, usually it goes up and it goes down or something like that. This is just like the hate boner for Jeremy. It's like the meme magic. I've never seen this before. What a thing to see. What a time to be alive. Oops, wrong one.
This is to say that even outside the Kino Casino, Jeremy had...
Is this what Sean meant by going all night? We also have Fat Trick the Ranger with a 2 says, hope your channel's under attack. It was, but we got 1 strike reversed. Hopefully Camelot will get his strikes reversed. He's on 3, and 4 is when your channel's deleted. Whoa, buddy. Yeah, I've never really seen something like that. It's usually like either an up or a down. I've never seen the tip there.
Made so many enemies that ostensibly the collective attack on Jeremy was partly the result of years of pent-up frustration, years of hiding behind the status of his allies and politics, years of manipulating narratives to benefit him or dismiss criticism. The day was finally here where Jeremy could no longer hide. He was now entirely unequipped to face these consequences, and entirely exposed to the derogation of the Kino Casino that even previously he was unable to rival. Just typing weekend in Jeremy's live chat.
Everybody hates Jeremy. Yeah, like there is a few contrarians out there that are on Jeremy's side, and they're just doing it because they have oppositional defiant disorder or something. It is so bizarre that there are some people that actually support Jeremy in this situation.
That will result in a ban. His paranoia had grown so great that his regular viewers were not only being exposed to Jeremy's antics through constant brigading of detractors, but also being caught in the crossfire.
I've been a fan of Jeremy since 2017. Why was my other account just banned for asking why there are so many comments getting deleted? This is wild. I'm 63. This is wild. I'm 63 years old and never have I seen this before. Like he's banning his boomer audience.
Wait, this is Weekend Discusser. I don't know. This is a troll thing, I think. That's very funny.
Weekend Discusser, the 63-year-old, was just banned. Just straight up.
Weekend Discusser? Wait, his name was Weekend Discusser?
Was that an actual Jeremy fan, though? Like, I don't even know. That's so funny. There's so many people being caught in the crossfire.
That may not be
They may have been a troll. I really want to believe.
The walls were closing in, allies were scarce, viewers were menacing, and this was not even the pinnacle of what Jeremy had to face.
I think he's totally fucked up, if you want me to be honest. I think he's totally fucked up, and I think it was a massive mistake to try to deplatform Kino Casino. I mean, he kind of is. I mean, I would say it's something like that. And he's felt it, he's a cuck, he's finished. Maybe.
He's felt it, he's a cuck, he's finished. Very cool, Asmongold.
Yeah, I don't know.
Asmongold, a top Twitch streamer and creator Jeremy favors, but scantily covered, was not only opposed to him, but also his chat was full of Kino Casino references. Even Melanie Mac was someone who talked favorably of Asmongold just as recent as a week ago, but this screenshot serves more than to just prove that. It is also relevant because she removed nearly her entire catalog of videos on her commentary channel. The videos...
Now we know this is the reason for this is because she was demonetized. She's demonetized Mac. So she decided that, like, whether she's going to stand up for her values and calling people the F slur or the money, she chose the money. I thought she was rich. She didn't need it.
On screen are all that remain. But as things were heating up, PPP on Twitter and on the most recent Kino Casino stream announced that he had a non-refundable family vacation booked. The show would have to return 8 days later on the 22nd. Other creators and the Kino Casino's viewers would have to do for the meantime.
I think that not quitting the vacation was a good idea by them though, because it's like they had a whole week of people like laughing at Jeremy, then they came back to do the slam dunk. It was pretty good. Doom Studios with a 250 says Mel deleted the Asmon video. Lamol, yeah. Well, she is a snake, as we've seen today.
On Jeremy's kick, a lone viewer subscribed to spam the chat full of Kino Casino emotes.
It's Read and Steal! Let's fucking go, Read and Steal. He made it into the video.
Most frequently used is an image exemplifying Jeremy's balding, and on Kiwi Farms it was discovered that Jeremy has the Kino Casino followed on his kick account. And on the 15th,
yeah, it's like one of the 4 channels he follows.
Another video was taken down covering Jeremy. Even still, this hardly did anything to slow down the many new videos being made on him. Videos
apparently
that were
Read and Steal got his $5 back. Perfect W then.
Jeremy's own videos in the YouTube search. Another reason Jeremy's videos are being outperformed by those covering him is that the comment sections are now made up of detractors. These people click on a video for the singular purpose of commenting. Because they only watch a second or two before pausing and leaving, it kills Jeremy's average view duration and makes YouTube promote his videos less and less. That was not the case with Jeremy's YouTube Shorts. These videos have been far outperforming his standard videos. Upon viewing any of these, the reason is rather clear. Jeremy takes a viral video, adds 3 seconds of introductory commentary, and that is his entire contribution.
Yeah, what do you think about that, chat?
This is a compilation a Twitter user made of such a thing.
Check this out. Check this out.
Well, here we
go. And this is like let me know what you think in the comments.
What do you think?
Check this out. Again, check this out.
Jeremy was not pleased with the criticism directed at his YouTube Shorts.
All right, well, that is the show for today. I've got to do a bunch of low effort short slop that everyone's really mad about. I've got to do that, even though everyone does.
This is crazy what he says here.
Of low effort short slop that everyone's really mad about. I've got to do that, even though everyone does it. And, you know, instead of complaining about it, you could just do it yourself.
Jeremy,
instead of changing society for the better, it's like, well, I'm getting a taste. Why aren't you getting a taste? The Walmart's burning down. Why don't you grab yourself a Lego set rather than tell people that stealing is wrong?
Jeremy's main channel content was far underperforming. His shorts were being criticized for lacking critical commentary needed to satisfy fair use. Yet he still had Rumble. He is both looking forward to a massive year on the platform who claims to always have his back.
Is the massive year on Rumble in the room with us now, Jeremy?
On one of the tweets, creator Nicholas Diorio commented, quote, "Didn't you just stream to 82 people there the other day?" Unquote. Jeremy did not respond. Separately, Jeremy advertised how easy it is to get a Rumble deal. Yet, Jeremy's chopped attitude quickly failed to reveal his penetrating rage. It was here that he sarcastically and furiously claimed that everything that has been flagged ever was him. He also doubled down on not taking a break on account of the harassment of his staff. This led into yet another, presumably drunken tirade. Another sign of Jeremy being undone, as he had claimed to have quit alcohol cold turkey just a few days prior. Perhaps this was the reason Jeremy was lashing out even more heavily. On April 17th, Chris Pavlovsky stated that no creator has a 5-year deal with Rumble or even close to it. Jeremy
Disloyal Rumble, I made you.
Jeremy's 5-year $1 million contract with Rumble was a sham. As if this day could not get any worse for Jeremy, the H3 podcast dedicated yet another episode to him, covering his old and recent scandals, even recontextualizing the basement ping event.
One of my tweets showed up in this stream. It was kind of kino.
Angry that his wife went for
Maybe we made it, chat.
And I'll give credit to Diorio for this, and it makes a lot of sense. He was like, I wonder if that's code for fooling around with other people.
H3H3 even commended PPP for his dedication, deeming him to be one of, if not the most dedicated, passionate, and entertaining troll. Jeremy had set everyone against him, but he appeared unrelenting when on the 18th, yet another video was taken down. This time it was a video.
I really love the buff B. The Camelot, like, flexing thing is pretty good.
By Luther Morgan, the author that wrote a book on lolcows that Jeremy unwittingly promoted. Luther, in his removed video, reinforces the notion that Jeremy does not roast his coffee. In a separate event, and even though Jeremy had made it a point that his wife is not at all in the public space, he posted this image of his wife.
This is the only time you'll see Jeremy in front of his wife. Normally he's hiding behind her while she's building the IKEA furniture. This is a rare photo of them.
This image is sourced from Jeremy's lengthy YouTube community post. In said post, he denies the allegations, states they've been doxxed, and have people showing up to his house, etc. While Jeremy's claims
can we see them? No.
Be true, he has failed to show evidence of these happenings. Furthermore, he's using the exact same strategy to deflect criticism from him that he used in 2020 when H3H3 made their content court on him. Though the Kino Casino and the return of the mac and cheese allegations are far more offensive, Jeremy has invited speculation on his marriage, not just from various clips of him talking about his wife, such as the basement peeing clip. He has also made countless sexual comments.
It's fucking over, chat. I shouldn't have exposed myself today. It's all, I'm going to lose everything now.
Towards various women, live with little remorse. It is an undeniable fact that Jeremy is a persistent sexual harasser who frequently expresses interest in other women. And it is also possible that Jeremy, in continuing to post images of his wife, is inviting even more harassment. The internet sees him as the target, and the more he discusses the harassment those close to him are receiving without evidence, the more it appears he is using them as a shield, which makes those against him even more aggressive. Even the comments on this post are asking for receipts or any evidence, such as a Ring doorbell recording. This tweet also expresses some of these grievances. Quote, "Stop looking at it, sharing, and commenting about the photo of my wife that I, TheQuartering, posted publicly on an account with 2 million subscribers. She's a private person who is terrified over harassment of what I post online. I just want you to leave my wife alone."
The thing about this as well is like Camelot had an interesting theory about like the top comment that Jeremy penned, which was like the perfect example of like people going after Jeremy. It seemed like he was astroturfing, which we know that Jeremy does, because on his like Clawstruck videos with the pickle prize, he was talking about like he logged into his Unsleeved Media account, and then he was like, "Oh, this is a great video. I love the pickle, Lamol. What a fantastic time." So I wouldn't put it past him. And we've known he does this for years. Smeghead with a $5 says, "What a collection. H3, Dick, Ralph, Jarbo, even EVS backed up Kino Casino. He really did bring the internet together." I know, it's crazy. We're finally, world peace has been achieved because of the Quarterings. He died for our sins, apparently. Doom Studio says, "If Moist Critical chimes in, that's the kiss of death." Well, maybe when Reddit comes to their conclusion, Moist Critical can give his take. I stole that joke from PPP.
Unquote. With each post, tweet, and livestream, Jeremy, even with the absence of the casino, was unable to escape the near-endless mockery, and the casino was set to return in just 4 days. As the days passed, Jeremy's anxiety grew. On the 21st, the day before the casino was meant to return, Jeremy on Twitter announced that for the first time in 3 years, his livestream with Melanie Mac and Hannah Claire would be going on break and would be returning May 4th. Jeremy claims this was a decision that was spurred on by burnout. As a result, PPP extended his own vacation by 2 days, calling Jeremy's reasoning bullshit, cowardly, and lazy. PPP adding that the delay would be better for it. This was a prophetic tweet. As if this stream was not delayed,
he's like overdosing on vacation, bros. He can't keep getting away with it.
These tweets likely wouldn't have been included or perhaps even posted. Tweets of Jeremy, yet again, announcing mutually assured destruction, claiming the receipts are on his side, and calling creators Zale Flash, starting Craig, Brenny Venti, and Geeks and Gamers losers. As Jeremy continued to tweet, he reminds everyone that he cut his teeth in the most ruthless time that ever existed on YouTube. Jeremy was using his ace in the hole. He was leaking his private messages with Stuttering Craig, threatening to leak their grander chat history.
By the way, Jeremy's claims
he was leaking his private message.
If you look at Jeremy, every single photo you see of Jeremy's phone has the Tesla icon, which I assume is for the Tesla charging apps, confirming he still has an electric vehicle, which means that if he's complaining for gas at the pump, he's just being retarded. He claims he only fuels up his truck like once every 2 months, by the way. But like, if he's got an electric vehicle right there, why is he paying for gas if it's so expensive?
Messages with Stuttering Craig, threatening to leak their Grindr chat history. Right after Jeremy streamed for 2 hours, visibly drinking while remarkably struggling with simple tasks such as moving 3 sacks within a camp or raising a banner, tasks that took him about 30 minutes and 10 minutes respectively, Stuttering Craig on his Side Scrollers channel preemptively leaked the private messages between him and Jeremy. The question was, what was so gaming within these messages that was Jeremy's ace in the hole? The answer was nothing. Their chat history shows a mild-mannered Craig periodically reaching out to Jeremy, sometimes to invite him on his show, to ask if Jeremy would have him on his show, inquiries about rumored projects, and other forms of business-related talk, none of it explosive. With the bombshell revealed to be nothing more than a dud, Jeremy was now stating that the last 5 hours was simply done to kick the hornet's nest. A rather strange motivation, considering how he has been alleging that unwanted attention has brought on terrible harassment to those close to him. Now, even Bearing, Jeremy's friend and co-host of The Incredible Salt Mine, made a video on him, asking Jeremy to quit drinking while also emphasizing how his threats towards the casino were indefensible.
I gotta say, mad respect for Bearing, by the way, for this. Just for going out against his friend, and is what you're supposed to do. And he actually showed up to do it.
And now
a lot of people would just stick their hand in the sand and say nothing, but he's like, no, this is fucked up, and stop it.
A creator with 3.8 million subscribers made a video on Jeremy, exposing him to a wider audience and covering things like his YouTube shorts, ridicule of which had in a very short time span evolved to where several creators were tagging their intros leading up to Jeremy's intro of his own short.
In today's totally transformative content, there's a whole lot of people that are wondering what the heck these oranges are for. Let me know in the comments.
So there's a reactception happening around a fat guy who steals people's content. Tell me what you think in the comments.
Guys, this is crazy. I just saw this video about these oranges, and I'm still trying to figure out what they're for. TheQuartering.
Wait, does Smash BT wear eyeliner?
Crazy.
What the fuck is this? Is this like the? This has got to be a filter, right? This has got to be a filter. Surely this is a filter.
I just saw this video about these oranges, and I'm still trying to figure out what they're for.
TheQuartering's been busted for stealing shorts.
He's
This guy
zesty.
literally steals other people's videos, adds an intro to it, and then uploads it as his own. What do you think of that?
What are the oranges for? Well, I bet it tasted good. Let me know what you think.
What are the oranges for? Presumably, their acidity is meant to tenderize the meat. The point is, Jeremy will not answer this question because it is an inane comment that hardly does anything to transform the video. But it provided Jeremy's detractor base with yet another quotable line. This is why orange emojis, or the mention of oranges, can be seen spread across Jeremy's content.
Gary has brought you oranges. Gary cares about you. He wants you to be healthy. Thank you. Can we get some thank you Garys in the chat? That's very based of Gary.
H3H3 was one of the creators jumping on this recent shorts trend.
How drunk do you have to be to do this? Check this out.
Here's some milk. And we got, oh boy, we got a thick girl right there, boys. Rawr. Oh, here's another one. If I did see a girl in a chainmail bikini, you know we would have got her on camera. This is in Bristol, Wisconsin. Ooh, her cup overflowed. She's a little bit old, but she overflowed. MILF, yeah. She's keeping it tight. You know she DTF. She got.
The clip H3 sourced was one sourced from a recently uncovered live stream of Jeremy at a Renaissance fair, and that clip was only the tip of the iceberg. User Reardon Steele uploaded several choice clips on the.
This is actually the moment where they're saying like, really, dude, we have kids here.
We farms.
I know. I'm gonna put some babies in some bellies here, huh? Like, hey.
See, you just hear it there if you got headphones. Really, we got kids here.
Hey, baby. There's a couple hundred people watching right now. You want me to put a baby in your belly? Can you point me to the brothel?
I would never know where such a thing is, my lord, I'm afraid.
Well,
as I'm a very happily married man.
Gotcha. I'll keep walking.
On the night of the 24th, this and more was uncovered on the Keno Casino's highly anticipated return show.
Had he just let us continue doing what we were doing, he probably would have been fine. but instead, he pissed off the entire fucking internet. Everyone. And what I mean by the entire internet, I really mean the entire internet.
Among the updates to the casino moving,
there's like 5 people that are on Jeremy's side in all of this.
Rumble, and the belief that their clip channel, while still being appealed, is gone forever, the casino showed many clips from Jeremy's Renaissance Fair stream. This one in particular stands out.
This is one of the saddest clips I've ever seen.
Disgusting.
It's such a telling clip where he says he doesn't, not only does he doesn't love his wife, he doesn't even care about his wife.
This one is brutal, by the way.
It's weird, but I don't really connect with people in real life. Like even my wife, I don't really care.
Why would you marry her then?
Even his wife, he doesn't even care.
It's fucked up. It's probably not normal.
It's not normal.
But I crave companionship of.
What? You're married. You crave companionship.
Listen to what he says.
But I crave companionship of anonymous people online. I feel like so often I just leave it all behind and go get like a 2-bedroom apartment.
Really, he wants to leave it all behind.
It's not sad. Don't be sad. It's not sad.
It is really sad.
sad.
It's one of the saddest clips I've ever seen.
The casino would go on to show many more comments Jeremy has made expressing his interest in other women. Among the videos showcased was Luther Morgan's second video covering Jeremy, provoked by the takedown of his first video. The second one goes into even more depth, not only on the mysteriousness behind Jeremy's undeclared roasters, but also the various infractions involving the coffee's packaging.
I wasted 40 of my own dollars.
Can we get F to $40 in the chat for Luther Morgan, author of the Lolcow books on Amazon? It's free if you have Audible.
Get coffee brand coffee.
Luther Morgan in his video explained how Jeremy with his coffee brand coffee is breaking Amazon's rules, not following FDA labeling guides, and breaking FDA code by not labeling the manufacturer or distributor, the flavor additives, the expiration date, nor the added caffeine content on any of the bags Luther purchased. As another blow to Jeremy's business, it was found that the trademark for coffee brand coffee was abandoned. And with that, the last of Jeremy's hope to escape his endless grind.
He's brandless.
Narrows, just as was with the Publica, Exclusively Games, Game Finder, RCNightmare.com, and many more failed or failing projects. Jeremy, in the past 2 decades, has left a trail of failure, as failure is an unceasing force.
Trail of shit as well.
Such is the fate of a man with no talent, no principles, and no ambition. The only driving force Jeremy has is to earn money, and the reason he earns it is to quell his anxiety. But the more he suppresses it in this manner, the stronger it becomes, and the stronger it becomes, the more reliant he is on it. And finally, the house of cards have come crashing down, and Jeremy has a significant toll to pay. Years of escaping his issues with the growth of his channel and the money earned through his grift are no longer areas he can escape into. His new strategy of uploading an absurd amount of YouTube Shorts is an expected, desperate strategy taking low effort, meaningless content to its maximum, as the only variable Jeremy can control to grow his channel is content frequency. This is his channel's swan song. At the end of it, he faces not only a growing list of eager enemies and a tattered reputation, but also a deep lack of personal connection and everything else he has been avoiding. It is ironic that a man that has built a career in sowing division, in spreading misinformation, and in eroding trust has unified so many, even if only as opposition against him.
I mean, it's a good ending. I really enjoyed that. Oh my fucking god. 7 hours. All right, chat. I'm going to take my lady out to pizza because we've been talking about going out for pizza, but we'll be going together. Holy crap. That was a long one. Shit. Thank you for staying the entire time. Like I said, the rage boner is only getting stronger, actually. It's kind of crazy. It's going up again. Start over. Oh, someone just got here. Someone just said, like, hail. Do we start again? Some people missed out. We gotta play the rest of the thing. So I think that's the funniest thing, though. We gotta hold on. We'll end the stream on this happy news that I think I reposted. Where is it? So if you're just joining us and you didn't see the whole thing, the Ren Fair Creeper has been punished. Camelot reposted this, but according to stream standard Goozy, and this is the one that I made. Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! I'm live right now. Amazing, amazing. He says Jeremy Hambly has been permanently banned from entering the Bristol Renaissance Fair and any Renaissance Fairs venues in the capacity. So that's 4 Renaissance Fairs he's been banned from. Can we get some, I don't know, just get some B's or some ones in the chat. Let's fucking go. We take the safety. Jeremy said this was nothing, no big deal. The safety and well-being of every guest with utmost seriousness. His actions have caused direct harm to the sense of security and dignity of our community. We will not tolerate it under any circumstances. He's gone. renfair.com.w. We did it, chat. I feel like that's the perfect way to end. All right. We'll play you out a song. I am knackered, eh? Like, hold on. We'll play some Lazy Shell. Go subscribe to Lazy Shell. Go subscribe to June the King. And also, go subscribe to Camelot on Kick because he's on his 3rd strike. And yep, my boy Camelot. Let's play the Bull Blues. It's my favorite one. Oh, wait, we'll play the 2, actually. No, we'll play this one. All right. What the fuck? He's forcing ads on his ads. I can't do anything about this one. There we go. All right, chat. Peace. Peace. Oh, wait, no, sorry. Before we go into this. Okay, before I bungle the ending. We got Ericanus sent a rage quit for 7 hours. We got Kick Dork sent a full send. I think that's all of the chats. Thank you very much, and peace, chat. I'm out.
Bulletin from me to you, a bullhorn right out of the blue, a bullet right into your brain, in bullet points that will explain. I'm bulldozing the bullshit now. Those bullies say that I'm a cow. They're gonna find the bulwark raised. Best believe it's my final phase. Blue, the color of the sky today. Blue, the tears I'm gonna cry today. Blue, it's horrible to think about. Blue, it's terrible, it gives me gout. Blue, I'm miserable and I know why. Blue, it's visible that I might cry. Blue, impossible yet true somehow. Blue, guess he's the bull and I'm the cow. Blue, oh blue.
Curses! Felt it again! I'll get you next time, casino!